in on the psychology of hunting. Well, I don't talk to them, and I do talk to them. Life is suffering. My God. So when you're not suffering, do you envision performing in arenas, jetting around the globe, and the biggest, best places that 99.9% of comedians never get to perform in? That's true. Do you envision? It's like they might appreciate a statistic like that. He's like, it never came up. I just said not suffering and ended it there. I figured they'd get it from there. When I get up and not suffering, why would I want them to sleep well at night? I don't want to brag, When you talk to them, do you talk about everything and everywhere all at once? Thank you. That was hard to not stutter on that. It's a real rush hour. It's just an Asian movie. It didn't even make sense in the context of what you said. It didn't make sense at all. That's a joke. Or just you might have thought movie like Jackie Chan. By the way, I have to ask you a question I've always wanted to ask you. Do you name Hans? There's a couple of us out there. You met them? Smallest Facebook group ever. 4 dudes. Lots of them are German. Yeah. German Asian. Yeah. Right. They hate Jews more than I do. Natural racism there. Just let it flow out of you. Well, I mean, an absolutely unbelievable minute. You did it again. Another incredibly new, intriguing, valuable information about your life during the interview. You are one of the all-time greats on this show. I adore you. You connect with me in West Palm Beach. I swear to God, he's the best fucking stand-up comedy show opener in the world right now. Doing it. Living the goddamn dream. Working on shows all day. The man has a spreadsheet on his phone and he stares at all day, moving jokes around, adjusting them. It's a freak. All right, now is the part where, just to remind you, it's not Hans Kim. I just pulled the name out of time to be a local veteran that waited forever to come to the show to try to make it and get gigs and work out of his performance here tonight. Anything can happen right now. Your first fucking pull of the night goes by the name of Sissio Mantis. Chicho Mantis. Chicho Mantis. There he is. It's Chicho, everybody. Come on, everybody. One time for Chicho. Come on. So there's this boy from my hometown who thinks he's a tattoo artist now. And he hooked up this chick. And all of a sudden, they're in love. And just to prove it, he tattooed Amore across her freaking belly. And posted a pic on the gram. The comments are all heart eyes, fire, bro, flames, bro, keep up the great work. And then there's this one that says, an armoire is a piece of furniture. You fucking idiot. You really spelled it armoire. This poor bitch is now a walk for IKEA. And so that was inside. He designed the baby shower invitation and he wrote, bye bye baby, B-Y-E, B-Y-E. He's not sticking around. This is my first time ever.
I love it. It's all happening. Chicho Mantis. How old are you, Chicho?
29.
29. Where are you from?
New York.
New York, New York. And you came here to start. What made you come to Austin, Texas?
Just wanted to see what it's all about. Everyone's talking about the comedy scene. I'm a huge comedy fan.
How have you enjoyed? How long have you been here?
Just since Saturday. We flew in.
Saturday. So what did you do yesterday? Anything yesterday?
Yeah, we hung out a lot of picnic tables in backyards.
Yeah.
Again,
Welcome to
rocky
Austin.
ponds with
Yeah.
beaches and shit.
Yeah, that's what everybody did yesterday.
That's your crown jewel.
I love it. Absolutely. Did you hear any live music or any comedy?
So the best live music so far has been this. That fucking people singing happy birthday to Bullet Song and Duck Fuss.
Okay. Happy birthday to all of you.
Who the fuck is Bullet? I have no idea. I thought I missed that part of the show.
You didn't hear it from the story?
Literally all we've been talking about. I really thought I had been gone for a while. I'm like,
Oh my god. That's amazingly hilarious. Chicho, let's talk about it. You're obviously a proud lesbian. You do? Oh my god. Are those all the condiments you put on pussy before you eat it?
That's effective birth control. Learn from drinking.
What?
That's effective birth control. Drink.
Okay. Alright. Not as easy as you thought it would be.
I never thought it would be.
No, I know. Chicho, what do you do for work? You're 29, you're from New York, you live in New York, both of them, right?
Yeah, right outside the city, like 20 minutes north. But I'm an HR manager. That's true. Hey, can I ask one question though? How come no book up? You just told one story.
Say that story like word for word.
No, it's got some notes from some meeting that I had. I guess someone's salary. I don't know, it's maybe yeah, if this wasn't your first time, I would have tried straight hard for bringing my notebook for a 1 minute. I mean, it's still unbelievable that you did it. And at one point, we're like flipping through, like, let me see what the fucking guy is. Sorry, my head.
It's a fake clipping. You're like a newscast or something like that. I've never seen anything like that in the history of the show.
I think your first time that was great, though, man. I think you have good instincts, much better instincts than your church size. It's entirely too tight. I don't know, man. First time?
Yeah.
In front of all these people, it's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, absolutely incredible.
Yeah, and also some stage presence. For first time?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, though, just move it, everyone. I almost did it for you. But you don't want to stand in front. Just move it, everyone. We're keeping it the mic.
Josh thinks that's a dandelion right now. So, like, you don't need a dandelion in front of you during your comedy set. It's just going to blow off. Yes. Okay, so Chicho.
You forgot there was a trumpet. The guitar sounds weird.
Oh my goodness. Chicho, you are a likable guy. You do seem comfortable on stage. You have like a theater background or something like that?
No, I'm in a couple bands. I play drums.
Really? You play drums? Whoa. Now, I mean, it's been a while since we did this. What do you guys think we should have? You guys god. And then he made Jimmy and Kevin TJ. Anyway, thanks for pulling my name out of that bucket. Jesus Christ. Virtue signaling on this show. How dare you, sir? Or ma'am, or whatever. Anyway, in the history of this show, we do a thing called a Mexican drama, where potentially one who's committed and knows how to play the drums, they get to have a drum solo competition with the resident drummer of the show, and if they win, they literally become a full-time drummer of the show. He has an opportunity here on this show. He has an opportunity for doing comedy to be a full-time member of a comedy show. He could win this right now.
What a big dick move that is, too, for you to just be like, take the sticks and give me a fucking bet. Yeah, exactly.
And here's something you guys might not know. Is that, believe it or not, the resident drummer all time is completely undefeated. Joel Jimenez left undefeated, I believe 64-0. Michael Gonzalez, I believe currently at like 8-0, something like that. So
face is completely normal. It was just melted.
It's like his face, the way he turned into a Mario brother there was crazy.
Dude, when he became my dad and started telling me all the things he hated about me, I was like, wow, this is crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, how many of you have our newest friend from New York, Chicho Mantis, winning that? Pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. How many of you have Mohammed Salas? People on the internet sometimes don't understand how dominant one side of this. Chicho, who do you think will win that off of the audience applause?
I think it goes in the
Right, it does. You had fun up here tonight, huh? You got the drum, you got to do your first ever minute, and it went really fucking well, dude. And the interview got really well, too. For an HR manager, you're a pretty goddamn likable, cool guy.
And I just want to say, once again, a white guy losing a job to a Mexican.
Make some noise one more time for Chicho Mantis, everybody. There you go. Unbelievable. You guys having fun yet, huh? Goddamn right. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Bijan Jalali. Bijan Jalali. Ah, here he comes. Come on, everybody, make some noise for Bijan Jalali.
Everyone here knows what Duck Dynasty is, right?
Yeah,
It's like a pretty popular conservative podcast reality show. I didn't know they made gear. I bought these in like Magaville, Wisconsin, and at the time I didn't realize I'd be walking around looking like a guy who takes dick, but also loves to shoot waterfowl. So, it didn't land as well. I should have worn camo. Because I was going to refer to the fact that I looked like I just came out of a dominatrix dungeon called Browswitch. Where you can seize the taxidermy, but you'll take your punishment. I came here to find another chink in Tony's armor, but I don't think I did that. There you go.
Bijan, right, Bijan?
You are.
Welcome to the show. How about for Bijan, everybody? You have the courage to look like since Nate Diaz choked you the fuck out on Saturday night. A little bit drawn out, dehydrated, but it's okay. I like that you thought the shoes were the gay thing about you. That's what he was looking at. If you believe he thinks the shoes are the thing about him that would make it look like he sucks dick. Not the fact that you look like the guy that holds a dog in a purse or anything like that. It's pretty incredible. Hey, John, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
August 24th. So I didn't count the number of days, but
Holy shit. So last month.
yeah.
Okay, that would have been a good answer. What's November? Of the 1-5. Indeed, the 15th of November. What year? Who cares? Alright, John, let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
Well, I just got here and I just submitted fingerprints today, so let's just say I'm getting a job around here.
What?
I don't do anything weird. It's for schools. So
It's for schools.
yeah.
What do you do for schools?
I mean,
500 feet away from them?
fingerprints. Yeah, fingerprints. What the fuck? They tightened it to about 250.
Alright.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna be good on the fingerprints. So yeah, I'm gonna work for it.
Where'd you come from? Wisconsin. You just moved here? Yeah, on Labor Day. I drove down here. Okay. What made you get out of Wisconsin on Labor Day? What made you want to do that?
I just was watching this on YouTube, and I was like, I just need to get my.
You were watching this, and it made you want to move to Austin?
Yeah, that's fucking amazing.
Incredible.
That's amazing.
Incredible.
That's pretty awesome.
And now you're going to work for the school system here in Austin.
And move some furniture and just,
Going for it. I love it. Okay. I can see how that could be.
It's something goes down. Please don't talk about us now. Like,
Right. Don't blame it on not having you shoot up a fucking workplace or anything like that, right? Joe Tony. Meet Joe Tony and Steven and Joseph and Brendan. Meet John. Tell us, what is your ethnicity? Meet John Jalali, and you look like that. I'm interested, John.
Yeah, it's a Persian name. Very Persian name. And I'm half Korean, like adopted Korean mom.
Half Korean and half Persian. Okay. Wow, very interesting mixture, right? Very rare. Mom, any Korean?
Yeah, dad's family's all, Persian, local moms. It's like, when you have a family and you haven't drafted all your family tree, they're all, I just don't know who they are. That's not how fantasy works. Yeah. So you know every player. Yeah, you actually picked the next one. You actually picked all the ones. Yeah. Everyone just doesn't like you. I just say they're dead. It's easier. Okay. I don't know.
You don't know. When's the last time you
Did you wait till they died to do that to your hair?
When's the last time you communicated with your parents?
On skim. Started trajectory.
It's a month. His actual answer was a month.
Yeah.
So it's been about a month. Okay. Did they know that you moved to Austin?
Yeah.
They're in Wisconsin.
They're from Minneapolis.
Okay. All right. Very good. What do you do for fun? I'm trying to figure out more about you.
Yeah. I got into open mics through music.
Oh, non-comedy. What do you do for fun that's non-comedy? Soccer. Okay. All right. Would you like to wear Hans's jersey at some point?
It sounded like he had a cool period. 06.
It is true. It is true. Yeah.
We could. You just gonna throw some hair on it? Just way too much gold. I want to ask this. What was the creative decision between putting the sunglasses on as you got on stage? You didn't have them walking up. Was that like your big daddy moment where you were like, did you feel safe or what?
It's true.
No, I was trying to get a cue for something where you got a gender reveal, like a race reveal. Oh, that didn't work.
Oh, you thought we didn't know what was underneath that? That's incredible.
These are duck hunting and they're supposed to be polarized.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, but even if we couldn't tell visually, you don't think your name kind of gave away?
Yeah, and the fact that you dropped chopsticks on your bottom on your way up here. Forget about the Persian and don't forget about the cologne.
It felt like you wrote a set for an outfit you didn't wear and played every joke around that. And you even said, if I was wearing camo pants, here's the jokes I would have done. And they did those jokes anyway. I've never seen that in my life. Very impressive. I didn't last minute change. What was the last jokes I heard? Somehow you might have made a great choice. I feel like Middle Eastern cuts are not always very good at 9/11 jokes. They're some of the worst. They really are.
Wow. I mean, they are the original creators of the entire premise. You know what I mean? There would be no 9/11 jokes without the Middle Easterners. You know what I mean?
You're not fooling anyone with the hat.
Yeah. No doubt about it. Happy holidays yesterday, by the way. flies that fly around. Fly your fingers higher than high. Right.
That's Sarah McLaughlin. I'm so talking about you.
You can see this podcast host. I'm kidding. John, an amazing Kill Tony debut. Congratulations. We'll see you again soon. Sign on again. Austin for Infinite. John Chalali. Let's enter Austin. Yeah, we should do that, shouldn't we? You know what? Actually, let's do one more bucket poll. You guys like meeting people out of the bucket? Actually, no, fuck it. We'll go back to the bucket. I'm going to bring up one of your regulars right now. You guys like regulars on the show, right? You saw Hobbs earlier. Well, this guy's one of the longest-standing regulars in the history of the show. Unbelievably famous for his incredible roasting and joke writing. This is Austin resident Dave Dugan.
That's not a black organization. That shit is funded by the LGBTQ. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only people that give money to BLM is purple hair managers and Trader Joe's. That's the only. Ain't no niggas ever gave money to BLM. I knew it wasn't a black organization because it was never. If you want, like, what a real motherfucker. Anybody told me to be at a park and bring drinks. I'm like, fuck BLM Incorporated. Alright, that's it.
Holy shit. Coming in, dropping the fucking hammer, having to improvise off some bullshit, some unexpected fucking lines. Hold on, the Blue Band group just got back. Jesus, you two creeps. David, well, an amazing performance. I mean, just dropping a sledgehammer on the room with big fucking real ass topical and fucking true to you punchlines. Absolutely incredible. And I think you might be a little bit more expensive than 10 cents a day.
Hey, you can wear all the black you want to. We still know you can't smoke.
Wait, what does wearing black have to do with being gay?
Yeah, man. You can't hide that estrogen in your body.
No, that's not. Wearing black is fitting. It doesn't take away gay.
Tony, your titties look like the girl titties from the R. Kelly video. Them motherfuckers look like mini ice cream cones. Got them big titties, you know? You know the titties girls have?
How dare you? How dare the person with the biggest titties on the show? My titties. You making fun of my titties? What? That's like making fun of me for having a fat ass or something.
You ain't got a fat ass, but you got a fat asshole.
Oh, stop. See, Darth Vader in that fucking machine where he has to breathe. Sleep inside of a sleep apnea machine.
Tony, after you get fucked, you go on the fetal position on the sofa. I missed that joke. I took 3 shots before I came down here. And Brandman got your colors on his right wrist.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Those are my colors. Gang, gang, bang, bang. You know what I mean?
I feel bad whoever put his legs in there. That wolf booty hole back there, boy. You gotta get through the enchanted forest when you get that booty.
Every time I wipe, it looks like one of those cats that get the hair off your back. Oh my goodness.
Vodka booty.
Unbelievable. Have you guys ever seen anything quite like David Lucas before?
It's great, man. It's like a comedy story. That's my dog, Mike Green. Josh will go to me, but
I remember it. Absolutely, man. I've been looking forward to this exchange all the time. You almost pushed on my calling you the N-word.
I really did.
Sometimes he gets on a run and he just does 6 in a row, and the guest is like, Tony, what the fuck are you expecting? Why the hell is this fucking? And then they just stop talking and just keep going like that. They don't say it, but I fucking accept how it works. Yeah.
Y'all might really mouth it.
Yes. Oh my god, you are hilarious.
Yeah, thank you, man.
You're so funny. You remind me of Bernie McDonald.
Oh my God.
You thought it was over? You thought it was over? I'm loving it, dude. I'm fucking loving it. But when he puts them on, they're immediately old balance.
When you go to the chiropractor, you know the person that goes to the chiropractor to get their ass cheeks cracked. Lower, no, lower, not the lower back, the lower ass.
Actually, the fun thing about that, it's funny, but it's actually true. I do go to the chiropractor.
Hey, Josh Wolf looks like Don Imus. Remember that dude who called him? That's your name. He really looked like a fucking wolf. That shit crazy.
I'm surprised you ever woke up early enough to find out who Dom Imus was. Morning radio show.
We call a black girl heavy-headed hook. I thought it was funny as fuck. Because they did need hot dog.
David, you live in Austin now. Every single week you come on here, you're fucking wrecking ball. I mean, it is absolutely incredible. You set the bar for exactly what it means and what it is to be a regular on this show. I mean, you are unfucking believable every week, the new minute, every single one of these roast exchanges, even though we have our, without a doubt, with all ego aside, there's no question. David and I have made fun of each other publicly more than any people in the history of everything. Absolutely impossible. You'll
You
never
gotta have at least 200 hours, I would say.
there's a record. We have it. No doubt about it. We added on to it tonight. Somehow always keeping it new and not repeating the same thing, even though the premises are obviously both I'm gay and you're black. And morbidly obese. Don't forget about how he's tremendously
Tony, you are a flaming homosexual. Are you serious? You are hot Cheetos, nigga. Get the fuck up out of here, boy.
If I was, you need me.
You probably call your ass.
That's for David, motherfucking
joke is I was talking to a bird, and I asked him what he thought about that song. He said, it's terrible. I love dates. I think dates are really delicious foods. Great for you, like God's chocolate. I love dates so much. I think I'm ready to start calling them going steadies. I'm not a one-liner comedian. I'm more like a one-G guy. Usually you find all the coast. Thanks, Dr. Masai.
Okie dokie, Eric, man, very man thrive. If you tell me you're here because of this show, I'm gonna kill myself. That's what I'm here.
Well, I'm here on the show.
Right.
In Austin? No.
Right, okay. Do you live here and how long?
About a year.
About a year. Where were you at before that? Texas.
Attending an island.
Yeah.
Yes, actually.
Okay, Eric, let's talk about it. Just going off of how you look. How long have you been dating your wife? Absolutely. Do you have a wife? Do you have a girlfriend? Boyfriend? What are you into?
Easy time.
What are you into?
Into real estate, investing, not working a whole lot. Into optimizing energy time.
Okay, so explain more of how that works out for you. How do you maximize those energies?
A
lot of bracelets.
Just so many bracelets. I travel a lot. I love travel. I was in Peru earlier this week. It's hard to get off. I know about the hungry business.
Okay, Eric, your minute is over. Anything you say can be used against you.
I know that. I'm aware. I watched the show. You were saying something about the bracelets, so I had one ready.
Okay, very good. That's the one you do. I'm gonna let that one bake a little bit longer. I don't think it's quite right.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, okay. So how long have you been doing stand-up there?
I had like 10 years.
On stage?
About 4 months.
4 months. All of it here in Austin.
Yeah, I did a course in Dallas. I was living in Dallas.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no. Makes sense.
Oh, no.
Course?
That never works for you. Except for David Lucas. He has 5 courses. Email. You motherfucker. Jesus. Alright. So let's talk about it. What do you do for fun? You look like the kind of guy that somehow knows how to do voodoo or something like that.
Very receptive. Very intuitive.
Okay, so what is it? You just get back from Burning Man or something?
No, I think we do this time.
Okay, tell us what you do for fun.
Yeah, make money.
Other than make money, man, let's explain to us exactly how you make money. It's not a big part of it. No one believes you. You look like Dan Lazarian's father or something like that, right? You know what's out here? I say hard up, I'm making money. That's all I do. I make money, and then when I'm done, I make more money. Shut the fuck up. Alright? You look like a fucking Uber driver. So,
You seem like a guy who would leave his house, you know what I mean? Like, can't just can't. Energy's not right.
literally done. So tell us more about you, Eric. Tell us more.
Yeah, so I have 12 Airbnb hostels.
Okay.
Hostels.
Yeah.
Hostels. Who's staying in the Airbnb hospital? That seems real weird. Do you want my hospital too?
No, we don't need it. If it was good, you would have done it in the minute that, you know what I mean? It got bumped off of your minute because you thought that the stuff in your minute was better than that. So why would we want to hear that? Okie dokie. Just keep it moving along. I got a little bit sad there for a second.
Yeah, I was like, shit, I should have put the hostels in.
Let's hear it. Let's hear your fucking hostel.
Well, it's the only place you can lose your passport and your alienable.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
By the way, that's not true.
Yeah, I would not lose my passport there. You know what I'm saying?
I do love that when you did a like crazy deep cut blues guy, BB King for like the 7 people who are into blues. My dad would have fucking loved that. You did that and then it got nothing and you were like, So the word impeccable is crazy, right? Yeah, but anyway, he's finished with impeccable, and he said, how about pace? I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now? I kind of almost enjoy how there was no saying, hey, birds, let's go. BB King and it optimized my time. Yeah. He loses a lot of money, you know. He seems like a bad investor. Is he all tied up in Bitcoin or something like that? How much do you have in Bitcoin? I have less than I had before Celsius. What? Yeah, no one thought that guy's pissed. Yeah. You told yourself on it. I have more or less than I had, I'll say that. You don't ever feel sorry for you when you say that, of course. Okay. Yeah, why would we? What the fuck are we talking about? To be fair, I'm just going to ask that regardless of what we were talking about. What was the coolest thing that you saw in Peru? Oh, yeah, Machu Picchu. What was the saddest thing you saw in Peru? This woman who didn't think alcohol was the story of her life. Ooh. Wow. So I worked, I feel for this interesting because I didn't know. I worked for a liquor company, a tequila company for a long time. Yeah. And so when you said that about the thing, it was great. But yeah, I lived in Guatemala for a long time. 4 years. You said I would find it interesting, and then you just went and you talked about how you were okay. D-Madness coming too quick. No. Eric Mandarin, before I let you go, tell us the most interesting thing about your life, or something that you think stands out different than everybody else in the bucket. Like, yeah, sure. What was the near-death experience? Was it on stage during your 60-second? Yeah, that was a full death experience. Deep dive, bro. We're trying to bring you back. All right, what was the near-death experience? Yeah, so you shouldn't drink alcohol. It's no Oxycontin, turns out. Yeah. Yeah, and I traveled out. Where'd you do that at? Guatemala. It turns out they'll sell anything over the counter, especially if you're white tourist. Have you snorted Oxycontin before? Oh yeah, every Friday night. I get it. You don't do it anymore? Oh God, no. That's not no. In the tequila business. Okay. Yeah. All right. Got it. Yeah. All right, that's enough. Shit. Wrong is Guatemala. Say Guatemala wrong. Alright, let's explode everywhere. Why is it so hot? What the fuck? The first I never held a hot or I feel the hot in here. So Mandarins cured my herpes, so I have a lot of respect. They absolutely did not cure your herpes. That was another great gift from my time in Guatemala. I hope they didn't cure your herpes. You want to see? No. Very good. Eric, I gotta get you the fuck out of here, dude. Eric Mandarin Man, right, everybody. Absolutely, thank you so much. Still Tony debut. He's been at it a few months, chasing his dreams. You would have been a good writer for like a sitcom in the 80s. Yeah. Like that. TV execs would have found him hilarious. 3 seasons. You know, I like that Eric Mandarin Man cry again. Alright, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there still? Your next comedian goes by the name of Jack Stoltzman. Jack Stoltzman. One for Jack, everybody. I just got out of my first long distance relationship. First and last, I dated it. But going into it, everyone was like, long distance is so easy nowadays with FaceTime. No, it's not true. FaceTime fucking sucks. How about this? FaceTime me when they invent pussy time. You can call it sin on my face.
Recent geopolitical events have shown me how little I know about how the economy works. Because Russia invades Ukraine and all of a sudden I'm sucking dick for gas money. Used to be you could get a gallon of gas for $2. Now I gotta swallow 2 gallons of cum just to fill up my tank. You know those Joe Biden stickers? They say I did that. People put them up at the gas station. I put them up at the glory holes. I saw an interesting factoid the other day that said if we had a minute of silence for each victim of the Holocaust, we'd be quiet for 11 years. And I got to thinking, if only they tried that in the 1930s. Jack Stoltman, everybody. Hell yeah. Very, very good. Jack Stoltman. I can't quite know. You who love that last joke? This motherfucker right here. Unbelievable. I can't quite put my finger on what you look like, Jack Stoltman. This is a very interesting look. Why do I get the vibe that you're in like the witness protection program? New York, they send you to Texas. You're like, all right, I'll play the part. I'll do whatever I have to do. It is a fake beard, a good eye. Is it? Yeah. Oh, okay. Can I say something? You're totally straight, dude. Yeah. You look like your asshole ate itself. Like you have zero. I turn around and let's see. It looks like his ass. Whoa, wait. He's got a eating part. It's like his ass ate itself. Do one more spin. What the holy shit? What? You have an inverted ass. I've never seen anything like that. It's like he shits out the front, maybe. I don't know. Oh my god. This man is reverse David. Incredible. Do you do a lot of planking? You literally, what do you saw? Okay. How long you been bartending for? Why do you look like a guy that only serves moonshine? One shot only. About 4 years now. Okay. Alright. And how old are you? I'm 26. 26 years old. And how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? 8 months. 8 months. And what made you want to start doing this at the ripe age of 26? I would like to do it for a living. I would like to make money from this. Incredible. Yeah. You did really good for somebody that's been doing it for 8 months. Yeah. The confidence, like with those difficult jokes, is ballsy. For a young job, and I saw him get confidence because once he got a laugh from the people over there started clapping, and he just fucking casually put his hand like fucking Carson, like, well, you know, they say, you know. He put his hand in his front pocket and rubbed his ass. So I have to ask, you're wearing a shirt that literally is Texas. It has a star Texas. It has the Texas in the middle. It also says made in Texas. A long time ago, it says don't mess with Texas on the sleeve. I haven't even seen the back because I haven't taken my eyes off your asshole since you got. Obviously, everything's not bigger in Texas. You know what I mean? I have to ask you, because I started dressing like that 6 months into me living here. I gotta ask you, please, for the love of God, tell me, are you from Texas? No, I'm not. I'm from Vermont, actually. A small town in Montpelier.
if that's worse than that shirt, yeah. If I could wear this at work, I would every day.
Isn't amazing? I like that shirt. If they ever made a shirt like that in a boy's small, I'd wear it. Let me ask you this, Jack. What do you do for fun? Bartenders know how to have fun. This is not like an HR manager on giving her I do this. I make money for fun. You actually know how to have fun. Tell us how you have fun.
I train at 10 Planet.
Oh, okay. Wow. All
I
right.
had no idea what he said.
My goodness. They train the 10th Planet, which is obviously, for those of you that know, one of the elite jiu-jitsu camps in the entire world. So you're very good at jiu-jitsu.
I've only been doing it a couple years.
Obviously, it must help not having an axe.
You know, I'm right off the guy.
You can't rear and choke you.
Off in the
Much of it.
Have you ever found anything weird? I find snacks all the time. Have you ever eaten anything out of your beard before? Not when people are looking.
What's your love like? A girl out there with fucking beard hair all over her pussy?
Not at the moment.
Okay, why do you think that is?
I just got out of a long distance relationship.
Oh wow, how long distance was it? Were they from your
It was from here to Ohio.
back in Ohio? Okay. All right.
Did you break up because you have a very tiny chin? No. I have a decent chin. I haven't seen my chin since I graduated high school, though. And you've never seen your asshole.
No doubt. The carpet matches the drapes.
When he sits on the toilet, he wants to look like Redman's phone. You know what I'm saying? If Ben has a fucking dick like that. It's a good joke. You know what I'm saying?
We'll put a picture of Redman's phone in that part of the video. So Jack, let's talk about it. How long were you with this girl? Why didn't it work out? Why didn't this?
She had school.
Oh wow. High school. Wow. Oh my goodness, that's incredible. Very well. And have you been with a girl in Texas since you've been here? You've been here 8 months.
No, I've been here 3 months.
Oh, you've been here 3 months. You don't stand up 8 months. So you started in Columbus.
I actually started in Florida.
What made you start in Florida?
I just wanted to, well, I've been thinking about it for a long time. I've been writing for a long time, and I've been hanging out at that local club there, and I was like, you know what, I think I should give it a shot. I'd really love to do this. And I did. I went for it, and then 5 months later, I moved here.
So you haven't been in sexual relations with a Texas girl?
No, I have.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Tell us how that went down. We're curious to know. Were you bartending? Did you do a little fucking Bill Cosby?
No, it's been,
You can't hold myself.
one of them was through the dating apps, and we met at a bar. And
Farmers only?
she was Latino. No surprise there, you know.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But we spent about 20 minutes at the bar before we decided let's go back to my place. And I offered to give her a ride, which she wanted to be nice. She's like, I gotta be up early, so let me. And she got in a truck, hit and run all the way to my place. The guy followed her. She got tailed by the guy all the way to my place. The guy sat outside. I was staying in an Airbnb at the time. The guy sat outside there and called the cops. And they came and knocked on my door.
She did the run.
She did the run, and she went to my place. Yeah.
Did you guys
having sex when the cops came over? We had before the cops came over, and then after, yeah.
Did a little hit and run and then a little bump and grind, you know what I mean? Wow. I love it. Yeah. Jack, What do you guys think? Back to the bucket again? We haven't had a girl up tonight. Should I wait until I pull a girl out? Huh? Yeah. Okay, this might actually, I may have gotten it on the first one. It's Cassidy Robinson. Let's do Cassidy Robinson. Here she is. Cassidy Robinson.
What's up, y'all? Honestly, since I've been in Austin, the drivers are horrible. Fuck Kia Souls, let me tell you. I can tell you how much I fucking hate everything. I'll tell you how much I hate kids first. Fuck kids. I know that because I was a kid first. Yeah. I'm not loving kids because I'm horrible. You know, when I was a kid, you know what I decided to do? Hold a goldfish because I decided I wanted my goldfish to be a little bit tanner. You know, to match these locks. Hold it up to the window. That shit died 3 days.
You're right, you did. It's not, Josh just said, I just heard somebody meow in the audience. That's not the mushrooms, by the way. That was an actual meow.
There were loose cats scattered throughout this. There's squirrel cats everywhere in this building.
Oh my goodness. Cassidy Robinson, welcome to the show. How are you? How do you feel?
I'm great. How are you guys?
I'm great. We're fantastic. How are you doing?
I'm amazing.
Why are you dressed like that?
Yeah, you're supposed to wear the corset on the inside. I believe that's.
Is that the Intercontinental Championship gingerism? Ooh, listen how they grown about gingers. Is that like the new N-word or something like that? Gingers are gaining momentum. We finally feel bad for the people that really deserve it, you know what I mean? These people struggle, dude. Even the sun hates gingers. Fuck you. Cassidy, welcome to the show. How long have you been on ever since Game of Thrones got canceled?
Thank you. My name is Stark, actually.
Yeah, that's
Today was the first time
I made that joke. I did, and then you explained it. Cassidy, how long have you been on stand-up?
Literally today.
Today, first day. Very good. What made you want to do this?
You know, I've always been kind of personality. I'm not very good at being on stage.
Wait, where does this personality usually shine? Are you the general manager of a...
I actually work in cannabis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I work in a laboratory, so...
Oh, wow, that's why your voice is so high. No, stupid, cheesy.
Very, very high, thank you.
Right. What do you do with cannabis exactly?
I test it.
Okay.
Dream job. Your pupils are quarters right now. It's like a dance double.
Okay. So, how did you get the job testing weed?
I smoke it. Yeah.
Are you talking about the dick you had to suck to get the job smoking weed? No, I'm kidding. How did you get the job smoking weed?
No, I actually don't smoke it. I test it at a laboratory.
How do you test it?
I'm losing my mind. What the fuck is
How do you test it?
I don't even. Okay. Oh, yeah. Nobody knows what's happening right now.
We're all on mushrooms now, Josh.
Yeah, fuck.
This is what episodes normally like. Okay. So, what do you do when you show up to work?
If you say test it in a lab for fucking time, I'm burning this place down. Yeah.
I make all of my clients very happy.
You make all of your clients very happy.
My clients
It's ginger yoga.
I also do yoga, so.
Alright, Cassidy, let's talk about it. What do you do for fun? Like, what do you do, like, to have a really good time? You just started stand-up comedy. What else is there?
I get really drunk. I like to do, like,
I gotta get Josh Wolf to Austin, Texas.
Souvenir, dude. Souvenir.
Keep it. Just busted a cap. Cassidy, you like to get super drunk and what?
yeah, like, I'll kayak or, you know, go climb a mountain or something like that.
Terrible thing. Go climb a mountain? What the fuck does that mean?
You'll climb a mountain.
I mean, there's lots of mountains in Arizona.
You mean hiking? Is that what you're talking about? Hiking?
I mean, I wouldn't say hiking because I always get lost on the trail, but,
Probably because you're a shit-face.
How many times has a helicopter had to rescue you from one of these?
Actually, zero. I know what I'm doing. It's fine.
Right, absolutely. Okay. What's the most embarrassing moment of your life that you can remember offhand? Let's ask you that, Cassidy.
Oh, man.
A good one out there.
Yeah, most of it
Yeah.
was finding out that the guy that I was sleeping with was also sleeping with another female.
Way to get one in there, right there. Body working. Totally a great time, man. Really good stuff. Okay, keep going with the answer to the question that we all waited to find out the answer to. Go ahead. That's it?
Because you're like, what the fuck? What's wrong with me? You know, nothing's wrong with me.
Wait, are you on Josh's mushrooms? What just happened? No one said that. No, I'm asking you about a time that you got embarrassed. He's just sleeping with another girl. That's it?
I'm not sleeping with another girl, no.
Okay.
Sleeping with another girl's man.
He was sleeping with another girl's man.
That's fucking embarrassing as shit because I'm not trying to be that woman.
Wait, did you ever hook up with him after he slept with a guy? Was he cheating on the man? Is that what you're saying?
Talking about another man, then yes, but not him, no.
What the fuck is going on?
Dude.
Tony.
You know, I went down this fucking rabbit hole today. It's... Hey, man, was the fucking best thing. Absolutely. Oh my god. I swear to God, I might stop smoking weed. This is like the anti-marijuana couple I ever say. I made horrible decisions.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. I might have to sit the rest of this interview out. I don't know what's going on.
Oh my god, Cassidy. Absolutely incredible.
I apologize to you guys. I'm sorry.
No,
This is your first time on stage ever, right?
Oh, on stage, no.
What have you done on stage before? Oh, shit. Was either like redhead and small tits, there she comes. Yeah, you guys ready to meet the CEO of the Itty Bitty Titty Committee?
Human Commons coming to the stage. SPF 100.
Who's ready to get burned by the sun? Make some noise for Copper Tongue. She's been hanging out in the water. She's back, everybody. You can see it.
Here's some
Turnova! You made it. You're climbing a mountain. Now she's gonna climb that pole. Here she comes. Cassidy, were you really a stripper at this point? It's okay if you were. You seem like you go from being very, very, very everything with information, and then all of a sudden you turn into the shy ginger we all expect you to be.
Well, I know that everyone here is going to hate that my nickname is Nimin, so...
I don't think anyone hates that. It actually explains a lot. The bosses are starting to get checked off on that. Do you have an OnlyFans?
Jesus Christ, right, man. Very good. Very good. For someone named Cinnamon, I thought you'd have better buns.
But first I'm doing stand-up this once. That's right. I mean, listen, very first I'm doing stand-up job. I mean, you know. I would suggest technically talking to the mic more, because you were talking here a lot, but again, from your previous profession, I understand why. Microphone work is a priority. Or though, from the previous profession, you'd think that the mic would be up again.
Well, a lot of the reason is because I was just so scared. You know, getting into the mic seems a lot of
Oh, shit.
Ginger crying. Well,
I got a gingest.
that's actually part of the reason why I came here, actually.
what's what?
Well, because I think he's my uncle from a relation.
Well, shit.
Cassidy, it was nice to meet you. Here's a joke book. There she goes, Cassidy Robinson, taking a small joke book from the great bone's eye. And it can only take us to one place, you know? Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to bring up the man who has done more minutes ever in the history of the show. The Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler. This is William Montgomery. One more time for William Montgomery. Keep it going. 9 migrants died this past weekend trying to cross the Rio Grande into Texas. The last time that many Hispanic people died at the same time, Redman was heard whispering to his fellow guards, "Hurry this shit up." I recently watched The Godfather for the first time, and I sure hope there's a sequel. The new remake of The Little Mermaid has racist people up in arms because it will be starring a black Little Mermaid. The only concerning part for me is that Prince Eric is being played by O.J. Simpson. I thought of that one like an hour ago before I got here. They found Queen Elizabeth dead. She must have had a video of Prince Andrew fucking a 12-year-old. William Montgomery, 56 seconds. Right, unbelievable. You did it again. Another killer minute. You started it off by bringing a cricket in a plastic and on Redman. Did you see how scared he got? Well, yeah, while you were pouring it on my face, why did you dump a cricket on somebody during a podcast? I don't know. Cricket, I was up in the green room, a fucking cricket. I had just smoked some weed. Some big black thing landed on my left arm, and I looked over and it scared me to death. I got up screaming. And then I thought, oh my god, I have to get Redman's fucking ass. I have to scare him. I have to scare him like I just got scared. Oh my god,
You took it to a different level. You understand.
I wouldn't scare you.
I'm gonna get you real. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You'll find out, dude. What are you gonna do? You'll find out. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna take me to another level with the fucking cricket? Yeah. What are you gonna do? Seriously, what the fuck are you gonna do?
use the promo code KillTony in the hotel Van Zandt to get 20% off Sunday night stay. It's one of the best hotels in the city. Don't fucking stay there. The place is super haunted, seriously. Super haunted. I mean, we're looking like, what the fuck happened? He's got a devilish look to him. Yeah. He's scheming real hard. You ever seen the movie Carrie William? Movie what? Okay. So William, a very, 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 very great set. Unbelievable. I loved it. All new material again. You did it again. The O.J. Simpson joke absolutely killed. More than two people unapologetically. What else is going on, William? What's going on in your life? Tell us. It was so much fun. We went to West Palm Beach this past weekend. We did great shows. You had 5 unbelievably great sets. It was a lot of fun. Hans and I ended up going out to the beach one of the days. We found this just sort of a younger couple. Like they were pretty young, like early 20s. We decided to get them. We abducted them. This truck that Hans had rented or decided to abduct them. It was so much nicer being able to do it with somebody else. I mean, I'm alone. Most of the time when I'm sitting with people, it was good. Hans was pretty good at some of the logistical. What was that? That was my next question, actually. I want to know, like, what did you guys do? Did you, like, tackle them or what? Like, you tie them up? What did you do exactly? Well, I mean, first it took us like 3 hours to decide on U-Haul or Penske. We didn't know. Going over the prices, we were both, I don't know, it took 3 hours to do that. And then, yeah, when we finally did it, they were both laying on their stomachs on the beach. And what did you do? You tied them up or what? We were able to step on the backs of their necks just ever so slightly so they slowly stopped breathing. Oh. He was like, Hans, you gotta stop. And he looked at me and he was like, you're kidding, right? This is. But yeah, every day it turned into a incredible. Even honored 2 people. That's incredible. Hans, I'm sorry, dude. I knew I said I wasn't gonna bring it up. Hans, seriously, I'm sorry. Now, there was a pale, red-headed woman on stage before you. She dropped your name. Did you see any of her performance? How do you feel that she ranks amongst the ginger comedians of the world? What was that stupid little idea? Why would you fucking put that on? She was really good. I wasn't kidding when I said she's my baby mama. We met literally 4 years ago, Sevierville, Tennessee. We have a redheaded child. Redman is the godfather. Wow, a lot of red in this. Redman is the godfather. But yeah, no, she's hilarious. I'm kidding. I was watching her. I was thinking she really needs to work on this. What did you just fucking say, man? You said your stupid voice. I just fucking heard. Somebody fucking throw her out of here. She needs to work on it. I think she has a lot of potential, but she needs to work on it. William, you are a machine. What else is going on? Is this your guys' first time seeing William? Josh, I can't even imagine what it's like. I saw you eat so many mushrooms. Can I tell you something? Oh, I saw you eat those. I was watching you the entire time. I've been just watching your eyes this entire time. You're insane. Dude, they are. I've tried to count the number of your blanks, and there hasn't been one. I mean, it has been. What the fuck is that supposed to be? I wasn't fucking around when I said I had another fucking cricket, you dumbass. Why did you decide to fucking try to say something else? I'm testing the waters, I suppose. It is, no, I saw him at the comedy store for Kentucky.
2019 or whatever, and you look great, but you lost a ton of weight. So.
That is true. Tell everybody, you put on a picture actually today on your Instagram of you with abs on the beach from this weekend in West Palm Beach. Tell everybody, how much weight have you lost? I honestly don't know. I think at my heaviest I weighed maybe probably. I don't know what it was. Okay.
That's what you want now. You weigh now.
What?
I won't say it again.
When someone asks you how much weight you lost, you don't just tell them the old weight.
Yeah.
Well, I once weighed 260, so I guess get a job at a carnival. You can give a ballpark. You should have a ballpark answer for that. Would you say 100 pounds? What would I say? I don't know. 60 maybe. 70, I don't know.
That's awesome.
That's right. Yeah, I feel better. The last time, Josh, I went on your podcast a couple times. I had my neck brace on my times, and both times I decided to sell on cocaine. Oh my God, they were so much fun, though. I remember they went well.
Yeah, dude, you probably would.
Yeah,
It makes a lot of sense, though.
during his show? Yeah, during his podcast. I went in and did a couple of key-bumps. I fastened on my neck brace real tight, and I fucking went in there. It was fun. I remember it both times. That is incredible. And for those people listening to the show around the world that might have some weight issues, how would you recommend that they lose the 70 pounds? Like, there's a first and foremost, you've got to get some sort of adjuster. Start out at 5 minutes. Work up to 10 minutes. Go to 15. 15 my sciatic nerve. And that caused me not to be on the Stairmaster for like a month. So you have to watch out. You have to slowly get up there. Try to plateau around 20 to 25 minutes. I think that's a good. You start sweating around 15. Why is this so funny? And then get a crossbot. I'm on my first crossbot meal tomorrow. Wow. William, I can't crockpot. He's not joking. He mostly eats stuff that he makes out of a crockpot. Don't let the kids.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Huh? Stop that.
William.
Can I say I've never seen two angrier women in my life than these two women right here?
Yeah.
They got their hair every week.
Yeah.
Throwing my ass off.
They come every week.
Every week.
They're immune to William's trickery. They fucking they don't see William. Another one. Big hit. You're a goddamn legend. You do it every single week. It's unbelievable. It's so more sense than anything else. I'm thrilled that they're part of this thing. William, I'm going to hey, to get a cameo from William. He's on Cameo, and he's like a star on Cameo.
Yeah, he's awesome on Cameo.
If you're a William Montgomery fan, give him some money, go to his Cameo. The drawing of this episode is in from Ryan J. Email. How loud can this place get for my guests, Mike Beanie and Josh Wolf? You guys have fun here tonight or what, huh? How about one more time for the best amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets on hinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out. What do you do this? Go to the website now. Tickets while you still have. You know, a lot of people have asked me about the big move to Texas. Am I happy with it? Am I thrilled about it? The answer, of course, is yes. You know, California on fire. Absolutely silly tax situation over there. You're all the way stuck on one side of the country. Makes traveling easier being here. The only catch with Texas is the heat. Those summers are ridiculous. And while I try to stay cool living in the shadow of Joe Rogan, I also use liquid IV. I use liquid IV for hydration that's 2 times faster than water alone because life's better when you're hydrated. I'm out on the golf course multiple times a week. Stuck in these airports, traveling, the planes make you dehydrated. There's so many things that try to take the water out of my life, and I use liquid IV sometimes twice a day. You stay on top of it, Red Man. You know everything about the medical field. Tell us how you stay hydrated.
Of course, I use liquid IV all the time, and I love the flavors so much. My favorite are the fruit punch and the grape. I have one in the morning, one at night. I put it in with water bottles, and it's so convenient. The ticket's just this little thing. You throw it in your bag or your suitcase, and it's awesome. One packet of liquid IV can sit you 2 times efficiently long. It contains 5 essential vitamins: B3, B5, B12, and vitamin C. It has 3 times the electrolytes of a traditional sports drink. And liquid IV has 10 refreshing flavors, including pina colada, lemon lime, tropical punch, and grape. It's not GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yum, yum, yum. They're also great people. On top of keeping us hydrated, they also have donated over 24 million servings around the globe to people around the world that need them. Grab your liquid IV nationwide at Costco or get 15% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and tell me at checkout. That's 15% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? You guys are going to have to do better than that, Austin, Texas. Are you ready to start the #1 live podcast in the world right now? One guest tonight, it's more than enough. He is truly, when I got to the Comedy Store, was my first ever fucking comedian. I saw him and knew I was going to do this for the rest of my life. One of my favorites. You know him as the star and creator of Midnight Gospel, Duncan Trussell Family Hour. This is Duncan Trussell. Wow. Unbelievable. Respect. Yeah. The one, the only, Comedy Store icon, Midnight Gospel, Duncan Trussell's Family Hour. This is Duncan Trussell. And resident of Austin, Texas. We're very excited to have you. You brought some of those. Is that what I'm thinking? Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, these are, I just brought some tarot cards. These are actually really interesting. One of my Satanists, like an actual Satanist, gave me this particular deck. I don't really buy into this bullshit, but he told me they've done a lot of rituals over it or whatever. It's got some kind of satanic power. Honestly, I don't buy it, but I know
Nice satanic character. I love it. Well, there's part of there I want to see throughout the episode. Duncan, you've been on the show, the Comedy Store, and other places as well here in Austin, Texas. And you know how it works. There's a fucking field comedians' names. I pull a name out of the bucket. That means it's 60 seconds. People that might be new here, you can tell when their 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. It means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is just a really loud noise that happens 10 or 15 seconds after they go over their time. And that's it. Then I interview them, and we talk to them afterwards. The whole thing's improvised. Nothing is planned. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? This first comedian of the night is a regular on the show. We have 3 regulars that are absolutely taking over the world. This is the first show ever which has shown through time the growth of actual comedians. These 3 regulars each write and perform a brand new minute every single week. This guy was living in his van a year ago, and this past weekend he performed in an arena with me and Dave Chappelle. We've seen his life change in front of our very eyes, so much so that he has his own theme song called This Is Singing Along With Us. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hot Snap.
Strong suit. There was an alley babe, a parking lot babe, that'd be a lot more threatening. But it's great because she's gonna be the first Black Little Mermaid. She's also gonna be the first Disney princess to come with her own shower cap. So yeah, love having sex. I don't know what to say during sex. You know, my idea of dirty talking is apologizing. I just think it's so hot to fuck someone like a bitch. But that's my thought. Thank you.
And again, another great minute of stand comedy. Got the show. This is simply what you do. I happened to spend part of this past weekend doing what normally would be a normal weekend of work turned into a wild weekend on in arena in Columbus, Ohio. Ohio being the home of both Dave Chappelle and where I was born and raised. So extra special. How did it feel?
Picking you up. You know, you're from there. You had a lot of local references. You called everyone's grandma fat or something.
It's true. Their hands. I called everybody as a fat hand in Ohio.
Yeah, it's kind of.
It's true. You have a fat hand. I'm actually the opposite. She's skinnier than you. Oh, wow. Well, right now, she's probably growing. So, Hans, let's talk about it. You got to hang out and work with what many consider to be the greatest in the world, Dave Chappelle. How did that go for you?
It was amazing. He's so nice. You know, we talked about lots of different things. I hope I didn't fuck any of it up. I was just trying to be, you know, not weird around Dave Chappelle.
It was a little bit weird. What was the thing? Do you remember? I can't remember right now. There was something you disagreed with. Do you remember?
Oh yeah, I said that Andrew Tate is great, but he's unsustainable.
Right. That's right. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't talk about what we talked about in the hallway. D-Madness in the motherfucking house. So Hans, how's the rest of your life going? Unbelievable weekend.
It's great. I met a new woman that I'm dating. seems like you have a new girlfriend every week. What's the longest relationship you've ever been in? For like 6 months.
Okay. How's that went?
Probably my ex.
Yeah, wow. Very good. Very good. Also, his mom is his mother. Why do you usually bring up like a repeating pattern? What's going on?
I just love having sex a lot, and it's like I want to do it with like more people.
Is that what you say to them when you're breaking up with them? Have you ever thought about like doing porn or starting like a OnlyFans or something like that?
No, not really. I like to keep it private.
Having it be like a widescreen, but like not tall vision.
I like sex. I don't want to bring a camera into it unless it's for ourselves.
You know, you sound like somebody talking to you from your closet. It's like into your fucking mouth. It's nothing horrible. I like sex. I don't have the camera. How's your living situation? Have you brought your girlfriend back to your house with all your new roommates?
Yeah, we had period sex on my bed.
Whoa! Look at that. Wow. Look at that. Look at you. What was that like for you?
It was great. The laundry wasn't as bad as I thought it'd be.
You know what, Hans? I had no idea how romantic you are. Laundry wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Wow, that is incredible. My goodness gracious. Hans, what else is going on in life other than a healthy sex life and an unbelievably flourishing?
Besides that, so there's a container.
Anything else big or breakthrough in your life lately? Perhaps today, maybe? Anything at all?
I did a podcast with my two daddies.
Okay, you want to be more specific and give me, Jesus Christ, swapping guys on. What'd you do today, Hans?
I did a podcast with Tony Hinchcliffe and Joe Rogan.
Real easy opportunity for you to say I had my first ever appearance on the Joy Experience. You had to really slosh it up a bit. You're right, we are your two daddies, that is correct. I like it, I love the Little Mermaid stuff, very funny, you do it every single week, you make it look easy, you work so hard, and you are proof that hard land plus natural talent equals a wild success. We've all watched it, congratulations. Thank you, Hans, and getting the party started tonight with a minute in stand-up comedy and a very revealing interview. We have a new girlfriend, arenas with Chappelle, and his first appearance on Joe Rogan. Very exciting. Alright, we're going to the bucket. You guys ready for this shit? Anything means first time ever doing stand-up. Could be a local right here to make it. Could be somebody that's world for this moment. This comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds under the bucket goes by the name of Danny Tierney, everybody. Danny Tierney. Danny. Here he comes, everybody. Danny Tierney, your first comedian out of the bucket tonight. Big thanks for Danny, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Danny Tierney. My first time up here. Thank you, jury. Yeah, so I have a minute. I don't want to burden up too much. I had 7 minutes now. I got 30 seconds. Tony said that a lot of people are from tourism, and I'm looking around, and I see a lot of tourists. Actually, I don't see a lot of people from Boston. Am I wrong about that? If you're from Boston,
Austin people. Gets that. You know, let's jump in the hole. Let's take off our clothes and jump. Where are we at? I hear a cat. I don't hear a cat. It's gonna get worse. Wow. Oh my goodness. I told you unskin makes it look easy, everybody. I tried to warn you. Wow. Oh my god. Came up, opened up with 15 seconds of excuses about how you did 7 minutes somewhere else and blah, 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 a bunch of numbers. And then you had nothing after that whatsoever. Brisket and jumping into water holes. You sound like somebody who still hasn't been to Austin, Texas. Like, you sound like drunk and somebody told you one time, like, yeah, Austin is brisket water holes. Like, were you here? You said you're from LA, so exactly what injectable drug are you on right now? I'm on nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Just iron light. You have paint all over your shirt and pants. Is there any chance you've been sniffing that? Okay, hipster handyman. You also could have just said that to the microphone. You say it because it sounds so much better. Do you have the new underwear that says bad comedian? Underwear that says you're fine. Danny, how long have you been with stand-up comedy? This is my fourth time ever. And where were the other three? Here in Austin? In LA. In LA. And how long did you live in LA? I lived in LA for years. Okay. And now you're back where you were born and raised, Austin, Texas, Chicago. You're from Chicago. Yeah. Now you've been back there to meet Austin. Experience. How long have you been here? About 6 weeks. About 6 weeks. And you came straight from LA. Did you drive or fly? I drove. You drove. I went over to Chicago, and then I came out here. You didn't ask about that. Oh, yeah, for the driving. What kind of car? What kind of car do you have exactly? A white work van with letters on top. A white work van. Yeah. That's so weird, because they just announced that van on an Amber Alert. You can break with it. Look at it happen when you could. Alright, the van is rapist. It's going on Dateline. I guarantee. I'll be our second appearance on Dateline. Always interesting to find another Dan. So Danny, you are a handyman, right? And I've been doing that for about 35 years. 35 years. So how old are you? I'm 47. 47? So you started about 12 years old. I started at 10. Okay. But you were a handy kid. Handy kid. Little handy boy. I was a handy person. Right. I'm not even saying that. Right. A lot of people think you're a handy cat. Just dated. What do you like to do for fun? For fun, I like to get up on stage. Okay, all 4 times. I have 2 daughters, so I like to do whatever they like to do. Okay, good. Involves going. How old are your daughters? They're 5. You still with the baby mama? Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Okay. Night was rough, but, you know, she's a little spicy. She's a Latina. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. He doesn't mean that. He means she's a brisket. She's an Afro-Latina. Her nickname is La Negra. Whoa. What did you say that? I mean, I guess what's her nickname, but. Gotcha. I met her. videos, they come in to fix something, end up getting fucking Latinas pregnant.
My dad,
It's interesting, by the way, that a Venezuelan woman found a white handyman. That is interesting, right? Let me ask you this. You have two kids with a Venezuelan. Is it true that to make a baby, the egg comes out, and then you have to, like, keep the egg warm like a Targaryen egg or something like that?
we take turns sitting on it.
But
We take turns sitting on it. It's not all just me there. Like, I get off, she gets off.
I don't understand anything you're saying. I don't speak mediocrity, so. It's working with the head, big baby. And then you go in, and there's huevos rancheros inside.
So you South Americans?
So shut up. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up.
We're gonna get a rainbow.
Stop trying to take ball in front of me. Okay. Danny, very, very interesting stuff. The longest I've done is 7 minutes. Is that correct?
No, I had 7 minutes.
I'm just there. Or in a different place.
When I was in a corral with the other animals, I had 7 minutes.
You had 7 minutes.
And then I got up here. I was like,
Nothing that you say makes any sense. You know that? Were you ever electrocuted or something? And you were?
yeah, I'm in the 240 club. 240 club. Full lane review.
Alright, is that really what it's called? There's a club for people who are electrocuted?
I mean, it's unofficial, but we are looking for new members.
Let's roll one of these tarot cards out and see what happens. Let's see what it has for a friend, Danny Tierney. Okay. So the idea with this is I'll just fan them out. Yeah. You kind of like six. Right. You pull a card. Okay. Let's just feel it out. We'll see what happens here. This is Danny Tierney. Let's see how. Danny, get out of here. Get back to your microphone. Get you and your fucking. Alright. Wow. Ruin. That doesn't seem like a good one at all. Ruin. Yeah. It means that you're probably gonna get in the 240 club.
Here, that's good luck. Look at the pigeon sitting on you. That's good luck here.
Yeah, okay. Well, obviously, according to your shirt, pigeons shitting on you is a good one. Danny, you are very, very green. Congratulations on your first Kill Tony appearance. Here's a little jug book for you. There you go. Danny Tierney, everybody. Up to the bucket we go. You get it. Now you've seen both sides. You've seen Hans do good and Danny try his best. Let's see what happens next. Matthew Olson. Yes, Matthew Olson. Little pop from the comedian section. This should be interesting. It's usually very promising. Here he comes, everyone. You guys having fun yet, huh? Very good. One more time for Matthew Olson, everybody.
Have you ever asked somebody for directions and halfway through your answer, they're like, "That's fucking, I just YouTube this shit"? I know that racism exists because as a white guy, I accidentally get jobs. The other day I was at a grocery store and I picked up a piece of fruit and the general manager came in. "Would you like to sell your position from the produce department?" I think that the secret behind Tiger Woods is that he actually has very small feet. And that while he's seemingly standing still, he's actually inching closer inside his shoes. While we're watching this, Michael Rappaport is realizing he has an illegitimate child. I also might be the son of Larry Bird. Thank you very much.
Wow. I didn't even realize today was special retarded person only in the bucket night. This is very exciting. To retarded white guy night at Kill Tony. This is very exciting. let's just talk about, you started with, have you ever given anybody directions? What the fuck what are you saying? And then YouTube it?
Yeah. I'm a graduate of YouTube University. So,
YouTube University. Will you say that? Yeah, I want you up here. Yeah, your opening joke of your career. What was that?
I really don't remember.
Let me help you out because it was so bad I literally remember it. So, have you ever had anyone ask you for directions and you give it to them and then afterwards you're like, why didn't I just YouTube this shit?
Motherfucker.
Is that what you said? What does it mean? So those English words in that order? No sense at all. And like, certainly it's like the opposite because you're like, wait, what? Why make directions on YouTube? It's actually confusing. Wait, let's act it out. Maybe you don't get bro. Hey, you know how to get to Whole Foods on the bar? Yeah, no, I don't. You should YouTube it, actually. But you know that you can't YouTube directions, right?
I know you can, but when you YouTube enough as like me, like you'll find directions through YouTube. Like I know you are.
Michael is shaking his head no, he's the most honest man in all of show business. He roots for people like you at times like that.
Tony, and then his second joke was saying that he was racist because he could get a job picking up orange or something off the ground.
Yeah. What did you say there? Let's go over all your jokes.
So I said, I believe racism exists because as a white man, I accidentally get jobs. So as I picked up a piece of fruit from the store, the job and said, would you like to be the head of the salary department?
What's that happen? How's that kind of good? Holy shit. Oh my god. So are you like funny at work or with your
I've never been funny. This is the first time I tried.
No, this isn't the first time. It's not funny. No. This is the first time you tried specifically to single all laser focus into being funny and you're still not funny.
Let me say this. Actually, when you came on stage, I looked at you and thought, oh, it's going to be funny.
Yes.
But my instincts are clearly fucked up.
Yeah, I know.
And mine too.
I saw it too. I swear to God, I saw you and I'm like, this guy looks like a fucking comedian. And then it all went downhill from there.
Okay.
Maybe there's a YouTube video you could watch that could teach you how to do it.
Wait, it's your first set. Here's what I would say. Even though Tony's right, your jokes, they make no sense. They're impossible to understand. They don't even make sense in like normal talking. But you have to admit the form is kind of there. Like
A little bit.
fill them in with jokes.
Yeah.
I'd be on point. That's where I'd make it.
Yeah.
I actually came up here to find that out.
Right.
Well, you found it. Vegas.
What do you do when you're not doing house like you do?
I like to learn language.
You know different languages? It's in English?
Sí, señor.
You're like, yeah, get directions on YouTube. Like, that sounds like somebody that just learned the language would say that. It's like, you don't mean direction.
First language.
How many languages do you speak?
About 3.
Which ones?
Spanish and a little bit of Chinese.
Chinese? Can you do your first joke in Chinese, please? What can you say in Chinese?
我的名字叫 Matthew， 你的名字叫什么？
My friend from Taiwan, come on here real quick. Come on up. Wait, where'd the Taiwanese girl go? Oh, here she is. Oh shit. It's really the tripping. She's fleeing for presidency right now. Come on up here. Come up here, Taiwanese girl. Taiwanese girl, come on stage. Make some noise for my friend, I don't know what. 吗？我把名字叫上哪里？你的名字叫什么？ Wait, what did he just say to you? Get up to the microphone and say into the microphone. What did he just say to you? This is perfect. I know you're used to only doing karaoke with a microphone. I can't live if living is without you. You want to do karaoke? I get to karaoke. I know you can. Wow, look at that. He nailed it. What did he say to you? Can you translate to us what he said? He said, my name is Matthew. What is your name? Well, this is what he said. It was, I had to like really pay attention. That's good. Okay, that's my theory. That's how he speaks English too. Very confusing. Very, very confusing. What is your name, by the way? Lucy. Lucy. Thanks so much for my friend Lucy. Thank you, Lucy. There he goes. Can you catch? By the great mountain side. There he goes. Matthew Olson. This bucket is a rough start today. Let's see what happens here. I could bring in a ringer right now, but instead of taking a massive risk, we're going to see what happens. Your next comedian is Drew Crump, everybody. That's a funny name. Drew Crump sounds like a comedian. Drew Crump. Here he comes, a very confident walk, high-fiving people as he walks up. One more time, put your hands together for him. Drew Crump, everybody.
What up, what up? My birthday? Legitimately? I come from a crazy little town in South Chicago. The other week, my dad might have got his fingers off in a bar brawl. No bullshit. And I was like, Dad, how drunk do you have to be to eat a fucking knuckle sandwich? You know what I mean? He was like, you know what? You're like good. And you guys are probably like, he probably meet you at home. Maybe. But Charles Beast is cool if you deserve it. You know what I mean? I probably deserved it. I was a little retarded as a kid.
Yikes. Drew Crump, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. These people, this is the best they can do, by the way, what you're seeing. It's like, how long did you prepare for this? How long did you,
This is my first time on stage.
We know that. We know that. That's not what I asked you at all. I know it literally has to be your first time on stage. D-Madness is about to go kill himself after that.
He probably should. Just jump off.
Drew, stop talking.
Jump left.
Drew, stop talking into the microphone, thank you. You're answering questions only, my friend.
Gotcha.
I love it. Welcome. Okay. So, your first time ever doing stand-up, how long did you prepare for this? Did you write stuff
No,
down?
this is the actual.
I know you're going to say it's your first time again. I hear you. What I'm asking you is, what thought did you put into what you said up here during that minute tonight? How long of a length of time on what you were going to say? You mentioned it's returning white guy night. Mysterious ways. A lot of nights the show's very diverse, and some people are good, and some people are bad. This is strictly very special to you. Yes, very, very well. Okay, so how about an answer to that question that I asked, ladies?
I haven't.
Oh, there's the old joking in. Daniel speaks once every 9 episodes. He has certain needs that bother him, and the way you were holding the microphone, you now fixed it.
You need to hold the mic
Drew, literally don't do it. It's unprofessional and it doesn't work for you.
I'm bad.
Very good. You're bad indeed. You are bad. Very good. You are correct. I was just about to get to that, actually. Drew, so your first time doing it, how old are you?
29.
29 years old. You live in Chicago?
I just moved here.
You moved here? Oh, God, why?
Because I cook. And I got a good job.
Right, you got a good job here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
What are you doing here in Austin?
Chef,
You're a chef.
actually.
Yeah, all right. And how long have you been a chef for?
12 years.
12 years. And you work in a house or something like that? About McDonald's, so he's a chef, and you're a chef. Okay. You're like a good chef, like a chef in a fancy restaurant.
Yes. I don't want to say where, but
Okay, good enough. Good enough. That's an acceptable answer. You served up some real shit here tonight.
thank you.
Is that joke about your dad? How is that something you just came up with, or
No, he actually put his fingers off.
okay? So your dad made a guy's fingers off.
Yeah.
All right. What was the guy doing? Trying to write jokes for you?
Yeah. No, I said that. Thank you.
Okay. Drew, what's your love life like?
Just work. That's it.
You just work. What do you do for fun when you're not chefing it up?
Drink
You drink. Okay.
a little bit.
Okay.
Ride motorcycle.
You ride motorcycles after you drink.
Obviously.
Wow. Okay. All right. I took you as more of a unicycle kind of guy.
Thank you.
Motorcycle? Not right now. What happened?
We can't talk about that.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, it would make you interesting, Drew. I hear in tonight's appearance.
Okay.
Yeah, what happened to your motorcycle? I can
It
tell.
was stolen.
Okay. Wait. Yeah, go ahead.
I can't get into all that.
Why? Why can't you get into it? Can you tell us why you can't get into it?
Because we're patched.
You're patched in.
In.
What does that mean to you?
1% are bikers.
Oh, you're in a biker gang?
I am not.
You're in a biker gang? Oh my god, are you the one that rides in the sidecar of like the tough guy? Oh shit. Come on through, man. We need to go. Let's go. Hey man, hey, let me just say this. I got friends who are biker gangs. Don't lie. And I just want to say this. You had an amazing set. It was very funny. You're incredible. You're very, very funny. You should keep doing stand-up.
I might drink a little too much on my birthday before this.
What are you?
100%, 29.
29 years old. And how are you celebrating your birthday?
Just bombing.
Right. You are
Getting
correct.
fucking fire.
Instead of blowing on candles, you're just blowing on sticks. That's very good.
Why don't you blowing loads on your forehead?
Should we sing fucking We Should Die Today? Sad birthday. I'm singing Happy Birthday to you. That's, you guys think we should pull a tear apart before,
Do it.
pull a card, and then Duncan is going to,
He'll say,
alright, let's see what happens here. Oh, the devil. Oh, wow.
that is I. That's a good one. That is I.
Duncan, what do you think? How do you translate that? The devil to our friend in the dangerous biker gang.
It's a club.
That's a great club. And just like the club that the devil represents is also the leader of a very powerful club. And yeah, really funny stuff tonight. I hope we keep doing it.
Thank you.
Did you catch? Here's something for your birthday. Happy birthday, Drew. There you go. It's Drew Crump, everybody. Wow. Special treat on Special Needs White Guy Day. We have here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, who is
seeing niggas 6'5" in high heels. What you doing, man? I don't like it. It's tricky. You know what I'm saying? I think that all trans people, you know, them little warning labels that come next to electric boxes, they should have to get that tatted above that fake pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, warning, this pussy ain't real. You know what I'm saying? But if your opportunity to make a vagina, that shit could be amazing. Like, I would like cut up, make the lip, and then put some of that Nickelodeon slime in the bottom. You got an amazing pussy. I would never pull out a trans pussy. It's like, you can't get pregnant. I'm gonna let your chromosomes do their job, bitch.
Yes. A minute, 20 seconds. A brand spanking new material. David Lucas, again, just like Hans, making it look easy.
Yeah, man.
Welcome back, my friend.
What's up, dog?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't say what's up, gay. You know?
Oh, you wanna start? You coming up wearing skinny jeans and a fucking 8X shirt, whatever that is.
Hey, Tony, we know you was a nigga driving that other dude in the motorcycle. Tony looked like he wore goggles when he drive a motorcycle.
I wear booty goggles.
Yeah, that motherfucker put goggles on in a scarf.
This is
Fucking
the
Charlie
hardest
Brown
I've
character.
never been roasted this hard by a guy shaped like an ice cream. How do you have such small legs and a giant body? How is it holding that up? It doesn't make any sense.
Put out of your ass at the speed of sound.
You can see what I can do with a knife.
That motherfucker, he was shooting through a brick wall. They said you to assassinate presidents. Why is this man bending over? Oh my God, it's warning. Fucking gay grizzly bear on your shirt, nigga.
Wait, what?
A gay grizzly bear.
That's not a gay. He's a straight grizzly bear.
Nah, that motherfucker a vegetarian. And he identifies as a tiger.
You're getting me good today.
I had to, man. He was killing the white boys. That shit was. BLM had to step in. I'm BLM. I'm coming to tear shit up. We burned down some cities. He was counter-raping housing them white boys. I was like, Tony out here with the fucking AK. Counter-raping housing. Fucking. Yeah, well, them goofy ass.
You are on fire right now. Absolutely.
I was gonna have this on hard when he said that shit.
Wait, what part?
When he was talking about he was in a biker gang.
Oh my god.
I was like, bird scooters don't count, nigga.
Oh my god. I like that shirt. What do you keep in that pocket other than your breast?
Oh, I got something here for you, Tony.
Is it a quarter for my booty?
No, it's a micro strap on.
Oh my god, David, what's been going on in your life? You've been on the road, you've got tour dates coming up.
Yeah, I'm in Winnipeg, Canada in November.
Wow, when you're there, they're gonna call it Winnipeg. So stupid.
That was actually funny. I like that, bro.
There's a pounds of poutine missing this weekend. Wait, that one already? Yeah, it's weird. It's ruined again. I don't know what's going on. It's I don't know, a bunch of swords pointing up, sticking in it their way. It's not always bad. That's what it's only swords pointing up. Maybe you're looking at it wrong. I think that's a bar stool lady. That's David, what else is going on in your real life? Oh, I did Sandman in Richmond this past weekend at the movies. It was great, man. A lot of people showed up, dog. It was fun. Off this weekend, I got to basically back home the week after that. Hey, real quick, tell us about your podcast. It sounds like it's such a cool idea. Yeah. So a lot of people y'all watch. Well, I got a podcast. It's called Fake News. That's on my YouTube. I do is like fishing with David Lucas. I've had Hans on it so far. We're gonna get Duggan on it. Tony Redman on it. And try to get Joe on that motherfucker, right? Yeah. Nobody's doing a fishing podcast. I'm like, here's an opportunity to do a fishing podcast. Now, do you ever like cook the fish, or do you always sit back like you eat it raw like Gollum? I rarely keep them unless somebody say they want them. You know what I'm saying? If I go fishing and somebody say they want the fish, then I'll take them there. But I go to the whole school to get the fish. But I want them. The only thing that he catches and keeps is diabetes. What did you catch and keep? Monkeypox and HIV. You know what they say, Tony? Herpes is like luggage for the rest of your life. David, you are absolutely unbelievable. We just added to our highlight reel, I do believe again. Oh, yeah. You are a monster. Me and Tony have roasted each other more than anybody in the history of roasting. Catch him on tour, listen to his podcast, go fishing with him, make some noise. Austin, so David Lucas, everybody. Alright, back to the bucket we go here. You guys know what night it is. Let's see if we can bring I know. Let's see what happens here. Zach Witt. WHITT is next here on Bill Tony Live in Austin, Texas. 10-year anniversary, sold out in an hour and a half. We sold 3,000 tickets in an hour and a half. How cool is that, huh? Oh, here's Zach Witt, everybody. Make some noise for Zach, everyone. Hello, everyone. So, me and my girlfriend, we got into a little bit of a fight. And I want to give you each reason for why. For me, for her. For her, she got tired of me asking her to go to the gym. But I was the one who was in the right because she also had me calling her fat. She didn't work. He's the white guy on the show so far. So, yeah, you tell him, Zach. Whoever that was, take him out, by the way. If there's a door guy paying attention to the guy that said you suck, you get to leave now. Even if it's one of Nick's friends, kick him out. Go ahead, Zach. I'm sorry. What's the Chinese? Alrighty, we're gonna edit that part out, Zach. Jesus Christ. Go ahead. Yeah. Did you have any more jokes? So you want to end it there? You can do whatever you want. My mom, she really has problems with her body. So when she back in that said you give him a year worth of tickets. I'm kidding, Zach. I'm kidding. Zach, I'm kidding. I love that you squoze it into the shirt that wearing just a moment ago. Zach, you are absolutely adorable. Can I tell you that? I've never seen an Amish Oompa Loompa before. This is incredible. You are a likable creature. I loved what you did. You're what? I'm taller than you. You might be. How tall are you? 6'1". You're 6'1"? Are you sure? I went to a doctor 2 weeks ago. 6'1", indeed. Yeah, you're also fat, so you son of a bitch. Shut up. Jesus Christ, I'm taller than you. Shut the fuck up. Also straighter. I love it. Zach, I absolutely, believe it or not, I swear to God, I love your style. And the fact that you were sort of clunky on your setup actually hit the fact that you were sitting on about the fatty having to get an abortion. It was very, very good. How long did you stand-up comedy? Day one, everybody. Wow, that's good. No, that's good. And it's surprising to me. I keep our guy that's been doing it longer and just got nervous because the show is a little bit of a pressure cooker. And you do dress like an autistic kid. So I also thought maybe you were a little bit special too. So your first day ever doing stand-up, where are you from? Small little city outside of Cincinnati. It's Lancaster, Ohio. Winchester? Lancaster. Lancaster. Or some people like to call it Lantucky. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. It's southern. Did you guess why? Because it's just south of Cincinnati on the border of Kentucky. No, it's in Florida. Oh, alright. You're a fuck your cousin? No. I feel like he's had a cousin fuck him though, you know what I mean? He had a cousin that was his personal trainer and he fucked you earlier. You admitted that happened when I was 8, okay? Did that really? Did you get molested when you were 10? Yeah. Wow, really? Who did it? My cousin. Wow. Oh my God. What did they do to you? Wait, they sucked your dick? They made you suck their dick? Oh my God, no. I know my limits, alright? I'm a great interviewer. I know I can ask what they did. I know I can make jokes when I go, what did they do to you? And he goes, I know who can handle these jokes. You can handle it. It's something that does it bother you? Do you think that you're like, oh, I didn't remember until I was about 18 that it actually happened? Oh, that's a weird flashback to have. And what? Jesus Christ, you're 18 years old, just being a new adult, you're all grown up, and you're like, fuck man, I sucked it. What do you do? Are you going to therapy now, or are you more? These were pussies. Wow, hell yeah. You are that's Ohio shit right there. That's where fucking mass shooters come from right there. That's right. Welcome to another episode of Therapy is for Pussies. I love it. What do you do for a living? You're like a real man. I drive at a dealership. You drive like cars at a dealership. You drive parts. Show body card. Don't get me wrong, supposed to say that. My goodness. So you're visiting Austin. What brought you to Austin, Texas? Yes. Really? Yeah. Absolutely incredible. When did you get here? I got here Wednesday. Wednesday. What did you do in Austin leading up to this performance here tonight? Well, the first 2 days I was in LA. Before that, yeah. So you were in Los Angeles, California, and then what? I slept like the first few days and then you slept the first few days? Yeah, I was tired. Yeah, no, you're totally fine. Yeah, David Lucas was on the same set sleep schedule?
I don't like a sabbatical to like find myself, right? Or because I've never left southwest Ohio.
And look at you now. I love this. So 2 days in LA, you decided to spend it sleeping.
No, I spent a week in LA, and then the first 2 days.
Gotcha. So you got here on Wednesday from LA. Got it. Okay, so what have you done since being here in Austin?
I went to the Capitol building, Center. We just to here.
We can tell. We made it very, very good. Madness is just making noises into a microphone during a podcast.
I tried the pizza place, slice.
Sounds like very good. These people almost killed you just then.
I'm gonna 9 out of 10.
Right. Yes. Dude, people from Texas love pizza like that.
Gus's chicken today. What
kind of chicken?
Gus's chicken.
Gus's chicken. Okay.
They're good at 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, man. Like that. I love it. Absolutely. All right. Very good. And when you go back to southwestern Ohio, when do you go back? Saturday. Okay, so you still have some time here, and you literally planned this trip around this and hoping that your name got randomly pulled out of a bucket. You got that lucky.
Random chance.
Wow. And look at you now. What do you think your family would say if they knew what you were doing?
I feel like I thought I was gonna die.
Why?
They're that paranoid about like outside.
Right.
You being a snitch and telling about your cousin sucking your dick.
Now, whatever you do when you get out there, Zachary, not all it makes you been fucking alright.
They don't know.
They don't even have Wi-Fi. They'll never see this, right?
Wait, you've never told them?
No.
So this is the first time they're gonna hear it is on a comedy show. My dad just figured out how to use Facebook, and that's the only thing he knows. So he has a bunch of Republican friends, so the only way he gets his information is from them. And he doesn't know how to use a browser, so there's no way he can fact check.
Oh, yeah, no, he's never going to see this. Don't worry. Right.
He won't get to it. You only think he won't get to it? No.
Oh, we have a phone call coming in, and you believe it's your cousin. That's my favorite sound in all of them. I don't want to ask, but I have to. Was it to completion? Because it's somehow I got it. Shut the fuck up. It's my show. Shut the fuck up. I get to do whatever I want. Ha ha. Fuck you. Do you remember it? What? You believe it what? In that case, my friend, you get a piece for the night. A very special for cigarettes.
I can't smoke something.
Perfect. How about Mario? What's your favorite? Mario, Star Wars, Batman. And it is a new Mosai, brand new for your first time ever. First large notebook of the night. First timer to get the my God! Have you thought of finding a bunch of areas?
And generally, I can answer something like this. Fuck no.
Can you even imagine what it is like to find an absolute stranger on the internet and shoot them a DM and be like, hi, Daddy. I think 29 years of emotional trauma to go, please.
Besides, I got the mom out.
She's a talent.
Thanksgiving at my house slaps. And I ain't giving that up for emotional closure. I don't think my therapist has to say that either. Thanks, Albert.
Connor, come on, Pete. 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. Welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my fourth time doing stand-up.
Your fourth time ever. Wow, man. It's a lot of new people here tonight. Where'd you do the other three?
In New York.
In New York City. Is that where you live?
Cellar. Yeah.
Okay. And how are you?
I'm 29.
What do you do for work?
I work for a nonprofit that helps enlist veterans.
Look at that. So the drinker's set. So you work with veterans and you help them get jobs.
No, I help them get into college.
You help them get into college.
Yeah.
Okay. And then it's a busy business.
Yeah, so we run like academic boot camps during the summer. So if you get out of the military, we teach you how to be a college student, and then you go to apply to college from there.
Okay. And what do you do for fun?
So I work on motorcycles. I'm taking the LSAT right now.
Wait, stop. Stop. Very fast, very fast. What the fuck did you just say about motorcycles? This is the weirdest motorcycle gang we have of all time. Well, Tony, I just ride motorcycles. Taking the LSAT to ride choppers. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, man. I don't know. It's kind of my thing. I taught myself to like tinker on YouTube.
Putting it all together. Okay. So do you have your own motorcycle?
Yes, I do. It was not stolen. I'm not the biker gang, man. I can afford to one.
Yes, indeed. Okay. Now, what kind of motorcycle is it?
It's a little Suzuki Supermoto. It's a ridiculous piece of shit. Nobody here is going to understand it, but yeah,
So I do believe, what was that again?
It's a Suzuki DRT Farming Supermoto. It's a good one.
I do believe we met Suzuki Supermoto earlier. She came translated on Okay, so you're adopted. Didn't know your actual parents?
Yeah, dude, I find like there's comfort in the ambiguity of it.
Right. Okay, what if you find out your father is like a Harley Davidson or something?
I don't know, man. I think him for inheriting the crippling depression.
Alright. Adopted. When were you adopted? How old were you?
I was like a week old.
Oh, wow. That's good. Fresh off the market.
Yeah, dude. How's baby?
Yeah, a week old. Yeah, how did that work? Did they drop you off somewhere? Like,
I don't really know. They just told me when I was like really young, and I was like, alright, this is life now. Roll with it since.
you have brothers and sisters that were actually Italian?
No, my family was though. So I grew up in the part of New Jersey where The Sopranos is filmed. So every asshole that has a vowel in their last name thinks that they're in the mafia. So it's just like we have three kinds of Italians in New Jersey: Italians, non-Italians, and Italians.
And in Hilton, New Jersey.
Yeah.
What's the most Italian thing about you?
Rejection, dude. I heard it. I can sound like fucking shit. So yeah, no.
Okay. Alright. Okay, Connor, give us another fun fact about your life.
I became a college basketball.
What college? Perfect. The attack Scott transition. Not a moment too soon.
He's hot on that. I love it.
Mascot.
I was drafted Red Hawk at Montclair State, New Jersey.
And what is that? What is this?
It is a 6-foot-tall chicken suit that you need somebody to literally handle you in order to walk. You can't see shit out of it. There's a legit mascot handler, so you don't step on children. Dude, it's so much fun.
What branch of the military?
It's a Navy.
Did you see the UFOs?
Yeah, dude. Sick. I see it.
You're all seeing them now. Yeah. This guy's seen more UFOs than he's seen his actual parents. That's he calls his parents unidentified walking objects. What is What did you see?
No, dude, I was stationed on a wall, and there was like, I worked night shifts in the water, so like you could see like Milky Way shit at night, so you'd see like, like stuff like just moving weird. I don't know how else to describe it, man. I'm not like a super big believer. I'd be like, that makes no fucking sense. I don't know what that is.
And nobody else did either, right?
No, exactly.
Very common thing.
Yeah.
Very, very. I'll go back to this mascot thing for a second.
Yeah.
How long did you do that?
I did it for a year because I transferred out of that school to different school.
And you couldn't see. What was he, chicken?
Yeah, it's a Red so like thing. This is our mascot now.
Did they tell you like this is how you're supposed to act?
Yeah, dude. So the first time that I actually on the suit was during orientation, and they had me do a twerk competition with the dance team.
Can we see you do it? Like,
oh yeah, we have it.
You have to do it, by the way. You have to do it. You have to do it. Oh shit. Building anticipation here, folks. Oh shit. Since you did it, you have a special treat. Bring it back to your parents, everybody. A Tony moment to never be forgotten. His actual. Yeah, no, we don't have that.
That was great. I love it, dude.
I love it. I love it. Someone who can't see the Bluffs chicken. That's basically we're a mascot for D-Madness. That's incredible. I tried to set up that joke and I fucked it up. I tried my best. Even he saw that joke coming. It's incredible. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. Connor, congratulations on your first Tony appearance. Thanks. Here's a little joke before you. There he goes. Connor McNulty, everybody. Wow. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? One more? Hold on. The daughter from Succession has to get back to her seat. Hold on, everybody. Oh shit, there goes one of the guys to get a fucking military college degree. Should we hold it so we get a girl out of here? We haven't had a female comedian yet tonight. Balance out the scales here. Sorry to Connor, Alan, Josh, let's go. Okay, here's one. This is a very polarizing character in the history of the show. I think it is a huge part of the future of stand-up comedy around the world, not only here in Austin, but she is a local Austin comedian originally from Dallas. Make some noise. A new minute from Liz Splat, everybody. The future right here. A brand new comedy from Liz Splat. Here she comes, everyone. Make some noise for Liz. Guys, make some fucking noise for Liz I just got out of a relationship. I was dating a black guy. I was like to clarify the black guy because they're all looking at me and thinking, okay, probably either black guy or Hispanic woman. Understand? A lot of people think when you're a white girl and a black guy that you say the N-word. And I don't. I don't say the N-word. I have found a lot of similarities between my desire to say the N-word and do cocaine. Here we go. Okay, number one, 2022, you shouldn't, right? Okay. We all know that. Number two, it is so fun. It is problematically fun. I think we can all agree. Number three, you don't want to do the hard stuff. You're not crazy. You don't want to do that. And number four, just be honest, you're one of those people that claims you never would, you never have, you never did. Probably because your dad did too much. You guys ever noticed about meow? Okay, have you noticed how when you argue they get introspective and shit? Yeah, they start All of you. All of you. Hell yeah. Okay. Hell yeah, Liz. So welcome back. Another rock solid minute. Is that do you do cocaine or say the N-word? Tony, I do not do cocaine. Me neither. Never have, never will. My dad's a rock star. Yeah. But the N-word. Well, Tony, I signed a waiver earlier today. You know, a hard NDA. You gotta pick your audiences, Tony. I think you know that just as much as I do. These people know I do not say N-word. You can say it. The only black guy that I see is Steve Madness, and if you say it, you just take a few steps the other way from here. I just saw David Lucas. Oh, okay. And David Lucas would smack me. You can tell. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, yeah. Okay. He would hit. Yeah. Okay. I love it. So Liz, tell us about your real life. What have we missed since the last time you were on the show? Duncan, this is your first time seeing Liz, right? Yeah. You I mean, I have to ask you, said your dad's a rock star? No, he just did a lot of cocaine. He's not even a rock star. I've never heard him say the N-word, but you know, don't ask, don't tell. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You don't want him to give you up for adoption. Exactly. Right. So what's been going on in your life? I was just in Chicago for a week doing some shows. Okay. That was awesome. No shortage of those kinds of guys that you're into, though. I know. It's kind of like Paris for me. Yeah, because you usually end up on a tower. Nothing on the back line. Nobody must be taking a fucking spray. Gee, honored to be on the tower. Love it. Okay. So you ended up in Chicago. Yeah. That was dope. Chicago's dope. Tell us what did you do for fun in Chicago? Ignore whatever that was. All right. I think it was a Caesar. But perfect. No, triple boosted over there. Triple boosted. Another Chicago death. We don't have time for it. Alrighty. No, Chicago, I mean, like, it was awesome. I hung out with my bestie. We walked around. Your bestie is? My bestie is my homegirl, Joanna. Shout out. Nobody knows Joanna, but she's real cool. Real cool. No, yeah, she works out there, and so I just crashed at her place and did as many shows as possible. And then during the day, I just, I don't know. I think I just smoked weed. I kind of don't remember. How would you compare the Chicago comedy scene to the Austin comedy scene? Wow, great question, Doctor. So, in Austin, and that's what I was saying, in Chicago, you know, we're creating something like it's been here for a while, but what's going on right now is a rebirth. Ground zero, and we're all building. It's awesome, but it can get chaotic. So, in Chicago, it's like, you know, one of the oldest scenes of comedy. And so it's like really structured. I think they're, you know, but I would have to say personally, from what I saw, Austin could take Chicago out every day. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's simply no doubt about that. Chicago's not even. I mean, not the guys tonight. Right, well, those guys. Right, when we talk about the Austin comedy scene, we're not talking about the show. We're not talking about start sometime. Yeah. Right. Yeah. They're not part of the scene. Okay, yeah, sure. People that travel here from other places to try to do their first minute of stand-up comedy, which in itself is pretty exciting. It is. It's exciting for me. Right. Okay. 100%. So what else? You still working at the, what is it, dog walking or something? Whoa. No, I'm not working at the dog walking. The at-home dog walking. No, I started a new job, actually. I'm wearing a dress now at work. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay, what do you do? It's a big move for me, people, okay? Plus-size woman in a dress. I'm wearing tennis shoes. It's a movement, you know? It's a statement. Do I have space under? Of course I'm doing it. You know, you can't have your sweating between you in the middle of work day. You don't know. More women than you have been pregnant and not know. Anyway, you can't even cameras. I love it. Now you're a real comedian. You live with other comedians, is that right? I do, yeah. How many other comedians? Right now, two. I moved out of the team. Okay. Yeah. I moved out of another place where I had way more comics, and now I just have two comics. How many bedrooms? How many bathrooms? I have 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. Wow, that's good. You guys share a refrigerator, right? Yeah, we do share a refrigerator. Here's a question that I have for you. I don't think I'm gonna like your question, Tony. You are. If I wanted to be mean, I would say that you are the refrigerator. I'm not even gonna do that. Oh, okay. Well, at least you're not trying to be mean. My question is this: is we all have some weird things in our refrigerator. Believe it or not, it's something that everybody has, right? What is weird that you have in your refrigerator? Like you don't want anybody to touch, or that might just be, whatever your own thing. Maybe you keep it in the crisper drawer, or perhaps where the butter sticks go on the door. Okay. What thing? They come back some weed edibles in my fridge. Them, I guess. After that, I don't know. I like to put bread in the fridge. I feel like I'm not going to come up with anything really cool. It's like, wow, bread in the fridge. Oh, yes. No. That's a thing mostly found in people that are morbidly obese. Yeah, no, skinny people. If the bread goes bad, we're like, that fucked up. Guess I'll have to buy more, or perhaps not eat bread today. We're not like you guys. Where it's like, take half, put it in the freezer, the other half in the fridge. I will never run out of edible bread if I have to wait 10 minutes for it to thaw. Edible bread. Hey, take a couple slices of bread out, put it in the microwave. I'm hungry for my white bread. Oh my goodness. Wow. I'm glad I asked you this. How often do you put bread in the fridge?
I've always been taught to keep bread in the refrigerator. I don't know.
How many of you, by round of applause, keep your bread in the fridge? Oh, thank you. Shut your fucking mouth. This is a thing. Are you gonna work? You guys like it's kind of a deal of it. Holy shit. Goddamn, Lucy, you ever put bread in the fridge? Lucy is talking about a shy Taiwanese friend. I love it. They don't let her talk very much over in the homeland, so she fucking comes here and gets the letter. I don't know if there's a white guy next to her offended for her. Very good one. Welcome to Austin, y'all. Jesus. I can't believe you make a joke about anything that has anything to do with the truth. I love it. I love it. You have problems with your roommates, like taking your food, or do you go down, you decide? It's so crazy that you asked this, because my roommate just left a note on the fridge. Let's talk about it. Okay. So, first things, is apologizing. Did you hear about the news? The punter that got, in trouble for, sexually assaulting all those masseuses? No? I don't know what other guys do. Yeah, well, the thing that happened. The punter, hold on, wait. There was a guy with the masseuses that was a quarterback. The punter actually, what was it? Gang rape. I do believe this man was at the gang rape. Full of knowledge. It was my gang rape. It was all of us. Very fun gang rape. We made an 8-year-old suck us up. That was incredible. What? Very good. Thank you. You did your part. I think gang rape was far enough. We didn't have to bring in kids. Anyway, did you hook up with anybody when you were in Chicago? Any of those guys put it in your deep dish? I had to do it. I've been waiting 10 minutes to do that joke. I hated that to it. It was a big pussy joke right there. I had to know. I know, yeah. just want to know how your roommate doesn't want to hear it. Your bread connects to the gang rape in the furniture. Right. Okay. So anyway, we had to talk about that. Obviously, me looking at me, feminist. Okay. Obvious, just in my face, but structurally. But anyway, I defended. Wait, you're a woman? I'm kidding. Liz is my friend. I'm friends with Liz. Yeah. Sorry, Tony. I know me being a man is gonna ruin our thing. They still got it. I swear to God. It's 3 months I knew. I thought you were his twin brother. You should smile. Anyway, so I stood up for the girl. I guess he wasn't a fan of that, and I guess then he scared our other roommate, and like he scared him in the street, like he ran up on him and was like, but he was trying to do it to be mean. So he apologized for that, and then finally he asked us to hook him up with a young woman. He said he fucked like a Protestant. What? It was I wish I had my phone on me. Like it said, wait, what is it? It was a 5 point. No. What do you mean? Oh no. I know. I actually feel really bad for talking about it. He's kind of a cool guy. It's really weird. It makes me laugh. But the note had to be discussed. We all know this thing. He ran into some lady and scared her. No, not a lady. I live with 2 men. He ran up to the other roommate, who was a dude, and he scared him. And it really made him mad, the other roommate. And he was like, sorry, I did that because you took Liz's side of things, which isn't wrong, I admit. He did apologize for everything. You wanted to know about the We absolutely love you. You've been on the show numerous times. You've done you got booked on real, very legit shows here in Austin. We're watching you grow in front of our very eyes. I'm not just talking about you eating cold bread. Liz, we love you. You're very, very naturally funny. Otherwise, Liz flat everybody. All right. We've been through a lot here tonight. There's only one way to end this show like this. It's with the guy that has performed more brand new minutes on the show than anybody ever in its mere 10-year history. The show has been all around the world. Meanwhile, nobody has performed more sets than this man. He's been known as the Vanilla Gorilla, perhaps the Memphis Strangler. Many call him the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody. William Montgomery. Why? The COO of Beyond Meat, Innovative Getting in Bentonville, Arkansas, proving yet again knows better than Beyond Meat every time. It's the new nose meat commercial. They say that line. Nose meat's expensive. Okay. Hurricane Fiona has created devastating flooding in Puerto Rico, knocking out power to the entire island. A similar blackout also took place in Puerto Rico in 1985 when Red Man's mom makes vodka and diet pills for the first time. She was so fucked up, God, the vodka and diet pills. The Daily Beast recently referred to an old Alex Jones clip as unhinged. Unhinged? You mean the guy that calls into question the sexuality of frogs seems a bit off to you? It's like calling Jada Fire as Square Woman 3 risque. It's a porn movie, she's a firefighter, and she's Square Woman 3. She puts out the fire with her pussy juice. Sounds like Ricky Martin really has been living La Vida Loca. He made his 12-year-old nephew take his clothes off and go dancing in the rain, and then fucked him. Okay, that's William, incredible work. You are a true artiste. How are William? I am looking up Red Band. Last week, I made a mistake. I put a cricket on the Red Band's shirt when I walked past him, and he made legitimate threats to me after the show. I honestly thought he was kidding, but he made legitimate threats. In the green room after the show in Red Band, I don't know if you noticed, but you might want to shut the fuck up tonight. Wow. You might want to shut the fuck. You threatened me big time in the fucking green room, you dumbass. You thought I was gonna fucking forget that? Wow. Do that again, bitch. Do that again. Oh my god, William, is that a real gun? Yeah. It looks real. Oh my god. Either that's a real gun or somebody's been keeping white bread in the refrigerator. Have you ever heard of that before? White bread in the refrigerator? Do you do that? No, I've never done that. Have you ever heard of that? No. Yeah. And then I heard half the seriously? That's not a dumbass was up here fucking talking about that. I have a fucking gun in my belt right now. Get him back up here. Are you fucking serious? I'm kidding. No. I'm on fucking edge tonight. I'm packing heat tonight. I feel so powerful right now. He's not kidding. Just so you guys know, he's not kidding. I take him on the road with me, and he bullies the shit out of me. He's Red Man. He bullies Duncan. I told you not to fucking bring that up. That's so awkward. Why would you bring that up, Duncan? I'm working on it. I'm tired of you hitting me, man. I'm tired of it. And he hits you where people can't see it. He hits it. Yeah, don't do your shirt. Yeah, back of the head. Shut up, dude. This is very interesting. Very rarely do headliners take feature acts on the road that bully them. Well, if I don't take him on the road now, he's gonna kill me. He has a fucking gun. Yeah, I mean, it's no fucking joke up here tonight. I've been strangling a bunch of people. By the way, I need to never talk about strangling Venezuelans again. You got a bunch of Venezuelans messaging me after that. I hear you. That's why I have this gun now. This thing is so heavy. Very interesting. Notice when you were performing that the back of the shirt, you can turn around. Take a look at the back. It's the back of the tree. A very, very interesting shirt. How did you end up getting that shirt? It took me fucking literally 8 hours on eBay for it. Wow. Looked up. What was it? It was like animal print, front and back, extra large. You go and see it. Yeah, they're all over eBay. Animal print, front and back, front and back, extra large. They're all over eBay, but it took me 8 hours to fucking find. I swear to God, that's why I have to bring this gun around now. I've been forgetting everything. I can't. How does the gun help you remember things? I'm gonna get it done, kid. Come on! I thought I told you beforehand not to ask me any fucking questions. I'm sorry. What's the worst thing you've ever done to Duncan with bullying him? Like, you were at a mall in San Diego, and I told him we were at the top of some escalators, and I told him to look at something on the edge of the escalator, and I pushed him down the escalator. Oh my god, that's funny. Wow, I shouldn't have done it. Did you apologize for that? Oh, hell no. You fucking kidding me? Now, you said that you've been strangling people. Is this with your bare hands, or have you been using what they call a ligature or something like that? Yeah, I'm using this belt. I still have one, the belt that you kind of make fun of me for. Wow. Can you show me the other side of the belt? Why? Why the other side? Why? I'm trying to see how it's at. You sound like such a bitch. I swear to God, why did she fucking come after Red Man? Literally fucking was giving me stink eye in the green room after the fucking show last week just because I put a fucking cricket on you. Why did I mess up? Actually, put the cricket on Tony. Yeah, it ended up on my arm because again, so I'm a good friend and I'm trying to help Tony out because he's upset about it. Huh? Yeah, totally. What'd you say? Why'd you open your fucking ears? Huh? Why'd you pull out your ears? Why'd you pull out your ears? Why'd you pull out your ears? Redman, he's asking you a question. Are you buying gold with Rothschild Capital? It's something I just started doing. I've been finding gold with Rothschild Capital. How much money have you invested in gold lately? Well, it's actually Rothschild Capital. I got a metal detector. I've been out on the beach. The past 2 weekends, I found like, wow, how many hours have you on the beach to find $50? I am sleeping out there every night. That's a lot of time. Yeah, there's tons of sand spiders at night. I don't know if you've ever seen a sand spider, but they are crawling up and down your fucking tip walls. I'm trying to get a good night's rest. I mean, you literally have early in the morning with your metal detector, you're going to fucking find anything. There's too many people out there with metal detectors. You have to go early in the morning. What kind of gun is it that you have there? This is a 9mm Glock. It's a Glock? Yup. Wow. And how many people have you shot with that? With this one, 3. In what part of the body do you usually shoot people in? I've been shooting people in the right palm recently. Wow. It's kind of like a calling card. Seriously. What made you start the right palm? I fucking strangle them and then I shoot them in the right palm. It's a calling card. Do you strangle them until they die and then you just shoot? Yeah. And then I shoot them in the hand. It's like a calling card. Do you wear an outfit like some serial killers? Do you have any clothes that you wear? Doug and I'm horrible. Brought that up. Like working with a bullet string. You're doing classic holy shit. You're putting crickets on people. You're shooting people in the fall. You gotta stop. Okay, well, I'm fucking working on. I swear to God, I'm gonna stop. So, how come you never bully me? It seems like you're bullying everybody else. I'm just curious because I take you on the road a lot too. He doesn't bully gay dudes. Normally it's the opposite. Guys with tendency tend to bully gay men. It's interesting that I'm the exception. Yeah, I wanted to hear one of you gay people who I bully. Yeah, Tony, I did learn a real thing about William. He's addicted, you probably know this, he's addicted to this app, this game where he pops balloons. And he's like one of the best in the world for popping balloons. I actually found out about this, that he has popped over 1 billion balloons out of this game. It's trillion. I know it's surpassed a billion. It's a big deal. And what's crazy is that joke around, we talk so much silly shit, I don't believe what we're saying right now. Wow, this is sort of a stupid bit to make. My name of that? And you literally popped a billion balloons. How much time do you think you've spent in this game? It would have to be over 60 days in all. Like literally, in 60 days I was gone. Like a couple weeks ago, I was gone for 60 days. I was doing that. Literally 60 fucking days. I was looking up Rosalind. Yeah. I'm sorry. I've just been trying to have a good time tonight. You have not laughed at anything. And I'm having a real hard time. I have this guy. Yeah, I'm looking at you. Yeah, I'm looking at you. You've been throwing me off the entire fucking time. I'm trying to have fun tonight. Don't shake your fucking head. It's such a downer all night. I've been trying to have fun. I had to bring up fucking Rosalind Capital. Yeah, it's very intense in the audience. Somehow you have a gun on your hip and I'm more worried about what this guy might do. Don't put your hands up. Yeah. Yeah. Don't expose your No plans tonight because I literally have been looking up Russ on behalf of looking up my goal for them. Yeah, I did have a plan and the man gave me this gun, and he really did offend me greatly last week. I mean, it does seem like Rebbe and I are kidding around and we're not. He really threw me off in the green room, so I thought I would be perfect to get a gun and then, coming over. The closest that I think we've ever been to one another, William. No, it's not. Do you have a concealed carry license? No, I don't. Any kind of license at all? No. I lost my driver's license 7 years ago. I've been riding dirty this whole 7 years. Real dirty. I literally ran into a group of people at this fucking truck stop. I lost my license. Wow. Alright. Very interesting. William, what do you do with all the gold you find? You ever had dog of? Wait, what? What just happened? Just asking me questions about. And then what did you say? I said, Duncan. I'm sorry. Wow. Alright. Yeah, my dad's here. Ladies and gentlemen, introduce our final comedian of the night, the great William Montgomery, everybody. There you go. Catch him on Cameo. He makes a living on Cameo now when he's not doing stand-up. Here's the amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebel of tonight's episode with the great Duncan Trussell. How cool is that? All those prints are available right JBelt.com. Check Family Hour. Check out Nine Gospel. Catch him on tour at DuncanTrussell.com. And make some noise for my guest, Duncan Trussell, everybody. Here's Tony brought you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose and Deep Eddy Vodka. And how about one more time for the band? Michael Gonzalez on drums, Paul Neighbor on the horn, Deep Madness on the bass, and Matt Mueling on the electric. We're brought to you by Serval Peanut Butter Whiskey. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Love you guys. Fun times, everybody. We'll see you next time. Secret Show is coming back to the Comedy Store. One night only. One show only. Tuesday, October 18th. I'm bringing in Kill Tony comedians, and I'm mixing it in with some Los Angeles comics. We're going to have a crazy show. Get your tickets right now at DeathFund.tv. January 13th, 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th at 20clip.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets. Why you still have? Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Every single week I have a couple of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week we, for you, 3 of the best guests in the show's history are all here at once. Make some noise for David Tell, Greg Fitzsimmons, and Ian Bunyan. Ian Bunyan, Greg Fitzsimmons, and one of the greatest of all time, David Tell. Come on in here, Dave. We're doing the damn thing tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The Rookie of the Year panelists and Biden's this year, and 2 of the greatest show, Fitzsimmons and David Tell, are both here.
Talk about a bucket list. I mean, am I right, guys? Oh, what? How many people saw me almost penetrated by the trombone?
I could not be happier that you guys are here. DavidTell.com for tour dates. Greg Fitzsimmons is going to New Orleans, Chicago, San Francisco, and Fort Worth. Catch all those dates at Fitzdog.com and, of course, Fitzdog Radio. And Ian Finance has Ian and My Guys, both very, very fun podcasts. I'm excited. You guys have all been on the show before. You know how it works. We watch stand-up comedians do 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we find out about their lives and we talk to them during an interview portion, which is completely improvised. We literally have no idea anybody could have signed up. Maybe it's a weary traveler. Maybe it's a local legend. Anything can happen. We're going to get through it together. You know, the uninterrupted 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means I have to wrap it up there, or else I bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys get it? You ready to start this fucking show, huh? Chaos will ensue tonight, I promise. A lot of special treats, and we're going to start with one of them right now. We have 3 regulars on the show. This is one of them. We writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. We watched him living in his van a year ago. Now he opens a world. Hang around. He's rich now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans. Yeah.
It's good to be here in Texas. It's kind of scary taking the public transportation here because if you're not paying attention, you might end up in a plane to Martha's Vineyard. Martha's Vineyard, not a real vineyard. I don't know why we sent all the Mexicans over there. The only fruits I think there are the queers. I'm dating someone. I'm dating a white woman, which is weird because I'm an Asian man. It's the reverse Yoko Ono. I'm trying to get her to start a band. We recently had period sex, which is all. She looked like a Japanese flag with nipples on it.
I'm gonna look easy. Talking about your real life, talking about what's going on. Very fun stuff, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
What was the joke at the end? It looks like a what type of Japanese what?
Japanese flag with nipples.
Oh, got it. Yep. Now I picture it. Yep, and I know what that is. Indeed. That was Greg Fitzsimmons, not me, everybody.
was here when I had sex with a woman in a broom closet. Yeah.
Oh.
He did a set, and then something, and she was not attractive, but she did have sex with him in a closet. Leave her in the closet. The boyfriend wanted to launch, but I was not enough for that. And then,
any invites you've seen once before?
yes, it's a dating show. Yeah, so singles up on stage and tries to get them to fucking home.
There you go. Hell yeah, that's one way to avoid a Me Too, is just make a show about it. I love it. Hans, you are a legend. Here, you write and perform every minute. You make it look so easy, week in, week out. You get the thing started. We love you here. How about one more time for Hans Canada? There you go. Let's get this fucking thing going. We're going to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is where anything can happen, and we all meet a human being together at once. Pretty crazy shit. Only show to do it. Tonight we will start with an uninterrupted 60 seconds by Isabella Carrozza. Isabella Carrozza. Here she is, everybody. One more time for Isabella.
How's it going? I think we need to legalize weed in Texas. This is very annoying. They always make fun of that. It'd be more expensive, so you have to leave, go to the store. See, theory that Plan B is the one behind all these abortion laws, right? Because when they passed that law, right? When they passed that law here in Texas, my roommates and I treated Plan B the way white people treated toilet paper during the pandemic. All the stores had stocked up. I know we weren't the only ones. By the time we got to Walmart, they're all out of Plan B. They only have guns left. Labeled Plan C. I got cheated on by a guy that I pegged. What's in your suicide note? That's why you have to date older men. Older men treat you so much better than their wives. Do you notice that whenever an old man has a super young girlfriend, it's like a symbol of status, which makes sense because we live.
There you go. It's a minute 18 seconds. That bear is aggressive. Trying to squeeze it in there. That's what happens. Isabella, well, you've been on this show before. What did we find out about you last time you were here?
I don't know. I was here like a year ago. It's like a year since I've been on the show.
Okay, and where were you a year ago with us?
Charleston, South.
Okay, all right, very good. And how's the comedy going for you?
I like it. Yeah, I work at East Austin Comedy Club now, so that's cool. Get up a lot.
You really nailed that sound effect. I've never heard of that comedy club, and I live in Austin, and I go to the East Side quite a bit, so that's pretty incredible. Is it just you over there?
It's pretty wide. It's like a hole in the wall, but it's stage time. So.
Okay, all right. If it's a hole in the wall, I bet I know what you're doing on the other end of that hole. Isabella Carrozza spent 50 seconds talking about Plan B. Wow. So, what are we talking about here? How many times have you had Plan B?
I mean, I don't know.
charismatic. You're like a certain height. You're a little bit. You're like a.
It's funniest stripper, everybody. Kiss your boner goodbye. Here she comes with some jokes, everyone. Nothing better than a funny stripper. Here we go. Whoa. Do you open like lap dances?
It's the real hole in the wall, isn't it? Wow. Do you try to be funny sometimes?
I mean, I kind of just like, I don't really know how to like flirt. I'm not a very flirtatious person, so
There's just guys, she's doing jokes. Guys are just taking one's back on her.
Leave the mask on.
Incredible. Anything crazy ever happen at the strip club? You know,
anything crazy ever happened? I don't know.
Places run unbelievably well.
It really
is our longest sponsor here in Austin, Texas. So I gotta tell you, it's clean. The hamburgers are unbelievable. I mean, it's just everything about it is amazing.
Most beautiful one in Austin.
Yeah, and Isabella works there. Sorry, I'm kidding. She's got a good sense of humor. Italian Cabbage Patch doll or something like that.
Dude. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of like an insane comedy to the strip club. But yeah, I mean, it's all very like customers can get kind of wild. I do sometimes like if a customer gets too fancy, I'll fart on them.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna get fired. They're gonna fire me. Where are they?
She looks at the red rose, the yellow rose, and the brown rose. Very good.
Taking risks.
Wow.
Blame it on the hamburger.
Oh my goodness. What's the longest set you've ever done?
I'm 15.
I'd love to have you open up this year's strip.
Whoa! Great, man.
I wonder why he asked. It was the farting, wasn't it?
Any other smallest dreams coming true here tonight? I'm just gonna say this right now. Your stuff was good. You were fucking awesome up here. And town singers, songwriters, for someone to fucking come up here after we working the shift tonight.
Maybe, I don't know.
Right?
Yeah.
Either way, we've all done things to get by in comedy, so honestly, don't let them fucking down for it.
Just got booked on the Thursday Secret Show. She just got a real comedy gig out of her performance here. Austin Hill zoning. That's amazing. Back to the bucket we go, right?
It was like a Janine Garofalo was doing Game of Thrones.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Cody Green, everyone. 1 minute uninterrupted, going to Cody Green. Cody. Here he comes. Time for Cody Green, everyone.
you guys from? Yes. Nope. Alright, I'm fucking no. I don't follow figure skating, I'm sorry.
You don't? You look like a guy that would.
No. This guy is definitely a mix. So, either way, I think your scooter is the one I tripped on outside. Awesome, dude. That's fucking, yeah. Yeah, about the whole sad shitting on your dad. Is it going to be awkward when you have to go back to his place to sleep? Scooter, he's a forgiving guy. Have you considered stripping? I know.
You could. You could do that.
All you gotta do is fart and shake your ass.
Cody, what do you do for a living?
United States Postal Service.
Awesome. Wow. Postman.
You're a mailman? Yeah, that's all we are, huh? Yes. Wow. Let me see your calves. Pull up your pants. Let me see your calves.
Whoa.
Man, tight underneath.
Oh, shit.
Why do you have on tights? It's like tights. It helps, all right?
Now, the Postal Service has a bunch of weird quirks like that, right? What other things do you have on you?
Insurance.
Insurance. What else? What else do you have? I didn't think those.
I got it earlier. Yeah.
Wait, you're delivering mail here now?
In Austin. Yeah, but I live in Austin now. Sorry, I'm gonna clarify.
Okay. Yeah. All right. You're an official Austin postman. What area are you? What area are you in?
7875877. Have you ever heard of the 753?
All right. That's enough.
Stop activating your autism.
Yeah. You just made Hans Kim hard as a rock. Absolutely incredible. Let me ask you this. You're out there delivering mail all around the city. Have you ever heard of the East Austin Comedy Club before?
Not once.
You ever get bit by any dogs?
Not yet. No.
Would some of attacked?
The Chihuahuas chase you, they do.
Okay. Alright, enough about the Mexican ladies in this city. So, let me ask you this. Do you ever have any ladies say, like, hey, Mr. Postman, want to come on inside?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, Randy. Very good. You nailed it.
The only men that are like interested in posting are like way too old. And they're very delighting.
Okay, man. There's more people on the panel.
Have you ever paid for plotwood stamps? I have not.
What do you do for fun? What is a postman that's been doing stand for 3.5 years? What are you into, like hobby-wise or anything like that?
So last time I did go into this musician, and I put in trouble. We're not going to go into that again. We're not going to do that. Last night.
Okay, yeah. I just didn't see it. That's a different guy. Alright, Cody. Anything else crazy we didn't find out about you last time we should know about you before we let you go? Any fun facts about Cody Green?
Teenage drug addict. I found come on, his name's Cody.
What drugs were you on?
Like, percent.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What was your lowest low? Like, what was bottom for you?
I love this. I ordered a door. I made up a collection can, and I went door to door collecting money for my high school marching band.
Oh my god.
having a toasted delivery, man.
Yeah, that's incredible. Wow. Honey, I just gave some 22-year-old high schooler some money for his marching band.
He was weirdly wearing compression pants. I caught though, because I stuck in my, I didn't think it was gonna work, and I stuck in my neighborhood, and then like the whole next week, people come up to my mom and they're like, "Hey, they can't do a nice thing and just shut the fuck up about it."
Right.
I kept telling her that they gave me money, and she's like, "He's not a marching band."
Oh, shit.
Slanted Cody. You should have given those baby pills to Tanya Harding. She needed them. She got them.
Well, Cody, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket once again. Did you get a jump?
I did. Yeah, I didn't get a little bucket. I got a
Yeah, you got a big one last time. This is an official Kill Tony. There he goes, Cody Green, everybody. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along here. All right, back to the book we go. All right, everybody, make some noise for Gary Falcon, everyone. Gary Falcon. Here we go. Oh, here he comes over here. Gary Falcon. Over here. Gary Falcon, everybody. Put your hands together for Gary Falcon. It's going to be her on the Real Housewives of Kiev. Anyway, I just got back from the doctor. What is AIDS? You know what kind of a man, how soon you pull your gun and you walk up to a urinal. So, thank you for having me. Wow! Wow! Oh my goodness! This is our first time ever having Gary Falcon on the show before. You might be one of the best brand spanking new comedians we've ever seen.
Thank you so much, Tony, for having me.
Tony, I love your jacket. You would get Game Bachelor and Coldplay.
Watch out.
You got me good there, Gary. My goodness, guys, have you ever seen anybody quite as make a debut quite as strong as Gary Falcon? Quite amazing.
I've never seen a missing children poster that can talk.
I've never seen Elf's grandfather.
Whoa. Tony. Tony, watch out. He's got teeth.
God bless you.
I didn't know Cody had a brother.
I didn't know Santa had AIDS. Is it hard walking around as the gun?
Hey, listen, I'm pretty well known over at Shelter, all right?
Is it hard sitting next to the Notre Dame vomiting Irish?
Shit, that's racist. That's racist. Wow.
I'm gonna go get drunk. These are my friends. Thank you so much. Here you go, baby. I'm just gonna let him do whatever he wants. No doubt about it. And you know what? We never do this anymore, but that was such an amazing performance from a brand new comedian. I think he deserves the Kill Tony Golden ticket, don't you? I agree. Anytime he wants, he gets to perform on the show. That was incredible. Here, Logan. Wow. A star is born. A star is born. Back to the bucket we go. Obviously, anything can happen here tonight. Wow. The place is in chaos.
The way him and Dave were going at it, I thought Gary was going to pull out a slingshot.
This is your next comedian. Casey Beans, everyone. Casey Beans is next. I'm here. Live. Don't tell me. Austin, Texas. Here comes Casey Beans, everyone. Almost time for Casey, everybody.
Yes, I am Casey Beans, and there's been a lot of news about the Russians lately. They are fleeing their country as fast as they can. Every newscast is oh so sympathetic to these Russian wussies. Big bad mother Russia. Big bad mother Russia. Come on, we like to eat. We want nuclear war. Let's say, come on. Big mother Russia. Oh, so tough. Called to mobilize trains as far as I can see. Couldn't be that fast. Thank you very much. My name is Casey Beans.
Wow, 43 seconds in and out with his trademark wussies line. David Tony debut, Casey Beans. David, tell what do you think about this?
The one thing I love is a political wizard. You know, just doesn't live in the world of magic. He knows what's going on for the mortals. Don't turn me into anything. All right. Wow. I mean, you look great for Rasputin's granddaughter. I mean, I think that was just fantastic. Thanks, Fox News. That was great.
That is absolutely incredible. This is your Kill Tony debut, correct?
Greatest day of my life, Tony.
Absolutely, I know. It's been a long way since you were the bad guy in Superman 4. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Don't throw your S at me.
Oh, 1 year. 1 year. And where have you been doing it at?
I did about 10 mics in Utah. Wise Guys, shout out Wise Guys, great club. Moved to Austin in March.
Nice, right. You moved to Austin in March. What made you move to Austin in March?
Cheated the call.
What call are you talking about? Watching InfoWars or something? What the fuck are you talking about? Cheated what call?
Name the call. I don't want to go into too much detail and bore you to death, but I applied to UCLA grad school and I didn't get in. It was a thing that never happened to me because I was going to go to LA in 2020 to be a stand-up comedian.
Right.
Kind of chilled out the pandemic, and when I finally got the gumption to do it, this was the place to do it. It's the comedy center of the world.
Hard to get into UCLA when you're not allowed within 100 feet of a school. That is true. He's Dean. So what do you do for a living?
I do lift.
You what?
I'm a lift.
Oh, the world's scary.
Yeah,
Very exciting. What kind of car?
I drive a Hyundai Kona EV.
Oh my god. That's you do. If your face in that car pops up, I'm just like cancel. Does it even have Uber? Lives acting a fool. A Hyundai Kona. Oh my god. Holy shit.
guys don't like this beard, I'll shave it like that. That's cool. No, you won't. I will shave it right out, yes, sir. Nope. You won't. You do look like a guy that keeps a razor on him at all times. It's like Duncan Trussell's stalker. There you go. I did have a crazy plan about challenging Mr. William Montgomery to a shave off, but I don't want to.
That is a crazy plan. What other plans did you have?
To survive this. No. You in the drain in your shower? Oh, come on. They don't chance.
What is your living situation? Let's get to the bottom of this. The arts, we know the struggle is real, especially for guys with beards like that. What is your living situation?
I live in the great town of San Marcos.
So you must have a 5-bedroom house.
I've got a modest 1-bedroom. I have 2 cats. No, I'm moving.
Oh, okay, sweet. I kind of like you now all of a sudden. Yeah. What are your cats' names?
Yakko and Wacko. They're twins. Wow. Oh, that's nice. That's from the Animaniacs. This guy's not that bad.
Yakko and Wacko, everybody. You ever get any girls back to your place? You ever go on any dates or anything like that? You on any of the dating apps?
I am on the apps. I have been on a date.
How does that normally go for you? Like, how does a date, trying to get a date back to your cat-filled house in San Marcos go?
I'm very proud. I have a very pristine, clean apartment. And I'm sure if I ever get it, that's probably that's one of the upsides of still living with your mother, right? House being clean. Are you always vacuuming to silence the voices?
So take us through your last this happened. Where do you meet this girl? How does it go down? Explain to us. Just take us through it. It's okay.
Come on, look at me. Came out of it, she was standing there. I put Helter Skelter on in the Honda. I turned on the John locks in my car. I know what Helter Skelter is, sir. I got that joke. Yeah, you lived it. I thought I was haunting. Yeah. I know what Helter Skelter is. I wrote it.
Alright, Casey, let's talk about this date. Give us an example of how it starts. So you meet at a restaurant or something like that?
It's been a long time since I've been on a date.
Okay. Alright.
And I tried to date, but I'm not really obsessed with it. To be honest, it doesn't take up a lot of my mental.
Right.
Don't you need to add to your collection? I'm just giving him some shit, dude. That's pretty fucking brave to go up there. How long have you been doing comedy? Say again, sir. How long have you been doing it? 1 year, and what is that in Blizzard years? Like 100 years?
Casey, congratulations. Very, very fun. That was a little Bill Tony joke for you. Catch that. Can you catch it? There he goes. Casey Deans. Time to the show. We're getting another one of the regulars up here. This guy is a fucking legend. He's been destroying all over this goddamn town and all over the road. An icon for his joke writing and roasting. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Lucas. One more time for David Lucas, everybody.
I just watched the Jeffrey Dahmer series. That was a crazy ass white man. Is it crazy for me to say that's just how I thought gay people were? That's why they go bears. Like, for real, man, and seriously, like, the cops to the kid back in his apartment with a hole drilled on the side of his head, even cops know gay guys do that shit, you know? He was gay. Like, you ever heard the phrase, eat a bag of
Well, that nigga literally ate a bag of dicks. I wonder if anybody ever said, "Hey Jeff, eat a bag of dicks," and he was like, "I will later, gladly." He was obsessed with black dicks. This nigga was cutting black dicks off and eating potatoes and shit. Like, how the fuck did he accomplish all this living next to a nosy ass black woman? That's all I want to know. All right, thank you.
Yes. Topical, strong. Another one of the famous regulars here on Kill Tony. Another amazing performance by David Lucas.
Tony, it looked like you holding dishes for the bad guy on Home Alone.
That's actually true.
What's going on?
Usually I'm holding auditions for the bad guy. In a home alone.
We know that you're in there and that you're all alone. Can you say that line again, please?
You're the only guy that watches the Jeffrey Dahmer show while eating shit.
Tony, you look like a gay horse saddle.
That's
You ready for a man to put his ass on your face while I'm looking at you? I don't know why you wore that manly ass jacket. You still look like a little girl.
do you have all of this coming full in all the hands. Very, very good. I like
It's
those.
like a homosexual taxi cab.
You wear those pants to distract from everything else.
You wear a jacket to hide that extra tip. I think your taste don't count as low, motherfucker.
I don't know. Let's test it against your blood sugar and see exactly.
Tony gotta wear that turtleneck so he can hide that transition scar.
Why would it be my neck? Why would it be on my neck? How would I get a transition?
Well, if you're not hiding the scar, you're keeping that thumb warm for the night.
Oh my god. Jeffrey Dahmer was right about you people.
Tony, your thumb can melt dry ice.
Well, I don't know how you know that, but that's true. That's an actual fact.
Tweeterberg looking at
They have something roasting tomato has arrived into the stage. Great black.
a very manly coat right now.
You look like the tentage that they put over a house when they spray for bills. David,
Funny, if you went to this King Jeffrey Dahmer's house, we wouldn't know shit right now.
it's true.
That motherfucker got a you goddamn, you booty hopped your way out of that nigga house.
It's true. Turns out
He's trying to kill me.
Turns out the front door was unlocked the whole time. I love it. I absolutely love it. David Lucas. So what's going on in your world? An unbelievable minute. You just are stacking them up, piling them up with sandwiches on a Tuesday afternoon. How's life going? What's going on?
Oh, everything good, man. You know what I'm saying? Just on the road. I'm in Winnipeg, Canada. Waiting for Thanksgiving. I don't know what's up there. They said it's gonna be negative 48. I'm like, no shit like that before.
Shit.
Yeah, I don't know what I might cancel. I don't know.
You got COVID again.
Yeah, something.
Say I gave him to you.
Black people ain't making. We came from Africa and shit. That's why y'all took south. Because y'all knew it took us to like New York and Jersey would have been able to keep cotton efficiently.
It's true. The only negative 40 you guys should have is on your SAT scores. Yes.
Tony, when you was in school, you used your booty cheeks to erase mistakes.
Again.
Let me sit on my paper right quick. That motherfucker made snow angels with his ass cheeks. You know when you gotta make the Thanksgiving turkey with your head? Tony got a left butt cheek Thanksgiving turkey in his mama house.
I don't know where the fuck you're saying right now.
It don't matter, and he's it up.
This is the best generational award I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely incredible.
I'm glad you brought Michael Rappaport's daddy back on. That's Jim Rappaport.
Wow.
You want to rush? You got to finish the other half of those tattoos.
That motherfucker look like the nigga from Saw.
Last round, perhaps.
Generic ass robber, motherfucker. Get your ass on easy. Fucking take a taxi cab hostage right now, nigga.
Awesome.
Your ass got the motherfucking Harriet Tubman boots on, nigga. I see your old man. Still talking to you wearing ass nigga. You look like your nickname is Penguin. Get your Danny DeVito stuck double looking ass up out of here.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was going from safe to full automatic.
What an unbelievable treat you are always, David Lucas. Another unbelievable set, another unbelievable interview. One of the great roasters and joke writers and performers. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for David Lucas. Wow! Wow! What a show! How lucky are we? Alexa Stanton is next, straight out of bucket. Alexa. How about one more time for David Lucas, huh? Here's Alexa. Expect Alexa.
In Austin. Thank you. St. Louis and suck a cowboy, am I right? Alright. Yeah, I'm wearing a fucking fan bag because the first time I was here, my purse got stolen. So, yeah, fuck me. Right? It got stolen from more choices. You may have seen it on the way in. It's like kitty corner from here. It's across the street. Yeah. Isn't that awful? All they're holding is a photo of the people that stole it because I got a photo with them and a photo beforehand. Yeah, well, keepsake before they took my shit, right? Oh, my dad sent me a dick pic the other day. Yeah. It wasn't an accident, but it was a surprise. Okay. Yeah. We're aware that Tommy Lee. All right, I'm done. Thank you very much.
Was there anything? Was there something you were getting to there?
There was, but I heard the meow, but I hate cats, so that fucking shut me right up.
You bitch.
Why do you hate cats so much? Is that one guy?
Didn't love that. On accident. There were like 6 cats in 3 litter boxes.
Oh boy.
There's a lot of posts stuck to the bottom all over my stuff, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where was this college at that you went to?
It was in Michigan. It was Kendall College of Art and Design.
Oh, wow. You know about this grade? You responded.
Yeah.
I performed there.
Wait, oh really? For the Kendall Candles.
Yeah, for the Kendall Candles. I had my college was in the Midwest, and they used to set me up on these tours where I would do like nude in a fucking lunchroom and Kendall fucking art
You didn't do
college.
a show. You were a prop.
Yeah.
Well, were you hanging? Were you?
It didn't take a lot of my tape.
Okay.
A little bit of tape.
David Tell.
I'm sorry, I was waiting for their LinkedIn account. All the way from Michigan.
Yes.
Awesome, that's quite a move.
Yes.
That is amazing.
No, I didn't move here. I'm visiting.
Okay, so you're renting a kill. Is that what it is? Okay.
So what brings you here?
Find a guy that stole my shit. And,
Really?
3 years.
What do you do for a living?
So I'm nothing right now.
Non-contributor to the United States of America. I love it.
They're not paying me though. Okay, I don't get a check. No, I bartended out in Seattle. That's where I started comedy. Yeah, so I bartended there, saved up a bunch of money, moved back home.
Got it stolen.
Yeah, seriously.
You do a lot of cocaine?
No, I should.
You sound a little bit nasally, and you lost a person for choice on 6th Street, so
I don't do a lot of cocaine, just a smidge. If someone's like, here you go, I'm like, just this nose though. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Or nostril.
Why that nostril?
Is this one's clogged?
That's the one that's clogged.
I live in a trap house, Tony.
So it just stayed clogged?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
So you sound like that all the time?
All the time. This is just my annoying fucking voice.
Wow. Let's talk. Get even single for it.
That guy with the beard in the eye. What? I have public dating, but I am dating someone now.
Why are we not talking about the fact that she saw her dad's dick? Let's talk about it.
It wasn't right. Okay, it wasn't my dad's dick. It was Tommy Lee's dick, the famous photo that he posted. He was very excited, and he actually informed me. He called me as soon as I woke up. He's like, "Did you see the dick pic that Tommy Lee posted?" He did, yeah. And I was like,
I know Tommy Lee. We can't know what you're holding. Is it hard having a 29-year-old dad? Is working out?
He is very young. He was taken early on in life, but no, Tommy Lee posted a dick pic on every social media. Did you not know?
Oh, your dad.
My dad was like,
Send you Tommy Lee's dick.
I didn't get to it right. Yeah.
That all makes sense.
It's a good combo after, yeah. Yeah, we analyzed it, and that was another level that I didn't want to get into.
In your house, that's how they say clean your room. Don't judge me, live. Wow, incredible. Alexa,
Actually, I don't know.
I love it. Like, what do you do?
We do a lot of sketch videos. I know, it's awful.
You do sex videos with your dad?
Yes, yeah. Partially nude though, because Facebook is the whole fucking whole. So, yeah.
Alright, so what else other than making sketch videos in Michigan with your father?
I like to garden. I just picked up snowboarding. That's been fun. I'm terrible at it.
Michigan gardening, huh?
Yeah, just a little. I know, I'm a wholesome girl.
2 months of the year we're gardening.
Right. And I eat pussy, so that's.
Wait, is that true?
It's a girlfriend that I have, but I do like dick though. I don't shave. I like it all.
Alright.
Yeah.
Wow, you love gardening? Sure. Oh, very good. I like that.
Thank you.
Incredible. So, what is the deal? Like, who are you with right now? Do you have a girlfriend or a boyfriend?
It's a girlfriend.
Okay.
Girlfriend. But I feel like it's a spectrum. I'm 70% men, 30% women. Maybe like same, but
Very good.
70% women. Yeah, you get it. I feel like
Then you just keep talking. You can't tell nobody's laughing. I like your style.
Thank you.
Style.
Thank you.
Chicken comedy. Very good. Love it. So, where'd you meet this girl at?
She was my friend's older sister that I grew up with, so I've known her for like 12 years. Yeah. Real awkward family Christmas.
Right. So you've known her whole life?
Yeah, for the most part.
Go on. So then what happened? How did the levee break? What exactly happened?
Yeah, we've been friends for a while,
And then all of a sudden, one day,
it just just kind of happened.
What happened?
I was leaving the state, and she gave me a journal, and it said, "Write to me about your memories that you have in Seattle." And I said, "I will." She came out to visit me, and it was magical. It was the first time someone asked me to sit on their face. And that's why I'm eating here today.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. Lesbian relationship. Right to me from Seattle. And Daytona. Trying to figure out what level lesbian you are. Maybe I want to know you're in town on Thursday, because even though you're not fun, it's to book you on the secret show.
Yeah, I would love to. Absolutely.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Brandon is showing you the Harvey Weinstein style of booking comedy.
I know, you wouldn't even look
Here it is, man. What's the longest set you've ever done? There she goes, Alexa Stanton, everybody. A real Tony debut. Here, Alexa, take one of these. There's a little jump for you. Oh, she's eventually a lesbian.
Should have given her one of the journals, Sonny.
Alright, back to the book that we go. You guys having fun out there still, huh? Alright. Your next comedian goes by the name of Anthony Ryan, everybody. Anthony Ryan just got pulled out of the bucket here. Hostile Tony, here he comes. One more time for Anthony Ryan, everybody.
What's up? I'm Anthony Ryan. I know, that sounds like the Dago Wop. It actually gets way worse. Unfortunately, mostly just mud blood. But as I gotta say, I'm confused by the border control conversation. Like, why do you guys give a fuck? Most of Americans' favorite things are already Mexican. Food, liquor, undocumented labor, underpaid happy endings. You guys love that shit down here. But I just wish Mexicans got more credit for shit that was ours. You know? Give you a prime example. SpongeBob SquarePants. You guys didn't know? Why do you think that wetback sponge swims so well? Lives in a fucking pineapple. He's marinating my soul in la taza. Not a fucking accident. Dude, he's got those brown dinky shorts, pulls his socks up to his knees, and the cholo. I've never seen one. You guys serious? Dude, he works as a fucking line cook in a burger joint. His girlfriend's a buck-toothed squirrel with hairy arms. It's a Mexican cartoon. Alright, I'm Anthony Ryan. Thank you, guys.
Wow, Anthony Ryan. Wow. Coming in, absolutely destroying with SpongeBob material. A very rare treat, very hard to do. Obviously, you've been performing in front of kindergartners most of your career.
Appreciate that.
Absolutely incredible. Alexa was up here solo, was like,
Yeah, that was my Tommy Lee. She saw my dick and my dad are doing sending around. Sorry, kids in the ring, it's funny. I don't know if I should take that already coming on the mustache. I'm gonna think about it.
what is that? What is that, Dan?
I couldn't hear you over your fat hands. There we go, that's fair enough. I'll take that, that's fine.
Anthony, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I actually just got in January.
Wow, January, brand new. Good set for someone just getting started at it.
I appreciate that. That went exactly the way I fucking planned it in my head, so that's kind of incredible. Appreciate you guys for that. Funny brand. You like, whenever it was getting into it, you just went hard, right? Yeah, I was afraid I was going to pass out for a second there, so I'm glad that went well.
That's good. Very good. Anthony almost passing out from doing stand-up comedy. Very good. Where are you from?
Originally from Chicago.
Okay. Do you live here now?
Yeah, I've been actually moved to Austin in 05. I've been here for a long time. I love Austin. I've been here for a while, and yeah, so I'm adopted Austin now, so.
Wow, 05. So you were here a while ago. You left your family up in Chicago and came here solo, or the whole family came down?
Yeah, I came to for high school. Mom moved me down. We had a family. Like, obviously, like I mentioned, I had to get closer to Mexico. Obvious reasons. We got that figured out, and back and forth between Dallas and Austin. But I chose this as my
is all the money behind a paywall?
Yeah. All the clients have alligator skin boots. I can't talk about the money that we move. So it's inappropriate.
But that seems profitable. You have a good career.
Yeah, it's like it was my real plan. It's like my fallback plan. Transparently, I got into the scene in January. I lost my mom a little over a year ago, and she's one of the funniest people I knew in my entire life. So it was important for me to share that. Get into a scene that's positive and read the thing, and that's how I got her legacy every day.
Wow, incredible. Wow. Very, very interesting. And now what? So now you're making money, you're having fun, you in a relationship?
Yeah, trying to be. But
okay, you're a rapist.
That's solid.
What do you mean you're trying to be?
She's in San Antonio, so it's like a distance thing.
You're in a hot gym.
There you go.
Oh my goodness, you guys should carpool together. You guys can carpool for Betsy.
That'd actually be super lucrative, as you know. So.
Oh my god, that car ride home, you all fucking smell like a pineapple into the sea. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit.
Do a callback to my show. Thank you.
Thank you, indeed. Absolutely. I'm a professional. So Anthony, tell us something else about you. Tell us a fun fact. What do you do for fun?
I used to make music. I play like 5 instruments.
What? You play instruments? What instruments do you play?
None of these are not fucking right. I used to rap and play drums, play a little bit of guitar. Yeah, no, I'm not sufficient in anything. No, I'm not nearly good. A couple episodes there was like a fucking killer. Neil Peart was up here. I'm never gonna fucking drum.
Did you say you press and these guys gave you a...
Hey, remember when y'all did that cool 45 beat? Like that little like boom. Yeah, y'all run that? Yeah, cool 45 drum. I did that a while ago. You rappers a while ago. I was upset about it.
Alright, let's see what happens. Anthony Ryan.
Alright, close. Here we go. Says the infinite derivatives and invaluable integers. I help a lyric mathematician analyze it critically. I'm a type of rapper that he wish he could get to be. How the song you ever wrote somebody not a hit to me. Before I get distracted from the point I'm trying to make. Hope you understand you never feel the spot I'm trying to take. Coldest millennial in the lone star state. So naturally I gotta deal with some lone star hate. It's all good. I'ma be fine. Stack up this purple nickel and fuck with a dime. I drink my dose with a third of mine. Hey yo, Tony in the fourth, baby, I'm on fire. I plead the fifth, can't tell a lie. Listen, my sixth sense is my skill to rhyme. Hey yo, seven, heaven, Lord, I'm hella high. I fucking hate on the motherfucking back. Yo, number game is hella stupid, dog. 69 until I'm due to come. In my DMC, like your food was fun. 0 days, we just fuck for fun. Listen, I don't like Netflix while laying in bed. Bitch, if you had she been needing some bread, but I'd rather see what the auto is than Latino kid. That primo shit, you ain't know about Chicago. Josh said she ain't never seen a kid. Up in Trizzy's sisters in Lago. Sold to the devil and he gave me a refund. Even Lucifer told him run, but they bet he could. When you know you hot, you gotta reach for swag. If you know you're the best, you got love for the game.
Wow! I mean, what the fuck is happening here tonight? Absolute chaos!
I assume you were talking about interest rate, and it's overheated. Who wouldn't be excited?
Andy Ryan, unbelievable interview, an unbelievable performance. Hey, I think I can get you on the Secret Chef Thursday.
Wow, he's doing it.
Absolutely. That belongs to me.
Make some noise for that's about as good as it gets. Anthony Ryan right there, everybody. You just saw the Kill Tony debut.
Hi.
I can't wait to hear him rap it to David Tell.
Honestly, dude, this show is the gateway show to another free unpaid show. I love it.
I've never seen a crowd get so excited about a guy launching a career in
If
entertainment.
you do the secret show, you can help me move. I got a lot of boxes. What kind of fucking hunting scheme is this bullshit?
My God. The best in the world Nick Hellet's here tonight, everybody. Make some noise for our next comedian. Meet him together. He goes by the name of everybody. Michael. Here he comes. You are watching history right now. Literally, the funniest looking human being on planet Earth has arrived at Miltoni. No words necessary whatsoever. Literally, didn't have to say a thing. Laughs throughout the entire set. We have discovered this is a special episode of the show. I mean, even the blind guy was laughing. And that's his kryptonite. Absolutely incredible. We have found the world's funniest Salamander. He has arrived.
This guy really knows how to do an audio podcast.
An unbelievable performance. One can only hope you can go the whole interview without you saying a word as well. We're going to try our very best to see what Rogers would look like in a pre-construction.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah. As long as it's not to him, it has to be.
When you were on that show, Stranger Things, with those other kids, what happened in that cave? I really want to know. Didn't I used to spin you on the tip of a pencil in 8th grade?
Michael Malabud, this is absolutely incredible.
Yes.
Now, his name is hilarious, the look is hilarious,
Yeah.
the demeanor is unbelievable.
You're a star.
You're a true comedy star.
You are amazing.
He looks like a brilliant comedian. He also looks like a modern-day UFC champion for some reason. It's like the scariest guy in the strawweight division.
You know, I think you're being a little too generous. I thought some of those
Holy shit. This show is chaos. You are.
I think I speak for everybody at this table to say we are working way too hard.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Liam Maloney, everybody. Liam Maloney. What a night. What a show. Where do we go from here? Michael Malamud is going to be one tough act to follow. Wow. Here he is. Liam Maloney, everybody.
Malamud. What's up, Logan?
I don't know.
One word. 21, and I still have some baby teeth. And yeah, I've been able to get braces. And they always say that when people have sweet tooth, they really like candy. So I really think this is just God's way of telling me to enjoy the teeth. I was in the airport the other day at O'Hare on a layover, and it was my first time since turning 21. And I was running all over the airport trying to find some liquor, but I couldn't find those little bottles. I kept trying to say the name of it, well, kids didn't understand what I was trying to say. So I kept running around, and then across the gates I see exactly what I'm looking for. And so I sprint across the gates, get all the way up to the nearest guy in a turban, I yell out, shooters. I got it. Thank you.
Wow. Okay, there he is. Liam Maloney.
Wow, that was great. The last guy didn't talk, and I wish this one.
Liam Maloney, welcome to the show. 21 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A month and a half since I moved down here.
Wow, a month and a half. And you came here to start?
Yeah.
Incredible. What made you choose Austin, Texas, and not New York or Los Angeles?
I have some friends. I have a friend who does comedy in LA, kind of like New York, There's a few that wasn't going great, so you, Joe, laying the back.
That's absolutely correct. That is the correct answer. You are correct. You just won a bunch of money. So Liam, what do you do for work?
I sell AT&T products out of a kiosk at Sam's Club.
Whoa. Oh my goodness, it got worse and worse.
It sucks, man.
And a Sam's Club in hell. My goodness, incredible. Liam, what do you do for fun? What are 21-year-olds doing for fun nowadays?
I hunt, I fish, keep my dog from hunting my cat.
So you have animals too. You brought them from, where you came from, which is where again?
Syracuse, New York.
Syracuse. Oh God, hell. You really. Did you start in a Sam's Club there? Oh my God, that's literally hell to me. Everybody knows upstate New York is hell.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Oh my God. Wow, that is incredible. You're a real survivor. You must be having the time of your life here in Austin.
I absolutely love it here. Love the bikes, love this nice scene, love everything.
You been to HEB yet?
I have been to HEB.
Yes, goddamn right. Name some of your favorite products that you've gotten HEB so that then listeners understand what's going on here.
Lone Star.
Not exactly what I was looking for. Have you tried the bacon wrap? You really fucked that one up for me. Oh, shit. Liam, so you're 21. What are you doing for fun in Austin? Tell me about it, other than open mics.
I'm definitely just hitting the nightlife around here on 6th. Work eats up a lot of my time, so just take my dog to all the cool parks here in Austin.
You love your dog. What kind of dog do you have?
I have a husky. I brought it from up north. Yeah.
And the cat is cat.
Yeah, just her name's Maddie.
Maddie?
Yeah, he's like 25 pounds.
Oh, shit. You're trying to kill your cat. Oh my God.
I'm trying to get her down to 18 by switching her off to carb food, like rat food.
I tried the same thing with David Lucas. It doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. It all lets them. You gotta get your cat on keto. There you go. Dr. Redman with some good advice. Dylan Sharp, everybody. Dylan. Here we go. Dylan Sharp, ladies and gentlemen. Dylan. No Dylan? No? Okay. Is that Dylan? Alright, here he is. Dylan Sharp. A lot of guys in Austin have face tattoos. This is getting 0 bitches. I call that post alone. I grew up in Florida. When I was a child, my mom worked at a Med Bath Salt and Beyond. I used to work at a Golden Corral. You're welcome, by the way. Marketing campaign for Golden Corral. Golden Corral, you want food? It's there. Golden Corral, when you're here, you probably wish you were somewhere else. That girl named Paris the other day, it's a beautiful name, right? Whenever someone has a first name of a city, it's always a cool city. It's always like Paris or London. Like you never meet a couple and they go, this is my daughter in Daytona Beach. It's my son Albuquerque. Don't look Albuquerque in the eyes. Just don't do it. Dating Austin's hard. You can't go compatible in a relationship. Let's set. Getting to end. You've been on this show before, right, Dylan? I have. Okay.
That was strong right at the gate, man. Very good. I love it. Don't blink, all right? Shit.
You do have crazy eyes a little bit.
No.
You've been told this before you have crazy eyes?
No, not by you guys. No.
Who told you that?
Judge. Probation officer.
Do you have crazy eyes? Where do you think that comes from? Do you have any mental health issues?
I have OCD.
Do you?
Yeah.
Really? What are some OCD things about you?
I can't do anything in fours because I have 5 family members. That means one of them's going to do it. Nothing comes in fours.
Wow. OCD. What else? What else do we have?
OCD, EDD, ED too.
Oh shit, really? What does it take to get you hard other than a pistol in your mouth?
He's like a human Wordle. At least 1.5 blue chews.
It's incredible. There's a lot wrong with you. I'd be interested to see what an actual doctor would say about someone like you. Is there a doctor out there, anyone? Like, here comes the doctor right here. Oh, look at this, everybody. That's a real doctor. Oh, shit. What the fuck? It's Dr. Trump. Where, huh? Where? So what are we doing here, Tony? What the fuck? It's good to have a doctor on call. He's gonna show us the network. This is the great Dr. True.
He sits in the seat. So, ED, ADD, ADHD, obsessive compulsive disorder, and do
Do you think like orders? I'm gonna hammer Dr. Drew, everybody. Dr. Drew. Appearances by William Montgomery and Hans Kim on Dr. Drew's podcast on the Mom's House Network. David Tell is back.
That was the world's lamest grooming. The audience that you see from there said it looked like Dr. Dre and Dr. Seuss.
Oh, that's rich coming from a guy that's like, he sold Kyle Rittenhouse's gun. Dylan, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Dylan's on the Secret Show. Do you have one of these yet? You do. Dylan Sharp, everybody. Well, 1, 2. There's only one place to go from here, everybody. There's only one man that can end a show like this. This man has done more new minutes on the show than anyone ever. He's known as the Manila Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. First and foremost, Red Man, I want to wish you a happy Rosh Hashanah. You're having a great Jewish New Year. I had to tell my daughter for the first time last week, bitch, if you see me in the kitchen, you better stay out of my way. Sundance Film Festival had 3 films about abortion this year. The good news is that only 2 unborn children were harmed during the making of the films. And the other one was given to the Clinton Foundation. I met a guy who wrote for the show NCIS, and he told me, did y'all know that NCIS is supposed to be said like a word? Okay, I thought that was going to go better. Isn't it funny that you say NCIS like a doctor? Waters has recently angered Pink Floyd fans around the said Aphex Twin isn't a real musician. Fuck that guy! The other day I explained to Redband how the first person contracted monkeypox. They baked a monkey, to which Redband replied, oh no, I sure hope I don't get cousin pox. You fucked his cousin! That's a fact. He literally had sex with one of his cousins. That's a fact. Look it up. She's hot. Yeah, look it up. No, you can look at the video. It's on the fucking internet. It's so gross. They filmed it. Okay, that's like, alright, he's done. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. He gets to do as long as he wants. Wow. William Montgomery doing what only William Montgomery can do. Coming in, grand slams only, all the way through. Absolute intense energy. Trying to pull a Michael Malamud at the beginning there and nailed out quick. I thought you were going to pull it off. I think you can do it, William. Tony actually has really really sad. I got a new manager, and he actually booked me a spot on Late Night with David Letterman, so I'm going to start doing that. Yeah, I got a new manager. He got me a Letterman show. I think it's Late Night, or what is it called? Yeah, it's not a late night, not a show anymore. What do you mean? That's not a show anymore. What do you mean? He doesn't do a late night show anymore. I literally just got this new manager guy, and he booked me a fucking gig on David Letterman's show. sweet, yeah, he's this little Hispanic guy. Yeah, he said he got me a fucking gig on David Letterman's. I'm so embarrassed now.
This happened to me when they took me off the ventilator.
What does that mean?
On a punchline. I don't.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't know what family on House of Dragons you represent, but
I do believe it's the Tullies. The Tullies. House of Dragons. It's a popular show in the world right now.
latest now that's a brand of heroin.
William Montgomery coming in, smashing, doing twice as long as everybody else, out of control. Even the bear bends the knee to William Montgomery. Carl said, you did looking good. I love that Cracker Barrel shirt. That is fucking classic. Thank you so much. I literally, we found out recently that you have an addiction to eBay. Yes, I did not get this on eBay. I actually got it at the Cracker Barrel store. Here they have a new special. If you eat there for 6 days, on the 7th day, you get a free thing of pancakes. That's what I've been doing the past 2 weeks now. You eat there for 6 days in a row, you go on the 7th day, you get some pancakes. Seriously, did you really get that from Cracker Barrel? Yeah. Really? Yeah, I go there all the time. How much did you pay for it? $20. Really? Yeah. What do you think it would be more? Did it look or less? It looks vintage. No, this is what they sell now. I helped them design this one. See, the part there at the end leads me to believe that you might be lying. Yeah. I do not believe that you just bought this weekend. Is there anybody that knows anything about appraising or things are real or anybody that somebody starts to move? Is anybody up there? Can we get somebody down here that knows the actual, perhaps whether that's real or perhaps the price of something like this? Is there any movement? You see anything? See over here? Where? This one. Now, Black Lady? Oh, it's okay, well, we're not going to you. Is there anybody? Is there somebody up there, right? Coming down, perhaps? Are they coming? Is somebody coming? Let's see. I do believe somebody. No, not you. You're not talking yet, you bitch. Fucking sit back. Did you lose them? Nick? What? 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 Is Rick here? Rick left? Oh, thanks for the head. Very good. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. Sweet, man. Thanks again, Nick, for the heads up on that. Tony, it's good he didn't come up on the stage because I know that motherfucker a bunch of fucking money. Oh, my God. That's absolutely correct. I sold him some fake fucking basketball cards and these fucking dumbass stories got Vegas and fucking, I owe him a shit ton of money. This big idiot, I'm glad he didn't fucking come up here.
I haven't seen you in a while, Memphis Strangler. How's Strangling going?
Well, I was in San Francisco and Duncan this past weekend. You didn't want me to say, but yeah, it helped me fine. I found a couple of people. I got to the very end part and I just didn't strangle them. I don't know what's going on. I really wanted, I swear to God, I wanted to strangle those two people, but I'm just going to help myself. I need to start learning some more. I need to really hold back. I mean, I've really been strangling a bunch of fucking people. I've got to stop sometime. They're going to catch me. So, yeah, I held my ground. I didn't strangle them. What part did you stop at? Just when their eyes were going into the back. So their tongue started turning this blue.
Is it hard raising a dog?
Yeah, he stares at him every fucking day. She doesn't walk that well. It's literally a nightmare living in the fucking bunker with my dumbass daughter. She's the stupidest fucking little girl. I can't even believe it's my fucking daughter. We're living in a fucking bunker together. Not talking about a bad decision. Wow.
You just got yes and a name to tell.
Wow. I thought he was rapping.
Who's that other guy?
William
Oh, is that a fucking joke?
Yeah. You know, you thought I was rapping.
Even though you're dressed for Jeopardy, I want you to know this. You're the strongest act I've seen here tonight. It's hard closing a show when you're doing it, so kudos to you, buddy. You're killing it.
He does it every single week. He's absolutely unbelievable. He's out on the road. He's headlining on his own. That's William Montgomery. Guys, please, for the love of God, how loud can this place get for my great guest, David Tell? Great business and your finest. DavidTell.com. Bigstock.com. Guys, check out Dr. Drew's podcast, House Network. Watch part of Plucky Left. And Gary Falcon says go to nickswartzen.com. And a bunch of other fun things. How about one more time for the best band in the land? That's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Circle. Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, and Deep Eddy Vodka. We did it again. Love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Coming live from Oak Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony!
You guys think it's the best goddamn man in your lives or what? And for the great Brian Redman. Hey, are you guys with us? Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and Yellow Rose, and delivered to all amazing local Austin, Texas streets. Great sponsor of the show. How about a hand for the band, huh? Did you guys hear that? Circle peanut butter whiskey, Kill Tony band. That's the great D-Madness on the bass guitar right there. And it's Dave Scher on that electric guitar, Max Frost on this one over here. And that's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Oh, and hey, look, it's Paul Deaver on the horns, everybody. We got all these Austin icons here for one amazing show. I'm so pumped about it. A lot of great great stuff happening, a lot of fun stuff planned for the night. It is indeed a very special episode. You'll find out why in just a moment. But before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th, 9th, and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, it's time to gear up for fall with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. We are huge fans of Box of Awesome. I've gotten a lot of my favorite stuff. I got the Carnivore, the American Barbecue Rub, and the Carnivore box is made by the Great American Spice Company in Rockford, Michigan. All made by cool, local, real companies, good American small business. The stuff that makes the red, white, and blue go round. The best country on planet Earth. And here we are, coming into the fall season. So I have some hunting knives, some really cool, I have some travel equipment that I use, some unbelievable bags that I've gotten from Bespoke Post that I'm about to take to Boston, Philly, to Vegas, all this week. And a good durable bag, let me tell you, when you're on the road, goes a long way. Box of Awesome, awesome. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you, because each one is different. Ben and I, literally two totally different people, and he gets stuff designated for him, right, Ben?
Of course, I get all the stuff for the kitchen, including Scorch. There's a bunch of hot sauces in there from small brands all over the country, with some from Texas, Nevada, California, and more. And they release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
It's like Christmas every single month, except stuff that you actually like, not another pair of socks from your dead grandmother. 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY, all one word, for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? I mean, I got you. I know we're starting on time. Maybe you didn't get enough drinks in your system, but we've been having a lot more fun than the energy that I'm feeling from you right now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? One of the amazing shows, people go, okay, what about this? You get to find talent. Well, one of the things that happens here is, on top of watching the growth of regulars on the show and having big, crazy special guests all the time, is sometimes on this panel you get to see the future. Sometimes I take great pride in the fact that 5 or 6 years ago I was saying, this guy's the future, ladies and gentlemen, Tim Dillon, or 3 years ago, this guy's the future, Shane Gillis. We've always done that. This week is no different. 3 guests for you, 3 of the longest standing regulars in the history of the show. Tonight's guests are William Montgomery, Hans Kim, and David Lucas. Wow. Oh, shit. Wow. Amazing. William Montgomery. David Lucas. And Hans Kim. Wow. Here they are. Unbelievable. Tonight is indeed a special night. Comedian Appreciation Night, we are calling it. We are going to get at least pulls out tonight. We're gonna meet a bunch of the comedians. Feel about a bunch of extra Olympic. They're all in the back pushed together right now. They're thrilled. You can really make any noise. Their chests are pressed against one another. It's like being in an Indonesian soccer game back there right now. Here they are, three of the best. You watched them go from wanting to be part of the big game to headlining all around the world. David Lucas traveling continuously, couldn't make it to my gigs this weekend in Nashville because you were headlining. Where were you at? Boston, Massachusetts. Headlining his own shows. Hans Kim on a jet to Atlanta with Joe Rogan, and William Montgomery was on a jet to Nashville with me. My boys are all grown up. For those of you that are fans of the show, not many comedians get to travel by jet. Unfucking believable. How was your weekend, Hans?
It was amazing, Tony. You weren't there to make fun of me, but Joe Rogan picked up the slack.
I bet he did. There's a lot of slack to be picked up on, a lot of extra material, some of which you cut off that shirt. I love it. I always love it when you dress like a Thanksgiving turkey to be here. Montgomery took his first ride like a nervous Nelly this week in Nashville. So you get to go home and sing shows at your home club, Zanies, with Spice Poppins by Theo Mont. And your parents were in-house, the people that made you. Your father put his penis in your mom.
Yeah, he's having a wonderful time on the shows until Saturday, and when my parents were there, and then Tony starts graphically explaining and fucking how they made me. It was horrifying. I was horrified.
I was talking about how his father put his penis inside of his mother's wet, warm vagina and moved it back and forth repeatedly until he did
Stage.
Yeah. And I think his parents right in the eye while I was doing it. I had dinner with them before. I'm allowed to do shit like that. They were laughing. The crowd was laughing. The only person not laughing, I was laughing. All right. William Montgomery and, of course, the great David Lucas, the roast meister himself. I get to watch you let it rip on some of these fucking innocent victims here tonight. We're going to have fun. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show, huh? A lot of you guys know how it works. We have a fucking bill. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted when you hear the sound of a kitty. Wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bad, and then I interview them afterwards. We find out more about them. We talk to them about their lives and what makes them interesting. The whole thing's improvised. We all figure it out together. You guys ready to start tonight's show? So the fucking go. Normally we would start with the great, with build momentum, build comedy momentum, show you how it's done. Tonight we might just start fucking drowning right from the get. I mean, it could be an insane person. It could be a local legend ready to break out. You guys ready for this shit? Your first comedian goes by the name of, well, we know this guy. Makes noise for Matthew Maloney, everybody. We know Matthew very well. It's been on the show in Los Angeles. It's been on the show in Austin. He's a real comedian, a good kid, good to start tonight's show. We got lucky on this one. Make some fucking noise. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted from Matthew Maloney.
Half lemonade, half iced tea. What's that? You got it right. So why the fuck is Chick-fil-A called? I got through on Chick-fil-A. I'm trying to cut back on sodas. I ordered all of Palmer, and this bitch corrects me. Oh, you're so tall. No! Fucking hit this shit as a Sunjoy. Sounds like the Kool-Aid and the Colgate pack at the last meeting. But I tried it. I tried the Sunjoy, and it was fucking perfect. Best Arnold Palmer I've had in my life. And that's why they'll get away with it. That's why Chick-fil-A gets away with everything. Thank you guys so much.
All right, Matthew Maloney, 60 seconds, all on Chick-fil-A. Do you do Chick-fil-A material because you're their mascot? You're the eat more chicken cow? Spell it out for some of you that didn't react properly to that unbelievable joke that I just made. I know it's early, but it's happening now, folks. That was amazing. She looked like a cow. A really, really smart cow, though. You do like very intelligent man. So welcome to the show, Matthew. Remind us all, how long have you been with 8 years? 8 years is a good answer. And what do you do for a living?
I just got a new job, actually. I am a after-school teacher.
Oh, pedophile. Very good. Come on over to my place when you're done with school. After-school teacher. So what exactly are you doing?
So, for all those parents that don't have time to pick up their kids when school ends, they enlist their kids in a program where they deal with me for 3 extra hours.
Holy shit. So you pick them up from school?
No, I go to the school, I have to show them an ID and pass a background check, and every day.
Every day is a struggle. So then you go to school and hang out with them at the school?
Yes.
Okay, very good. And how long have you been on that for?
Like 4 weeks.
4 weeks? Yeah. How's it going? Tell us about it. How are the kids nowadays?
Oh my god. I mean, I have a background, like I used to teach.
Not only do you have a background, but your friend is also around. I don't know if you've noticed. I thought that was better than what I got too. It seems like a lot. I noticed it from the gate. You guys are light cheat tonight. Is everything okay? Front round? Front round because he's fat again, folks? Alright, let's just keep. Thank you, sir. Thank you in the back. Alright. Go ahead. I interrupted you.
So a long fucking time ago, I was a camp counselor for like 8 consecutive summers at a Boy Scout camp.
Absolutely. So you have a heavy experience in pedophilia, very.
Yeah, I got some of those ends in.
Some of the good old Pornhub pedophile movies that we're used to. Okay, Boy Scouts, and what did you guys do in the Boy Scouts? Go steal Girl Scouts cookies from them, and okie dokie. I guess we're just gonna start slow today.
I taught basket weaving in the Boy Scouts.
Oh wow, seriously.
Yeah. Among other things, but basically they kept me with basket weaving. They knew I was kind of only good in the one area.
Okay. All right. Tell us something interesting about your life that we don't know about since the last time you were on the show. You know how being on the show a few times, back in LA multiple times, here.
So right before school thing, I was I was working at a boutique hotel on 6th Street. I got fired because I asked for a raise because I caught my boss cheating.
Whoa! You asked for a raise. See? Okay, so
Which was a stupid idea. Right? It was the worst idea ever because even if she went for it, then she has to like work with the guy who was blackmailing her. It was
oh my god.
brutal.
Yeah, you really didn't. So it's a she. I think that's a twist that we've not seen coming. Tell us more about this. So you're going through a room or something like that? Is she in one of the hotel rooms?
She often worked like guys in the
like a ballet guy, or who did you catch her?
you know, honestly, like I caught her like kind of sneaking off with some of the more handsome guests, like you know, like nothing I can confirm until like my friend who got me the job told me like he put in his 2 weeks and then she like jumped on him because she had a crush on him for a while and he was on his way out, so he's like, okay, I better fucking ride in and then fucking him off.
Oh shit, incredible. So were they hooking up at the hotel or other places?
My
Get a real prize. I think we do that because you literally should get a real. So you said she cheated, so you're saying she was married?
She was married. Oh, she is married.
Yeah, still married. Did you think about calling the husband? Anything creepy?
Well, after I got fired,
But you didn't.
I know I have his number.
You don't have his number.
I met him. I met him once before, but I met him quite a few times after I found out she was cheating. And it was always like I had this like awkward energy inside me wanting to tell him, like, dude, you're fucking out of everything, like Facebook or something. You can send him a little message. Man, I just don't. I mean, she got different for a while. For a while, I like tried to like I knew his like full name, so I tried to like story him like on the internet, sort of
pretending like he doesn't know how to be a stalker right now. It's very exciting.
Wow,
that's so interesting. So interesting, guys. What do you think about Matthew Maloney? What is your first time seeing him?
Now, I'm not asking you.
You fucking idiots.
It's unbelievable. Don't know when to laugh. Don't know when to clap. I'm asking the guests what they think about Matthew Maloney.
This isn't fucking America's Got Talent where your vote matters at all. Morons. Jesus Christ. A lot of people visiting from Houston tonight, huh? Is that what's going on? It's a little bit of a sluggish crowd. Hans Cam, let's start with what do you got for Matthew Maloney?
Have you thought about sleeping with a husband to get back at your boss?
That's a good question. That's a good fucking question.
Not my type.
Right, too old.
He's one of those guys with real nice guy energy, and she's fucking hot, so I kind of understand it. It was definitely a he got her pregnant sort of situation that they're in right now. But, I don't know, my baby's having kids, and he's rough to find out.
Hey, David Lucas, this is the vanilla version of you. What do you got for this guy?
No way, he has zero swag. I want to know, what's that white shit on your shoes, bro? You've been battering chicken on it, dude. That was this fucking dust from the goddamn kids today. We did a fucking experiment with fucking mud.
Yes.
So when it dries it in,
Fucking excessive powder donut. Cookie crumb.
you don't fuck with Skechers?
Hell no.
I've never met a black guy who does.
Bro,
I love the pitch that David Lucas just got to.
The nice thing I heard it, that black guy say about Skechers was they look comfortable.
Yeah, they do.
you don't get no pussy in them shoes, bro.
What is your love life like, Matt? When's the last time you hooked up with
4 years ago.
It's been a while, man.
It's been a while. You on any of the dating apps? Like
Yeah,
plentyofwhales.com or something? Oh, that's the one. Oh, you guys like fat jokes. Okay. Now you do. Alright. William Montgomery, what do you think about Matthew Maloney?
I remember like 4 years ago, we got drunk as shit at some show outside of Los Angeles one time. I remember that. Yes, sir. It was fun. Why'd you just say yes, sir? Because I respect you. Well, thank you a lot, because I swear to God, if you didn't just fucking yes, sir me, I was about to fucking lose it on you. I swear to God, ever since fucking Tony started saying the sex stuff in my sweet pea for the fucking room, it's like he screwed like you just said yes, sir.
William is a wildfire here
Right now, boy.
He's wild. Matthew, thank you for getting tonight's show started. You showed everybody how it's done. Matthew D. Maloney, everybody. All right, back to the fucking we go. Anything can happen here. Hell yeah. Good looking crowd we have here tonight. Your next comedian goes by the name of Justin O'Donnell, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Justin O'Donnell. Here he comes. It's all happening. Come on, one more time for Justin, everybody.
fuck you, bitch. I mean, bitch, like the way I would never call a woman a bitch. I watched the movie Casino the other day, but I saw it on cable. You know how they censor things for cable? You know, they change the words to other words. So in the censor cable version of Casino, Joe Pesci's character calls Robert De Niro's character a Jew motherfucker. But in the censor for cable version, he calls him a Jew money lover, which is way worse. So much worse. Thank you.
Wow, I like that. Save the big one for the end there. Smart. Smart man you are. Justin, have you been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Okay, glad that you're back. What happened last time you were on?
I thought my minute was okay, and my interview was dog dick.
Why do you think your interview was dog dick last time? First of all, can I tell you that I like that you have the mic stand taller than you right now? I was watching you hold it to your set. You look like Mexican Gandalf or something like that. Just incredible. You're a little guy, right? I love it. You say that you had a threesome. I bet the two girls you were with say they had a 2.5 some.
Tony, I've actually never had but I came very close one time.
I love it. How when? You try your jokes on it?
They were both on the floor, which is wet, which is another story.
No, that's not another story. That's a good story. We have to find out right now. A couple ladies slipped and found that couldn't move. That's your almost threesome. I'm falling and I can't get up. I can get up. I can get up right now.
So they're my two friends. They're strippers, and they came over to my apartment to like they were.
Is that why you always hold on to a pole like that?
Yeah. Remind me of better times. Yes.
So your two stripper friends are on a wet floor. Explain how they get there.
So they were doing they were getting drunk, drinking my beer, and they were doing I think ballet.
You say they were drinking your beer like you didn't want them to be drinking your beer. They were drinking beer is what a good house a host would say. You said they were drinking my beer.
I think I'm just bitter overall in this story. But so they were doing ballet in the living room, and one of ballet.
Randomly doing ballet in your living room.
Yeah.
Is cocaine involved? Your jacket tells me that there was coke involved.
Yes.
There you go. That's one for me. Cross that off your Tony Go card.
One of them stepped in my dog's water bowl and spilled water all over the place.
Oh shit.
She ended up on the floor. The other one joined her on the floor. They started feeling on each other. They started trying to pull me down.
Oh shit.
But I didn't want to get on the floor because it was wet and gross and I had to go to bed.
I'm sorry, ladies, I would, but it's so wet and gross down there. They're like, come on, Justin, you're so close to the floor, just come a little, you're right here, Justin, just bend over. I can't imagine what kind of strippers on blow. Are you sure it wasn't fentanyl?
I don't have the testing strips. Anything's possible.
Alright, I bet. So go ahead, tell us what we're getting at with KB.
I just wanted to say you're a bitch like the kind I call a man, not like how I call a woman.
That I always need to I need to call people a bitch. That's when I know they come across.
Some people would say I almost slept and fell into some pussy, but instead slept and fell into a pussy. Okay.
Oh my god. It's people talking. Now we're cooking. Holy shit. Fell into. Okay, so then what happens?
I fell and smashed my knee on the floor.
Wait, you really did?
Yeah.
With them already on the ground?
Yeah.
You fell than strippers doing ballet while the sun comes up. Whipping up dog bowls. Holy shit, man. Justin, what do you do for work?
I am a bartender.
Oh, wow. Can you see over the bar that you did? Incredible. What? You just see a bottle in a can. What do you want?
Hey, do the voice one more time.
What do you want? I thought you said a little about your comedy. Wow, bartender, absolutely incredible.
I actually bartend at another comedy club. Can I say the name or is that?
I don't see why you would.
Not fair enough.
I don't see why you would. Do you do comedy there?
They haven't started running open mics yet, so not yet.
I see. It must be quite the prolific comedy club we're talking about. All right, Justin. Well, anything else for Justin, guys? What do you guys have? Anything else for this little
It's just so disappointing.
Yeah, you're right.
Somebody get him off the stage. Somebody get him off the stage.
Oh, kick him in the ass.
Somebody get him off the stage.
Kick him in the
Before you go, though, and I'm going to give you one of these small joke books, but for you, it's a normal size joke book. All right, there you go. Justin O'Donnell, everybody. Oh, shit. We got a Karen going to the restroom, everybody. Alright, your next comedian goes by only one word. The name is Crum. C-R-U-M. On a show, I would remember a name like that. Here he comes. Make some noise for Crum, everybody.
Hello, hi. Yeah, it's an unusual sound. Hi, my name's Crumb. Crumb is actually my last name. I come from a really long line of crumbs that all the way to Hansel and Gretel's house, so yeah. I grew up in Jehovah's Witness, which is kind of like being a door-to-door salesman, except, you know, you're selling lies. And I spent a lot of mornings on doorsteps to a lot of people, especially men or naked. So, as a child, I saw a lot of grown men's penises. Obviously not as much as my Catholic friends, but, you know, still quite a lot. I'm actually envious of my Catholic friends, though, because growing up Jehovah's Witness, you don't get any birthdays, Christmas, or Easter. So, although I wasn't touched, it kind of feels like somebody fucked my childhood.
Crum. Oh, my goodness. I didn't know where to begin with you. Wow, Crum. Welcome. So where are you from?
I'm from New Zealand.
Oh, there's an interesting crossover then. That's interesting. That's where Lord of the Rings was filmed.
Yeah, I was in Rings of Power.
You were in it?
Yeah,
Wow.
I play Baltimore.
Wow. I was expecting a pop there. Any questions? Anybody?
You know what? Actually, I was expecting more.
Yeah. I love it. Okay, so you really were in that.
Yeah.
Is that the new one out now on Amazon?
Yeah.
Everyone criticizes deeply.
Yeah.
Have you read any of the reviews on that?
I would not look at the others. My self-esteem is already too low, so.
I love it. Yeah. I love it, Crum. So is that what you do for a living? Are you an actor?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that for? Sorry, man.
New Zealand for, I'm thinking, I did it in 2018, but like made money. This is probably the only thing that I've made money from.
Make money. I make money. Okay. What did you do?
Boston comedy.
Alright. How's it been going?
People think I'm British.
Right.
And it's awesome. So it's my mate, like I was here at the Thursday show, and I was like, fuck, there's some good comedians here.
Yeah. at you. You know what? Somebody get this guy a fucking green card right now. I like it. I like that hard off. You know what I mean?
I meant to learn it because every time I fly United, I'm ordering like a Coke. I'm like, can I get a Coke, please? And they're like, what the fuck? What? And I go, can I get a Coke, please? And they're like, oh yeah, Coke, of course, yeah.
Sounded the same, that one.
Well, fuck.
You just said it. It's to it.
Hell yeah.
Alright. On
I didn't know you could order cocaine.
Wow! Hot Tammy. I know that hot Hansel and Gretel joke was going to be the worst of the night. So I let Hans jump in. My goodness gracious. Hans, give me your Rolex right now. I'm taking it now. What do you do for fun, Crumb?
I sing.
Shut the fuck up. What the fuck do you sing?
Frank Sinatra.
Really? Sing us some Frank Sinatra right now. Which Frank Sinatra song? Name a song.
Fly Me to the Moon.
You guys got this? A one, a two, a one, two, three. That was your cue.
Let them see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. Darling, kiss me. Fill my heart with song.
I'm gonna stop you. I noticed that when you sing American as well.
Yeah, otherwise they don't understand me. Maybe you should talk like Frank Sinatra then. That should be your voice. I have no idea what he sounds like, but you know what singing voice.
Sing some more, Kevin.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to impress me? Sing some more, Kevin.
I have no idea what you're saying. I'm so sorry.
What the fuck did he just say, David? What the fuck did that piece of shit just say, David? Seriously, I don't know if I heard that correctly. What did you just fucking
Bounce, bounce, bounce. Sing it.
Bounce, bounce, bounce.
Yeah.
Bounce, bounce, bounce.
Here you go.
Once I get you out the club, private.
Oh,
Just make it. Yeah, you go.
Give me that beat, beat. Bounce that note.
All right. It was okay.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Just picked a new culture. I'm so sorry. I'm going in the way.
David liked it. You said hot and fresh out the kitchen. I saw him get hard as a rock. Stupid.
Fresh on the floor, dude.
Crumb.
Give me that boom, boom. Give me that beat, beat.
Crumb, before I let you go, because you're so interesting and from the other fucking side of planet Earth, tell me one more crazy thing about you where you're like, one interesting thing that makes you think that you're different than everybody else. Maybe it's something cool.
I can't put my legs up like it.
Get the fuck out of here. This guy's a champ. This is a godsend. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. I think that makes me gayer than you. I don't know what's harder, that or me. That's incredible, Crumb.
Thank you.
Crumb, you came all the way from the other side of the world. I would like to present to you a large, very, very entertaining, and the magic rolling along smoothly tonight with 3 of the regulars. They're all on tour on Skip, David Lucas, and William Montgomery. This is the Kill Tony debut of Thomas Leon.
That last guy was great. I wanted to have sex with him. I am a sex addict. Anyone else? You guys Christians? Makes a noise for Jesus. And that makes a noise for sex. What? It's a Jew back there. I read recently on Instagram about sexual energy is healing energy. God. You are busy, aren't you? Okay. I'm adopted. That probably explains some things. I was adopted. And being adopted is a lot like getting picked for PE in middle school. Like you're just standing there looking like, oh, I'm next. The crippled kid's going? Okay. That's my time, right? Alright, I'm done. I promise. Thank you.
Alright, very sad ending there, Thomas Leo.
I'm happy about it. I'm happy.
Okay. Alright, Thomas. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on. I remember I saw the top half of a centaur on the show before.
I'm here.
Very, very interesting set. How long have you been a cult leader for?
I'm actually taking applications out back, so
mostly Outback is what I'm guessing.
sorry.
Outback and Impact, Thomas. Where are you from?
I came up in Nashville.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And now you live here?
I don't. I'm from here, actually. I grew up here, moved to Nashville, started comedy, and I'm the my grandpa died.
Okay.
About a week ago.
Grandpa died.
About a week ago. I don't get it, but I'm
man, I wish I ran band do rap references. It would take 6 minutes to find that on Spotify.
It's called Hot Nigga by Bobby Schmurda.
Yeah, Bobby Schmurda is the phrase, and I do believe the U is an asterisk in Schmurda, by the way. Something like that. Okay, Thomas Leon, let's talk about it. How did your grandpa die?
He was just old. He was diabetic and kept eating sugar.
Oh, wow. Jesus.
You should have tried having sex with him. They kept saying no.
Let's get, what designer drug did you take before coming on the show tonight?
He said,
Are you on Molly right now?
He said sex was healing energy. Should have healed his grandpa.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I love this. Thomas Leon.
Yeah.
The haircut of a girl making the walk of shame. Did you see that?
He looked like Kenny G.
Kenny G-A-Y. That's not how you see that, yeah. A little fucking juice to that. Yeah. It's true. Maybe swing from dick to dick. Stop. It's all about what we're said. So, you were adopted.
Yeah.
It's the note that I took during your set. What age did you get adopted?
I was 13. So
Whoa! Yeah, that's pretty fucking deep. I mean, 5 more years, you're an adult.
I know, yeah.
So how was that? Were you in foster care until 15?
No, my stepdad was just like, we're done, and so I just started living.
He broke up with you?
Yeah. He still had my bags on the street, not the guy. This is the end of.
Wow, what happened there? What did you do? Did you miss the game?
Yeah, I was a bad boy.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He was just a bad dude, you know. I realized that if I ran outside while he was trying to hit us, that I was safe.
Oh, he would hit you? Oh, that's sad. Did he pull your hair long?
He's quite good.
Oh, okay. Very good. I see what you did there. Look at your reference.
Dad, what's going on?
Thomas, what do you do for work?
I just do programming stuff. It's really awful. I make money doing software stuff.
Right.
Yeah, I'm trying to do comedy.
How's that going for you today? Yeah.
I'm good. I have a new gear, so I'm like, it takes me on the road.
Okay.
And so I get in front of people and
You're good, right? Yeah. It's important to do both, though. It's important to see where you stand, but it's all good.
yeah, I'm banned from like half the mics in that show.
Why would you be banned from half the mics?
I was in a fist fight with a can I get kissing?
No.
No, I get it. It's okay. It's okay.
You can. I can. You can. You can. I can, and you can. That's how this show
I'm
goes.
down for that. That's cool. Anyway, I'm problematic.
Was he actually gay, or are you just...
No, he's like tried to cancel me. He like told me I was a bad person and told no one to vote for me. And then out of mind. So the next mic I like said,
Wow. Did you sucker punch him, or did you...
No, there was dialogue in the fight.
What was the last thing you said before you punched him?
Take that.
Wow. Wow, I didn't realize you were in a Batman comic book from the 80s. How?
I'm kidding. I don't know. I said, stop fucking with me. And he said, no one likes you. And that's my trigger word. So,
Oh, yeah, no one likes you. You're like, fuck you, stepdad. Because, like, he punched me and then he's like that. Thomas, what's your look like actually like? I believe
I take the lines off because I'm not good at closing. So it's like, if there's a connection, I'm always like, I'm going to go now. But I need love, Tony. I need to feel connection.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So tell us about the last time. When was the last time you had sex with somebody?
I got my dick sucked about a week ago.
About a week ago. You gotta love it.
I'm like my grandma.
Oh, Bobby, swear to. No, it's not. It's a back to the no. Orphan music isn't gonna save you. Look up on this one. Look up Bobby, swear to. It'll be worth it. Trust me. You're gonna. In fact, this should be a thing that you have in the. No, not about a week ago. Look up Bobby. SH. No, there it is. Yep, that's it right there. Okay, now you're gonna have to go to I think 47 seconds or something. No, that's too soon. We'll get through with that. David knows. Alright, so, what were we saying? No, it was about a week ago. So you find out your grandfather dies and you just, right?
No, I mean, she wanted it more than I know it was bad.
Where'd you meet this girl at?
I don't want to say.
Not that he should.
That's why I'm a sex addict, Tony.
Alright, very good. So you were staying at a boutique hotel around the corner here or something?
No. There's a lady that runs a float tank in Nashville.
Get the fuck out of here.
Dude, honestly, I've done float tank like 4 times. Every time I did a full hour, they sucked this one time, and I was like 5 minutes. I was like, I feel terrible. I have to get out of this place. I just felt guilty. I felt
You're hooking up with girls in the
no,
float
I
tank.
own not multiple, just the lady that works there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Alright. Well, Thomas, very
It's not good.
I'm looking over Redman is looking up the lyrics for the song Hot N-Word by Bobby Shmurda here.
Shit.
Made it through. Where's it at? I guess it really doesn't say it in the actual... Oh, there it is. Well, no. No, that's not it either.
That's why I get pulled up.
Shut the fuck up. You're not funny. Yeah, I know. What, do you want to come down here and get beat up by a gay guy? Take that. Yeah. Here it comes. I'm gonna hit you now.
Is it okay if I hit you?
Thomas, welcome to the show. Congratulations. Sorry about your grandpa. You got on a big, what?
I'll take it, whatever.
You don't think you should?
I thought I'd get what the fuck?
I'm wrong about this?
Give me time. I'll take it.
There it is. Thomas Leon, everybody. first time ever last week, and he did the absolute unthinkable. Remind you that we've done this live show in front of a live audience, hundreds and coming up our 10-year anniversary. Meanwhile, nobody ever in the history of the show has had an unbelievably and a killer interview without ever saying a word. 0 words were said in the 60-second set. 1 word was said in the interview. I believe it was good or something like that. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for an instant Kill Tony legend. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second set ever by Michael Malabut.
Holy shit. Let's do words this time. Not for real, dude. I had 2 gay dreams about I'm straight up an olive branch, but and they were both about my best friend. That guy's the coolest. Who else? Who else would I choose to experiment with in my dreams? I'm not even gonna look at them until the fucking thing. You know? This is I just gotta wait it out, man. It's coming. Oh, it is coming.
There it is, Michael Malabut with his second set ever. Very interesting. Work this time, I wasn't expecting that. To be honest with you, I thought you were just gonna ride the wave and see how long it could go. Honestly, better without words. Better without. I don't think you need them. I mean, I was going to give any advice. I would say work out that thing. And I even noticed when you get some quiet pauses like the laughter started, you sort of jump at it with this whole I want to do jokes like everybody else thing that you did tonight. I think you play a different instrument though. I think your specialty is silence. It's unbelievable. Strength of your silence, like right now, the way you're looking, it's unbelievable. Everybody agrees. I think to do jokes. All I have to say is that's funny. Why do you think your silence is so powerful and funny?
Cultivation, dude.
Right, cultivation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, practice.
Okay. Alright. Now, Michael, we're talking now. Tell us more about you. Anything about you. Where are you from?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn. How long have you been in Austin?
2 years. But before that, I lived here for 3 years. I was doing comedy here for 3 years.
You started here?
Basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you started here and then you moved to Brooklyn. And you did it there for
I don't know. I'm from Brooklyn. I moved around a lot.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's what salamanders do. Alright. So where else did you live?
Chicago.
Okay. What'd you do in Chicago?
Just had a girlfriend.
Alright. Okay. Was she real?
Dude, you know, I'm actually not entirely sure.
What do you do for a living, Michael? What is a guy that looks like you do for a living exactly, other than marijuana?
I actually talked to me on the show. I lost my main job like a couple weeks ago. I was answering phones for a plumbing company.
For a plumbing company?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
You seem like you'd be good at that. You know what? Let's give it a little test. I'm going to call you over in the phone company, and let's see how this goes, all right? Okay.
calling plumbing and air conditioning. This is Michael. How can I help you?
Hey Michael, I can't believe that the place is called plumbing and conditioning. It's pretty basic and generic, but I'm guessing this is a real business. I have a real plumbing problem.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Thank you so much for calling in.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, I have a real problem. My pipes are all clogged, if you know what I mean. And I need someone to come out here and unclog my pipes. And Red Man, get the fucking out of here. That's enough. It's not my fault. Good what?
Sound
It is terrible. Everything up. I can't figure out what to do. Okay.
And where do you live?
I don't know if I feel safe giving you my address right away. You haven't asked me any questions about the problem or anything like that. The name of this place is Plumbing and Air Conditioning. And the first thing you do is ask for my address.
I'm so sorry, sir.
I live at 44 Stan Jacinto.
44 Stan Jacinto. And is that in the zip code 77778?
Yes, it is. It actually is. You must have a Google or something on it.
We sure do, sir. We have a GPS location.
Okay. Alright. So what about these pipes, dude?
Oh, I wouldn't know anything about that. I'd be happy to have a licensed service technician over to your home.
I love it. Thank you. Let's do it. Come over. Let's talk. Alright, there you go. I hang up the phone. That's it. Alright, so Michael, let's talk about it here. Because we found out that your girlfriend at one point. What's like a romantic thing that you do when you're in a relationship with her? I'm interested to know.
Oh, man.
You ever put like rose?
Amazing. I'm an amazing boyfriend. Oh, I am. Women don't deserve me. I'm serious. I will, take inside jokes that they like and make a custom shirt.
That actually is kind of cute.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they love it.
Like, what's an inside joke shirt that you made before?
Oh, man.
Oh, you do this a lot.
This is going to be super painful for them. This is bad.
It's good.
But, you know,
You're about to say the N-word right now? What's going on?
no, I say that for open mics. I was talking. We used to go on dates together, like you do. And, you know, she used to say that I was part of the Clean Plate Club, right?
You always finish your plate.
Oh, unreal.
That's something I already knew that about you, actually. I have you pick. I have the word tape right here, right next to you.
But anyway, I just made her a shirt saying that she was the president of the club, CBC.
Okay. Clean Plate Club, that would be CT. Yeah. Alright.
Actually, I'm wearing a shirt from her mom. She's my ex now, though.
Okay. That's sort of sad that you're still wearing stuff that her mom got you.
Yeah, it's in my clothes.
Why did you guys break up?
Just like a regular breakup.
Let me ask you this. Does the carpet match the drapes? I'd imagine your penis is completely covered by pubic hair. Below and above, just pubes everywhere and a very, very tiny penis in the middle of it.
hope it got cut, but D-Man has yelled something like,
Right.
yeah, sorry about that one.
Andy.
I tried to make
It was impossible to do what you did last week, this week. Let there be no question. You made the right move. But what I love about what we learned about you this week is that you can take jokes really well, like that. The way you roll with it, smile with it, laugh. I think you're built for stand-up comedy, Michael Malaman. He's what's the longest thing you've ever done?
like 12
minutes, right, man?
Would you like to open up this secret show Thursday?
Whoa, look at that. You already got one of these, right? Yeah, there he goes. Michael Malaman, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. Back to the bucket. You guys want to pick one? You want to pick one? Hans Kim, digging into the bucket.
We got Brian Swinehart.
Brian Swinehart. I know this guy. I actually started stand-up comedy with him 16 years ago. 15 years and 10 months ago. Here he is, Brian Swinehart, everybody. One more time, make some noise for my friend, Brian Swinehart.
Hey, man. Well, man, I'm happy that the world's back. We're all together, enjoying laughs and living our lives. During the pandemic, did any of you guys follow the CDC guidelines? No, did you know? CDC stands for Communist Dickhead Cocksuckers. And I didn't take the vaccine. Not because I think my body's a temple and I'm afraid to put anything in it. In my life, I've done alcohol, weed, coke, speed, acid, DMT, ecstasy, mushrooms, ayahuasca, and a fat chick named Stephanie. That was an addicting drug. Hard to kick that habit, I bet. But I trust all of those drug dealers more than Fauci. Fuck Fauci. Fauci, stone cold. He came on television, told us, oh, you get no mask. 2 weeks later, mask, you're dead. Now he's saying, you'll 2 masks, right? Fauci was lying to us so much, and people were obeying so much. Fauci could come on there and lie about anything, and people would go,
Keep going, I want to hear that.
Fauci could, this is my last one, sir. Yeah. Fauci could come on and say, take your finger, shove it up your ass, hold it there 3 seconds, rotate it, pull it out, put it in your mouth. If you can't smell or taste it, you got COVID.
Hell yeah. You got it. 1 minute, 35 seconds of Brian Swinehart. We gave him a little extension since I've known you for a while.
Thank you, Tony. Appreciate it.
Brian Swinehart. Now, this is very interesting because, again, another history in the making. This is the first time I've ever pulled anybody out of the bucket that I started stand-up comedy with. You and I used to wait in lines at fucking smoothie joints and during the daytime in Los Angeles to go perform on a stage, basically in front of each other. There was like 15 of us. There was nobody in the audience. We couldn't sell a ticket. Nobody knew who any of us were. It's still the same story for you.
I still can't sell tickets. That's right. That's why I'm here tonight. But I'm not going to do that. A lot of people like Fauci. That's right. Like Fauci. Fauci.
That's okay. All right. Somebody's got a dick that doesn't work anymore. Like,
no, I didn't do no backstory. I didn't do no backstory.
Very good. Very good. I like that you didn't get vaccinated. I like that for you, Brian.
I think it's
How did you know at the time not to trust that guy? I know why I had my initial thing. Well, because I have AIDS and I'm not kidding. I think I had AIDS.
just a feeling, man.
And it was a believable joke.
CBC guy.
That's being confused with the CDC, which you did jokes about. When you first said that, I'm like, what is he, the Clean Date Club? Alright, so Swinehart,
Yeah,
it's been years. Tell us what you've been up to in life. Tell us about your story. Where do you think you and I went different directions?
well, I mean,
Because it is interesting, right?
yeah.
You were in the same place.
Well, you know, I've been just going along. There for a while, I was working a lot as a stand-in. It started taking me to different.
You were a stand-in. You were stand-in for any big celebrity.
From McConaughey.
Oh, is yours height with?
He's a lot more buff than I am.
Oh, okay.
But and then on Fast Furious 7,
I was his stand-in in Dallas Buyers.
oh, I believe that. I believe that.
See that? That's comedy right there. It's an instant callback. Aids back now. Not like the other guys, like, I'm gonna punch you. Never see it coming. Alright, go ahead.
I love it. Fast and Furious 7. After I Paul Walker passed the for his brothers.
Oh, shit.
So
Yeah, that's depressing. So wait a second. So Paul Walker dies, his brothers stand in, and you're the stand-in for the stand-in.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's incredible.
yeah.
William famously hates Paul Walker.
Oh, I know that bit. Oh, please not. Paul Walker, more like Paul Cracker.
Seriously, I respect you a lot less after knowing you stand for that fucking piece of shit.
I should have brought that up every time.
You should have. Paul Walker, a big trigger word for
Don't bring him up again.
What else have you been up to, Brian? Where do you live?
And now, after the got fucking crazy with fucking stupid ass having to do something.
Yep.
I say, fuck it, man, I'm going back home to Ohio. I mean, it kind of sucked. Grinding out all those years, going for a goal. But I'm like, dude, no mask anywhere. I live in Ohio, no stupid bullshit. I'm walking down with my dog on the street, people are yelling at me, put on your mask. You know, yeah. No, fuck, I'm out of here. My dog's like, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have a talking dog, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's drugs. Yeah, he does.
I love it, Swinehart. Absolutely incredible. Tell us more about your own life. Like, what do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies or something like that?
Well, this is a little crazy. About 43 years old, and I still wrestle. Once a year, I do a wrestling tournament.
Wow.
Yeah, and I started. I started after I hadn't wrestled for 20 years, and then I came back in 2019. I hurt my fingers, boat accident, lost my fingertips.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, disgusting.
Yeah, I know.
So wait a second, hold on, because this is gold. So wait, you're what, on a boat, next to a boat? What's going on?
I'm on a boat.
How does this happen?
Yeah, I'm on a boat. Rope gets loose, comes flying back home. Fingers get stuck between them. Yeah, hilarious. Right.
My fingertips on your middle are gone. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Look at that.
Did you get a discount on gloves?
Jesus. What in Hans right now? He just texted it to me.
Thanks a lot.
Oh shit. Your fingers in a boating accident. Okay. So let me ask you this. Where's the boat? Like, how far from the hospital are you? You just got
We were far, dude. I felt like we were far. I kind of fainted a little bit, came back. Right. It was crazy.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, man. So,
my God.
yeah, so my coach, my wrestling coach from back in high school, I called him. I was all kind of being a little bitch about it. He said, you got to start wrestling again. So I started wrestling again.
Okay. I don't know if you know this. David Lucas, state qualifying wrestler. Oh, no shit. Tony Hinchcliffe, Youngstown, Ohio wrestler. Ohio wrestling is a really big deal.
Yeah.
And fun fact for those of you that don't know, David Lucas once decided to talk shit for many weeks in a row about it. Out of nowhere, for no reason. He's just sitting there being a good boy in the green room, and he keeps on Tony, if we wrestle, I'd beat the shit out of you. And I've been saying, no, you wouldn't. And he's like, I'm a state qualifier from Georgia. I go, yeah, but Georgia and Ohio are two different levels.
Definitely that.
200 advantage on it. And then Joe Rogan goes, Tony, you're fucking crazy. David Lucas would smash you in wrestling. I go, let's fucking go right fucking now. And a fun fact, after a stand-up show, after everybody had left, only the staff here at Vulcan to witness it on this very stage, I fucking beat the shit out of David Lucas. It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. The whole story. The only thing I could have done to have Rogan respect me more, I did.
Yeah, so we started off there. Tony said, I've been an athlete than you. I said, I'm a bad athlete. So first of all, we started with a push-up competition upstairs. And then I was
trying to.
Well, I don't know. We both did. I think 13.
Well, no, that wasn't the max. You did 14, and just to show you that I can do more, I did 15. So I also said you can do more push-ups than me, which is fucking crazy.
And then we were drinking all night. This is like 1:30 in the morning.
And we had gourmet dumplings from Lynn, one of the best restaurants in town.
My pressure was high. I had all that sodium on my
And I swear to God, I ate more dumplings than you did that night. You can believe, but I got that Michael Malamud fucking.
I know he said he won. Rogan said he won. I don't really remember. But all I do know,
I beat the shit out of you. All I know is he tried to lay on top of me at one point, and I slowly
all I know is somebody said they went into the green room 30 minutes later and Tony was still recovering.
Dude, I swear to God, you are right. The catch of that was I got all the way home, showered, laid down in bed, and still my heart was like ticking. That shit was impossible. I almost threw up right over there.
You know, Tony, I actually snuck in and I filmed that whole thing. If you want to
No, you did not.
He does. He has video from up on the video. I've seen it, but it doesn't really tell this story.
Let's tell the story beating your ass. Let's see it.
Wait, you think the video made us look like I do? All right, let's watch the video right now. Glad you brought up wrestling, Swine. David and I had a battle of the Titans. We're gonna do a real one. Rogan's got mats in the gym, and we're gonna fucking film it and do it for real because I was wearing cowboy boots, so I had to take them off. So not only did I beat him in wrestling with socks on, which when you're going up against a 200-pound weight advantage is fucking impossible, and I still did it. Your leader, Tony Mitchell. Thank you, haters in the balcony.
You should have known better, David. Tony's been wrestling with this sensuality for years.
There you go. On tip. You waited till now to do a joke like that? I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time? I've known him 15 years. He had the courage to sign up. He came up. He did the damn thing. Take one of these, Brian. I'm going to give you some. What's that? I need a beer food that says fuck Phil Gates. Thank you so much. Eat and trade. Phil Gates. I loved it. I love it. At some point here, what do they call this? A prepper. Fauci, fuck Bill Gates. You guys still having fun out there, huh? Alright. This doesn't look big, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Make some noise for cell phone, everybody. Let's see what happens here. It's gotta be real. We got people checking this shit now. Cell phone. This should be wild, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for cell phone, everybody.
Kill Tony! Motherfucking kill Tony. Thank y'all so much for this. Is amazing. Look at me. Can't make it. I kind of look like a cholo. I got kidnapped. I had to bust my way out of a clown car. But it was not trans. And how trans I am. And I'm a trans color, and I'm going to be here. March B. Johnson and Leah Rivera. Of course, what I'm most proud of is my lack of gag reflex. So on a trip to Cuba, a Russian man told me that I looked like I had no childhood visible. This was coming from a guy who survived the collapse of the USSR. He looked at me and said, "This bitch has it worse than fucking Chernobyl." Thank you. Cheers.
Cell phone. Am I saying that right? Cell phone?
Yeah, cell phone.
Wow, it must not be getting any service right now. I'm struggling. Cell phone. Oh my goodness, your cell phone. You look like everything.
I know.
That's a joke I've never had the chance to make before. You look like fucking everything.
It's true. You would think that I'm like the epitome of everything that goes against this fine establishment. I'm a vegan,
Right.
a trans,
Right.
a native, whatever. I would bring to him my gag reflex.
Wow. One in the Fauci, two in the ouchie, you know what I'm saying? Wow. Now, is this true of the gag reflex thing? You're being honest? Zero gag reflex?
No, not with a microphone.
You don't even do anything that we can get this out on? You got a banana or something? Do we have a banana? No, we're not going to use the gun, you homo. Jesus, this guy. Just a gauntlet.
Let's get him on stage.
No, we can't use a glass bottle, right? What do we got? We got anything behind the bar?
Pull your pants down.
No, none of us have a gag reflex or on this man. That is not how you measure for a gag reflex. Wow, you can take a full quarter of an inch now. Is that glass? I don't think we should do glass. If we can cheat, I can do it. No way. Is a Red Bull can better? If this glass breaks in your throat, we have no Mold and Pony Productions, that's one LLC. We claim no, but you understand. You cannot. This is literally. Wait, what the fuck is that?
What I trained on, actually.
My God. This is the greatest podcast on planet Earth. Ladies and gentlemen, cell phone, everybody. Wow. Oh my God. Okay.
Thank you, yeah.
Stop. There's people throwing up in the audience right now. This is. I feel like I'm in LA all over again. This is incredible. Holy shit, cell phone. You are the real fucking deal. Yeah. Oh my God. I feel like you're probably a mix of everything that we've already seen tonight. You probably also got adopted at the age of 13. You ate Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
Okay. Clean plate cone for sure. I got that. Vegan pop-up tour. Wow. So how does a vegan pop-up tour work? What is that?
I am like I said, a food all over. Yeah, food.
So you like to make food?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of food are we talking about? Vegan for sure, but like what's your specialty?
I have made my own cheeses. I started with vegan cheese.
Sounds delicious right now. I'm sure everybody would love to try your gag cheese.
It's a special fermenting process, you know. You need a lot of skill. So yeah, I also do like Mexican kind of food.
Right. Okay. Fucking awesome. And what else can you do that?
That would be really nice. Like I had a food truck and a restaurant and like
Team protest this shit.
I love you so much. I love Tony Angelis is like the shit. I love like he supports comedians.
That's right.
He supports gingers. He supports black people. Asian people the most.
I support whatever the fuck they
Tony Hinchcliffe is the best trans man that's ever existed.
Thank you. Honorary trans man. Trans man. I love it. My pussy is so wet right now. So cell phone. Very, very interesting. You still talk with your parents?
I talk with my mom, yeah.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, my therapist actually told me that I grew up in a left-driven household.
Yeah.
So that's,
That makes sense.
look at me, I'm trying to get as much love as I can, obviously. So that's why I changed my name to the thing you love the most and can't live without.
Cell phone. Very, very interesting. Now you really changed your name to that full time.
That's just the name I've changed my name to the past. It's just the name
Okay. Now, you're here and talk about your, I do it with everybody. Talk about your sex life for a second. So, take to make someone like you satisfied in the bedroom. Can you describe to us what you were into?
mostly William Montgomery's parents.
Oh!
I met them.
So you like real wholesome and you just want to come in and wreck their lives.
Right here.
I love it. So you mostly, William, first of all, what do you think about cell phone wanting to fuck your parents? I'm actually into that.
Seriously, I'm not even gonna lie. Ever since you told that fucking story on Saturday, I was honestly a little turned on.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, if we really can make this work out, would you really be?
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, let's do it on live right now.
Okay, we're in the process. We've sent the jet to Memphis, Tennessee. We are picking up the Montgomery. Join back in 2 hours. Okay. So you really like wholesome adults. I can sort of see how that makes sense.
I like like into whoever, but I usually date like 7 people.
7 people. Yeah. fun other than the vegan part?
Yeah, roller skating and skateboarding. Holding the vegan section, you guys.
Oh, Trader James.
So, did you start the vegan food work after you got fired from Netflix for protesting Dave Chappelle?
David Bell's big hero, guys.
I love your fucking attitude. I don't understand. I guess what I really want to talk about is like that. Is that why do you think it is that so many people like you don't like Chappelle, don't like shows like this, don't like dirty things and people saying, well, you know, like crazy stuff and joking about anything and everything? Why do you think that is? You hang out obviously with these types of people all the time. You're vegan, you're they, them, you're this, you're that, you're everything.
But people just can't take a joke. I don't know. I feel like if you want to be whoever you are, you gotta let other people be whoever the fuck they want.
Self, it's weird calling yourself. The weirdest thing is calling yourself. Because now I feel like that's your name, but it's just casual. I absolutely love that you signed up for this show, that you came up here with an open mind and having dialogue and an amazing interview. So intriguing. I love your attitude. Sign up again anytime you want.
Appreciate y'all.
Thank you. Elbows. Catch this. Yeah, David Lucas is going to pick out of the bucket. We might have time for one more. Should we do one more? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to pick a girl. I'm good at that.
Gonna try to pick a girl. If the guy pick another one, say sorry first.
Sorry, Nikolai, sorry.
Sorry to Nikolai.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, try to grab a bunch. He's already out of breath. Is that Nate? Is that? Yeah. Say it.
Yeah, Central.
Oh, we know Sandro. Alright, so she comes, everybody. She's been on this show before, very funny. Here she is.
I have frequent sex with a minority, okay? He's my husband. He's black. He's really black. I love my tall glass of Coca-Cola. Because he can't get a tall glass of water because he's black. But I'm thirsty though. Yes, I love him. I'm gonna raise him tonight. Why he sleep? Okay. It's okay because he gets hard. Morning wood is actually night wood, okay? So I look at that like, you think I'm gonna waste this? No. One of us is awake. One of us is awake. It's going down or up. Up and down, up and down. Make him lullabies. So he goes to sleep. Alright, y'all. That's my time. Thank you, baby.
Sandro. Welcome back, Sandro.
Hey, Tony.
We had you on before. You had a great set. You said your boy did comedy. We had him on. He had a great set. He did the Thursday show. You did the Thursday show.
Alright.
And out of all that, opening up for Joe Rogan at one point. Out of all that, right?
Yeah, he did.
Incredible. And how long have you been on stand-up?
Consistently or inconsistently, 8 years. I've been an entertainer for 12.
Yeah.
It's for us right now.
Sure.
Wow, that's impressive. Much cooler than the New Zealand guys flying into the moon, you know what I mean?
That's a requirement for black school. When I went from a private school to a black school, I had to learn how to kickbox.
Wait, what did that white lady just say?
She said you had to go to that private school and I did.
Oh my god. Oh, it's the lady from Florida. It's okay. Alright.
Her feet still wet from the hurricane.
That's embarrassing for a second. Just turns out my lady's visiting from Orlando. I love it. Central. Very, very interesting. So you guys are sexually else. What else do you guys do? What do you keep? You just recently moved to Austin. What, Detroit? Yeah. Oh,
And I'll go away from Orlando.
you guys just moved here from somewhere.
No, we were, it was crazy. We were in Chicago, and then we moved to New York here right after we were getting momentum. The pandemic, and we came back to Texas.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so
Gotcha. Alright, that makes sense with Chicago. That I had in my head, but I got confused with Detroit.
Detroit, yeah, they was kind of
Easy, totally. Great Lakes.
Yeah.
They're all right. Great Lakes.
Yeah.
Alright. So, now you live here. What do you guys love about Austin?
Austin's really beautiful. I didn't know it was so beautiful. It's really beautiful. It's crazy.
Okay, big lakes, big rivers.
Yeah. We're actually from Houston, right? So we were raised in Houston, H-Town. Yeah.
Oh shit. Sipping on some syrup is what Red Man has loaded up right now. Very good.
But yeah, so
I get it. It's actually pretty funny. Oh, okay. Alright. Thought it was his preference.
The Houston reference was in the chapter school music.
yeah. You know it. Yeah.
Wow. Alright. Damn. Wow. I feel like I just went to a black
She should tell you some Houston. She should tell you some Houston slang like slams, waffles.
You know what I'm saying?
Give us Houston slang.
Houston slang? I mean, is it the words? What?
Oh my god. Look at this fucking Capitol rioter speaking up. This fucking sunburned caveman over here. Oh my god. Holy shit. You're from Houston? Oh, I don't even know what you're saying right now. Oh my god. What saloon do you drink at, sir? Jesus Christ. Central, absolutely so entertaining. Thank you so much.
Let me have you on the secret show Thursday if you want to.
Whoa! You moved it. You know what though? I feel like we should put a little ribbon on this thing the same way we did it last time. Why don't you bring up your man and have him do a minute and we'll all get out of here together. It's all get them together a lot of years.
Yeah, all right. Every I call glass of Coca-Cola, give it up for the funny Mickey Helper.
Music change. Real black songs. Let me ask y'all this. As a group, do y'all feel like domestic violence is wrong? Yeah, okay, never mind. I don't believe in domestic violence. I do believe
tried to body slam your girl, and it didn't go as easy as you thought it would. So, yes. You need to shut the fuck up. You're you've been working out. Damn. I found out that I need to like gain weight because I've been skinny all my life, right? Like, y'all are looking at me in the microphone saying, like, what you mean? My size is certain clothes you can't wear, like muscle shirts, right? Muscles to wear muscle shirts. And two, I get tired of pulling up the sleeve like it's a bra strip, like this right here. Damn it! Wow.
Mickey House.
What up, Tony?
Back on the show, unbelievable, always absolutely fucking hilarious, true, real, professional comedian, absolutely incredible, always killing. How's life going?
Life is cool, man. Yeah, fucking, as she said, and she's the aggressive, you know what I'm saying? Like, most marriages, like, they don't wife ain't pussy, but I'm the one holding out. She is. We're one thing in the baby, you know, because it's like, man, we can have babies, like, for a long time, but one, like, the clock is ticking. So she's trying.
That's true.
Yeah.
We don't show up. You know what I mean? Incredible. Incredible. What else has been going on, Mickey? Anything else?
Yeah, man, we just been traveling, man, and all that cool stuff. Just living life, man. Yeah, just regular, same old.
I love it.
Yeah.
You're a cold-blooded assassin.
Thank you, man.
Love to have you on the Secret Show also on Thursday. No doubt about it. You guys deserve it. Real comedy spots. Out here doing it for a living. Make some noise for my friend Mickey Hauser and Santrell Ross, everybody. We did it again. The drawing from Ryan J. email is in, and it is truly fucking unfucking believable. It's absolutely incredible. Check it out at RyanJemail.com. And we also have local artist, the great Chris Rogers, was drawing the entire time live, started with a clean slate, and during tonight's episode, he was able to come up with this painting. Wow, look at that. The great David Lucas. I do believe that's going to be for sale immediately following tonight's show, so whoever's on it back. Guys, how long can this place get for my fantastic David Lucas, William Montgomery, and the great Hot Skip? The boys are working, they're doing it. All you have your names or your websites, right?
Yeah, DavidLucasComedy.com. I'll be in Winnipeg in November. How that's why.
That's right. Hans Kim, you have some tour dates coming up?
AJ Hans Kim will be at the Improv on 40th. Come check me out.
When's that?
November.
Very good. And William Montgomery traveling with me all around the country.
And find me on Cameo.
Yes, William Montgomery is killing it on Cameo. Get his cameos, they're absolutely hilarious. Get your Kill Tony man in your life a great birthday or Christmas present or whatever the hell you want to celebrate, or just do it to make your loved one laugh. Why not have a personalized message from William Montgomery? He's making vast sums of money on Cameo right now.
Say that.
No, I'm kidding. He's struggling. He really needs your Cameo money. He can barely make rent. How loud can this place get for the Kill Tony band? Brought to you by Circle Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Cheer on guitar. Matt Frost on the electric guitar. The great Paul Deaver on the horns. One more time as loud as we can get it for the great D Madness on the bass. Love you guys. Every single week. We'll do it again soon. That's what I like to fucking hear. This is a hot crowd. I can tell tonight's gonna be a moneymaker. You guys ready for this shit? It's Brian Redman. Hey! King of podcasting. And you're at Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth. National newsmakers this week. Some girls got naked on a golf course in front of a high school golf team, and they made national news. Former microphone cleaner Kaylee right there, right on the front page of fucking the New York Post this week. Love it. National news. And our most loyal sponsor, also Deep Eddy Vodka, other local legends, also keep the whole fucking thing afloat. And I'm gonna hand for the band. Hi, you guys. We're in the live music capital of the world. So great Dave Watson joining us on drums tonight. That's Paul Demers behind me on the electric guitar. And right here, that's D Madness, ladies and gentlemen, live in the flesh. Unbelievable. We are in it this week. I'm very, very excited. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again, November 4th and 5th. New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, another beautiful day here in Austin, Texas. every problem that my body through any trauma. Liquid IV keeps me hydrated, keeps the blood flowing. It's incredible. Tastes great. Randy, you know all about this.
One stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. And it has 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks. Made with premium ingredients, it's not GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy. I love liquid IV because it also comes in so many flavors. My favorite, grape or fruit punch, but they also come in lemon lime, pina colada, watermelon, strawberry, passion fruit, and more. And it's so convenient also. You have one little packet that you can put in your pocket, in your suitcase. Yeah, I have one at night, one in the morning.
That's right. Super Happy Liquid IV involved nationwide at Costco or get 15% off IV.com. Use the code TONY at checkout. That's 15% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, every single week we have some of the funniest guests in the world on this show. And this week is no different. These two guys have been guests before, both of them elite comedy store veterans that moved here to Austin, Texas, the new comedy of the world. Austin residents, former comedy store employees, two of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. Make some noise for your guests, Derek Poston and Hassan Ahmad. See, this guy knows. He knows what's going on. This is the real deal. Absolutely. Come here. Derek Poston and Hassan Ahmad. They host their own hit on the Solid Comedy Show. They have a hit podcast called Spoiled Beans. There's also the Brown podcast, but I know them as two unbelievable. The courage to leave Los Angeles, the time in which it was very, very,
Violent.
yeah, sure. It's a tough decision to move to a completely different place when you've established yourself in one of the landmarks of entertainment. And there's you two courageous fucks out here, and then flourishing. Here now opens up in massive, massive venues all around the world with the great Andrew Schultz. Andrew Schultz texted me one evening. He said, "Hey, you know any good fucking rising coming up the ranks, gangster ass motherfuckers? I need one." And I said, "I got one."
Biggest assist of my life. With the Magic Johnson guy.
What did you do? Like Radio City Music Hall or something like that? 2 shows in radio. I haven't even done Radio City. I should have suggested myself. Hassan Ahmad not allowed to get their TSA at many locations. Have you considered just throwing on a random ass cowboy hat for no reason? You guys have both been on this show before. You know, comedians interrupted 60 seconds if I pull their name. You see a bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get life about anything. The entire thing is improvised. You know, their 60 seconds uninterrupted is up when you get the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, and else they bring out the angry assault even bear. And then I talk with them and we figure out more about them. And the whole thing is random. Nothing is planned. You guys ready for this or what?
Well, in that case,
We will start the show with somebody who we all know and have come to love. This guy, of course, as you know, was living in a van 1 year and a few months ago, and since then he has walked. She has been on private jets all around the world. The kid is working continuously. He can headline any city that he wants at any given time because he's a fucking star now. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. Asians do not like more of like a wonton or something.
We like fortune cookies.
You do. And this close to a crackers you get. I love it. Hans Cannon again. Absolutely incredible. Very quick on your feet with the lead.
Just constantly making cracker in my head. So.
Right. Absolutely. It's an autistic mind that you This is a new hoodie. I've never seen this one before. We've been watching Hans's wardrobe expand in the last few months. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we know. Is that an Amazon purchase?
Actually, no, Tony. This is a Lululemon.
See, this is one of the greatest things in all of the history of the show because, you know, the regulars getting to watch them work and get better and make material is one thing. But the amazing thing about Hans is that we've actually watched him go from a nothing burger exclusively wore free t-shirts that were given to him. Like at one point he was just wearing the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey shirt, Deep Eddy shirts, and all the sponsors, everything. And now look at you with the lemon.
How much did that shirt cost?
I see your $20.
Oh!
When Hans wears it, it's called Lululemon.
Son, come on! What did I tell you? What did I tell you? The boys are here. What you wear is called a towel on your head.
Oh, you fucking cracker. You fucking cracker. You fucking Tristan. He just called you a brown cracker. No, it's not like a Tristan reference.
Does it feel more expensive? Like, does it feel like different?
Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Absolutely. We're at a comedy store, but so Red Man still isn't learning how to ball yet. It's just shaped like one. So, Hans, what else are you spending your money on? Lululemon's a big, big deal. Wait till you try aloe. A-L-O. Slightly better.
Yeah, I'm wearing shit that girls wear. So.
Yeah, exactly. It's fucking unbelievable. Feels better.
I bought like $1,000 worth of podcast lights for my podcast. I know lunches.
Right, yeah. Maybe a lot of people have been saying this would be interesting if the lighting was better. The listeners, the lighting. Right up to $1,000 worth of lights. What else? You have your girlfriend. Have you been spending any money on her?
Yeah, I bought her tickets to Las Vegas and then I refunded it immediately.
Okay, hold on. Wait, why?
Just because I got a great opportunity to open up for my hero and my mentor, you.
That's right. Absolutely. So that's right. I'm taking you to Philly and Boston this week.
Yeah.
Absolutely. D-Man is making some kind of joke back there. I'm not exactly sure why. Sometimes I'm blind to what he says. Goddamn right. Alright, Hans, what else?
I have a gun.
Wow, that says it like it's on him right now.
No, it's not on me.
Oh, okay.
I didn't have it on me when I bought this sweatshirt.
You did. You went into Lululemon with the gun.
I knew I was the only one out there.
No doubt. It is very few guns in the yoga world. Just what made you go into
My girl, and I just wanted to protect her.
Wow. It's funny that you could throw that around like that. You use any of the racial slurs? Because you technically could do almost any of them except for one.
Which one is that?
Which one? What do you just start naming them and we'll stop you and you know what. Hans, you're unbelievable. You make this look easy. Every single week, you're a fucking rock star, and I'm so proud of you. Hans, Kim, everybody with an A. You guys ready to go to this fucking bucket? This is where shit gets weird. It could get weird. It probably will. It could be anybody. It could be a crazy person. Maybe you signed up. Who knows? I'm gonna pull a name out. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Melissa Diaz. Melissa Diaz. Here she is, making her way to the stage. Can you believe this is her first time on the show? Make some noise for Melissa Diaz.
We're gathered and, you know, it's like you gotta do it to not think about death or whatever, but, you know, you gotta wait, and it's basically do that, you can do reps with that weight, but I started calling them rapes instead of reps, because every time I do a pull-up, inside I'm like, no, please stop, I don't like this, I'm not comfortable, please, don't. So then I had to yell at myself, I go, shut up, you stupid fat bitch, move like it. Tell anybody, I'll fucking kill you. Yeah, you know, whatever. I'm getting older so I can work on my body. Like, there's no curls for your pussy, you know, so that's kind of unfortunate. I kind of wish there was. I don't even know what it's going to look like in years from now. I've never seen a picture. I don't know what happens. I think I'm before. I'm going to take a picture for science every single day of my pussy. Now until I'm 80. So,
Shoot me. I forgot about the show works for a second. It's been almost 10 years. I got a little comfortable there. Holy shit. That's a rare treat. Whoa. Oh, Jesus Christ. You really had my attention there. That was incredible. Melissa Diaz. Wow. Incredible performance. Incredible. I love your rape thing. That's amazing. A lot of people say rape's not funny. I come from the other school where I think it's absolutely hilarious. You really punched that one up a little bit. That's amazing, Melissa. You guys were there for that, Derek?
Listen, the pacing on that first rape joke. She walked us all slowly into that rape. You know what I mean? Like, she had such a good time. It was very well done.
Right. You hit the punchlines that came right out of around the corner out of nowhere, like it was on a parking deck or something like that. Absolutely incredible. You had us all a captive audience to the rape bit, Melissa Diaz. Is this your first time on the show? Second time. What did we learn about you your first time on?
That I like books a lot, and I'm a con artist. Oh. I'm unemployed now.
Now, benefits.
Before I was just a software developer, but it's not good. So my boyfriend was a software developer.
My boyfriend is also a software developer.
Yeah, well, we had my job together, basically. So I was the face of it, the face of diversity.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Diaz. Yeah, Melissa Diaz. I love those. You know, I want to live in America. I want to live in America. I'm like, oh my God. They're so hardworking. Such a hardworking.
You're funny. I feel like if Sarah Silverman was funny.
She used to be.
She used to be. She used to be. I saw her in an Uber commercial this week, so. Yeah, fuck yeah. No better time to be woke in Los Angeles than right now. I love it. Austin, you consider yourself woke?
No, exactly.
Women would be afraid to jokes like what you did, and you made it funny, which says a lot. That's what we love. You know, us comedy store people love it when we take a tough subject and figure out how to find the funny in there, and that was incredible. You put it on yourself, you put it on how hard the gym is, something everybody can relate to. Cool stuff. What else, Melissa? What should we know about you that we didn't find out last time you were here? Other than that, you look like a Santa Monica shaved and put on a wig.
When did you stop teaching potions at Hogwarts?
How long have you been doing stand-up, Melissa?
7 years.
7 years. And where are you from?
I'm from here.
Wow. How long have you lived in Austin?
9 months at this point.
What made you move here 9 months ago?
I've lived in New York all my life. Right. From the Bronx, and United is an open air prison.
Yeah.
Above Manhattan.
Never heard of that. Also known as Puerto Rico. Yeah.
I've lived there all my life, and I don't know cocaine. And
Absolutely.
alternative.
Love ketamine. Wow. Incredible, Melissa. So you're with a white coder, right?
Absolutely.
And how long have you been with this guy? 6 years. Yeah, it's a long. How do you guys keep it exciting? 6 years with someone who seems hard.
I don't know. We're compatible. We're both really neurotic. Those kind of ways. But the neuroses kind of complement each other in a fucked up way. So we just sit down and think about death a lot.
Oh, I like that.
And hold each other. You know, and that's what keeps you together when you know that you're in the dark with one other person and you just hold each other. So let's go.
Deep Madness. There it is. There he is. Deep Madness with a perfectly timed tell me about it. Perfect timing.
Like anybody you hold on the street is just your lover. Oh man.
Deep Madness lives a whole life of holding on and Melissa, very, very interesting stuff. And years, and you guys are still attracted to one another, active.
Yeah.
You're still able to turn his software into hardware.
Gary now actually, he's taking a testosterone treatment.
Oh wow.
With that,
So, have you noticed? Right, he's feeling good.
Yeah. More aroused.
Exactly. And also his happiness levels, correct? One thing that I think gets lost in testosterone is that people don't realize that it activates your brain a lot.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he's a lot happier and he feels just more energized. It's like it's good for him. I'm glad he's doing it.
Tony, I start this Wednesday.
You gonna do it?
Yeah. I just got my levels checked, and I guess I'm a lesbian.
Wow, that is true. I've been saying this for years. Morgan Leo meets lesbian. Let's not forget.
I just love it.
That means he will eat out anything, anywhere, anytime. It's unbelievable. I cannot wait to see Red Man gets a fucking outlet to his face. Grace. You look like a not so incredible Hulk. Good. You couldn't help yourself.
Hey, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Melissa Diaz, do you have one of these? You already have one? There you go. Get out of here. Melissa Diaz. She's on a real show now on Thursday. You just watch somebody go from being a random piece of paper in a bucket to getting hooked on the best comedy show in town on a Thursday night. You guys get it? Should we keep going? Your next comedian goes by the name
I just take like the easiest swing to this corner of Viagra. Just same thing throughout the day. My favorite part about microdosing is it's like you get out like now you're on drugs, but nobody else knows you're on drugs. Well, 2 weeks ago I actually wasn't paying attention. I took a whole Viagra, and suddenly everybody knew that I was on drugs. So I get wearing basketball shorts at your funeral. Hey, before paying, keep my break. That's exactly what you would want. Okay. I'm on. Thank you.
Mike Hale. There you go. I can tell you microdose Viagra because that set appeared to get harder as it went on. Sometimes even I amaze myself. Really good one. Welcome to the show, Mike. This is your first time here, right?
Yes.
Absolutely. All right. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. Where at?
Right here.
In Austin, Texas. Holy shit. Look at that. Okay. And then have you lived here your whole life?
No, not been here for about 4 years.
4 years. Where did you move from 4 years ago?
I kind of lived down here in Texas for like the last 10 years or so, but I'm originally from Ohio.
Akron, Ohio. We know it very well. Birthplace of Joe Wolf. Eagles fame, the birthplace of the birth of B.F. Goodrich and Goodyear, the inventors of your tires. Akron, the right brother. Absolutely. Yeah, kind of right about that one, right? I don't think it was exactly accurate. We are from the state of Ohio, but yes. Mike Hale, so you moved here 4 years ago.
I just got my first job in tech.
Okay, what are you doing? Did you take a job from a young Mexican lady? Software? What are you doing in tech?
I'm kind of doing, it's almost like sales, like partnerships and engagement with tech companies.
Wow, that sounds horrible.
Yeah.
Got it. You enjoy it?
It's not bad. I mean, let me do this nights and weekends.
You sit in an office during the day?
Work from home for the most part.
Okay.
Every once in a while I'll go in.
All right, what's your home life like? You live by yourself?
Married.
Married? Okay. Kids?
No.
No. No way. Why? Why is that a no? The guy that's on Viagra all day, I thought you'd be fucking pumping them out like fucking.
No, I think they're like, I don't know, they're like gross.
Okay. Four years in Texas is already growing. What's so about kids?
I don't know, they seem like a lot of work, I guess. Is the big part.
This sounds kind of strange.
A lot of, I don't know, just having kids, it seems like it ruins your life a little bit. I'm sorry if you have kids, that's fine, there's nothing wrong with that. Kids are just.
So tell us in your amazing world where kids would stop all the fun that you're having. Tell us what you do for fun. Let's hear a little bit about your social life anytime. You're not doing stand-up.
We're not doing stand-up. Really just enjoying the fruits of Austin, Texas.
Wow, fruits. That is the gayest answer I've ever heard. I suck up, Tony. Enjoying the fruits and the berries of this beautiful city. All the fruits are mostly bananas and alright, what are the fruits to you?
I don't know, also just like, the culture, the art, the culture, but the food, you can.
Let me get sausage. Fruits and sausage over here. We're food right now, Mike. This is the truth is coming out.
Got a lot more. That's what I thought it was.
Welcome. So tell us more about these fruits. Because everything you say sounds kind of gay. I want to see how many accidental gay answers you can give me.
We can do this all night.
I'll decide how long we do it for. You just tell me more of what you like to do.
That's really it. When I moved here, it was the music
And I guess that's, we don't have to get so weird a little bit. We can do more stuff like that. I guess that's what I was saying when I was talking sort of thing.
Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Are you trying to put me asleep so you can fuck me right now? Is that what's going on? That's what he did there. That was the double gay super trick right there. No, not much, Tony. I hit the midget. Alright, man. Thanks, you're gay too. Alright. Mike, tell us something interesting about your life, your history. There must be something you've seen anybody's life die or anything really cool.
So when I first moved to Austin, I was playing music and I got cast in a rom-com that was shooting here in Austin. And so that was hanging out with Josh Duhamel and stuff like that. It was Josh Duhamel. And my rom-com, they made gay porn. Well, I really went on the casting call when I showed up.
Alright. So what type of music were you playing when you moved here?
Just singer-songwriter kind of stuff. Austin is an incredible place for.
You're a singer?
Yes.
Okay. So the band playing London. Will you give us a little example of your singing? What do you guys? What type of? Name a song. The guys behind you are actual musicians. You are in the music capital of the world. You shit-talking fuck.
You guys know any George Michael?
Well, it's funny. It used to be the music capital of the world. You can still catch a show anywhere at 2 a.m. But I mean, fucking idiot. Team Madness knows exactly where you're standing right now, by the way. He's got a fucking sonar, alright? He will throw that guitar right at your face. Name a song or something. These guys will play whatever you want. Can you play the fruit? Do you know anything about anything to say? Do you have anything, in the street remix? Oh shit, something's about to go on. Oh shit, it's like the gay version of 8 Mile right now. He was making all the music faces. It's alright, but you look like a shit. I'd like to get that in the studio and mix it up a little bit and lay the track over your actual performance. You have some star power, Mike. I like it. Congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket. You've been doing it a year. Here's a little joke book for you. Thank you so much, Mike. Fun time. There you go. There he goes. Jamaican kid. She's from Akron, Ohio. Let's do one more here. Let's get another bucket pull out of it. These people have been a little bit normal tonight. A little bit. Got some good comedians out of this bucket so far. We have to see someone fail massively. Let's see what happens here. Could be another killer. Sometimes that happens. Make some noise for Jason Metzner. Or Messiah or Metzru, perhaps. Whoa! From the very front? Oh my goodness. This is happening, folks. This is always very exciting when it's someone from the actual audience signed up. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Jason.
was just gonna go piss in it, but I can make it through this hot. So I'm basically just here because I'm on skit made out with my ex. I'm just here to get revenge. I also made it out with. So anyway, Sue has heard of Coachella. My round of applause. If the other jokes failed, knowing that I was going to give at least one round of applause. But I went to Coachella in 2019, and I thought it'd be funny to bring a plant in Coachella. And my friends like, there's somebody going to plant in Coachella, and I was like, yes. If I call it my emotional support plant, they're going to let me bring it in. So I went to Coachella. I had an emotional support plant. I named it Gary, and went in, and dude, I think
Wow. Jason. What's your last name? Messed up. Okay. Jason. It's fun to have two gay musicians up back to back like this. You spent most of your set asking the audience if they know what Coachella is. That's what I have in my notes. Coachella 2019. Gary the Plate. Madness is about to jump into that. What are you getting at there, Jason? First of all, your first time trying stand-up comedy, correct? Yeah, I can tell, Jason, everybody. It takes a lot of courage. A lot of courage. It's true, you want to make out with your ex? Yeah. Oh my God. Were you guys happy?
No. So I live in California, and we broke up, and she knows I love this show, and I've watched it for years, and she moved here after we broke up. Oh, I remember her.
On the show.
I don't think she did, because I was telling her that she had an opportunity to talk some shit, but she totally let it go and didn't.
Right. But you think that she made it with Hans just for
Yeah, she texted me like right after it happened.
Oh my God. And she was trying to be mad.
Yeah.
Did you?
It got fired. I own a tattoo shop, and I show everybody Kill Tony. One of my favorite stories is to tell that story.
Right. It also backfired because Hans has herpes.
I mean, she might have been the one, so.
Right. Oh, you have it too. Okay, I get it. I love it. Okay, Jason, first time on the show.
California.
Where?
Northern.
Okay.
That's me. I literally show everybody that I tattoo the show.
Beautiful. I love it. We've seen a lot of activity coming out of Chico, California. It's really noticeable. Okay. So you do tattoos for a living?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. And is this something that you've always wanted to do, or is this sort of just like you're just visiting Austin?
No, actually, I'm on a road trip, and we were going to end up being in Austin on our road trip, but the 2 Mondays that we're here not filming, or the tickets were sold out or something. We were originally in Colorado and flew here to come to the show, so then we went to visit.
Wow, look at that. That's incredible. And this is your new girlfriend?
Yeah.
Wow, look at you. I'm guessing that that's an upgrade because Hana's never made out with anybody that looks like that before. For sure. That is for sure. Where'd you meet this one at? How do you get someone like that with a nasally voice like yours?
Well, probably the truth.
You know it's bad if I make fun of you.
In the song about actually giving me confidence coming up here because I know what the hell sounds like.
It should be funny.
It'll not be funny.
Already not me. Oh, fucking crackers. Stupid. I love it. So Jason, seriously though, where'd you meet her? Just curious.
They're a friend at the races in Chico.
The races, like car races.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So you just go to the races all the time?
No, I know what she actually does, and I'm a friend that.
Okay, white trash. I like that. Very good. Hell yeah, party
tattoo.
Give us an interesting, like, separated when you were very young, correct? You're a tattoo artist. You were like 3 years old at the time, 3 or 4.
Right. And I've read from Thompson, by the way.
Ooh, okay, that's an interesting one.
Tattoo about it. I have a tattoo leg, and where everything on this leg has a crazy story to it. Actually, I messaged
Take off your fucking pants. Let's go over this wall.
Show the leg. Show the
Here we
leg.
go. Let's
Show the leg. Show the leg.
Hold on. I'm gonna have the last comedian come up here and suck your cock off.
Well, Tony, to be honest with you, I don't mind that idea at all.
No, let's see the leg. It's okay. It's okay. You have a beautiful pitch, by the way. Good job. What does that say? Longest? Coolest tattoo you'll ever see. Okay, that's a shitty tattoo. Alright. Can you just tell us what the story is? It's just a plethora of shitty tattoos.
I'll let them do the tattoo whether they know how to or not. And I'll let you tattoo me live on stage if you give me a minute.
Right. You did? Wow. You know what? I think you should get your real revenge. I think you should go up to the green room and give Hans Kim his first tattoo. I mean, Redman's concerned about insurance. He's gonna sue. Sue me is actually one of Hans's cousins. Where's Hans? Give me Hans Kim. Get on here right now. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. He's here. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. So make sure to everybody. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. Wow. Whoa. There he is, my favorite little superstar. Look at him. I feel like it's been days. The great Hans, do you remember Mickey Alex-Man's girlfriend?
Not at all.
I love this man. I love that. Oh, he was such a fucking normal little autistic kid. When I first met, he was just a good little boy. Now he's like, sorry, faggot. Loser, bitch, ex-girlfriend here with me. Wow. Hans, have you ever thought about getting a tattoo?
No.
Really? So, if I send you two up to the green room, will you let him do a little something on you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And then, whatever, an hour and 10 or whatever, however much longer we have, about another 50 minutes, you guys will come down and we'll get an update. Is that cool? Awesome. Unbelievable. This is Kill Tony history happening right now, completely improvised, live in front of you. This is the episode that Hans got his first tattoo. That's Jason Benson, everybody. Get the word. Hell yeah. That's awesome. That is incredible. Jason, get your little kid. Where are your fucking kid? One of those. You suck, but I'm giving you a big one anyway. It was good for first appearance. You don't have to leave if you don't want to. You can stay. Someone's gonna fuck your girlfriend while you're tattooing Hans. That's the tattoo kid. Alright, yeah, go right into him and come back. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, while that's all happening, we're going to keep the show moving along. Another one of your regulars is here. This guy, another absolute legend of the fucking game. Famous for his unbelievable joke writing, and ridiculous roasting skills. My fucking little brother. Big throws for David Lucas, everybody. Live. David motherfucking Lucas.
I was fucking with this tarot card reader, and I cheated on that bitch just to show her that shit don't work. She was even reading on no cards. Since I moved to Austin, I've been getting into white women. And I really love white girls that wear hoka shoes and shit. I don't even use Tinder. I walk down the sidewalk and look at what bitches walking the people. I'm like, if she'll rescue my ass.
Wow. David motherfucking Lucas, the second of our three regulars, showing again how it's done. Unbelievable performance, David.
You know that? What's up?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
How are you, my friend?
I'm chilling,
You
dog.
look fucking bigger than ever. I mean, this is wild. You go to
1990s game.
God damn it. A lot of people this weekend went to ACL Live, but David went to KFC Live.
Some didn't go to ACL, you went to BBC.
Well,
Hey, Tony, they knew you was gay only baby with stains on the front of his diaper.
you're saying that when I was a baby, fucking other babies' asses? You're saying I was a baby?
You would Herbert, you would get that nigga deal on the sucker only get quiet.
I don't know how you do that, but that's actually a fact.
You know the little things that babies cool down? They be giving Tony many things to cool down.
When David was a baby, he slept in a McCrib.
Tony, when you was a baby, they didn't believe in sin because they let you sleep stomach down, nigga. That motherfucker slept in sniper position.
That's true. Are you able to sleep on your stomach with the Darth Vader helmet you have to wear to bed? Motherfucker looking like Darth Vader.
Tony, you gotta sleep next to a heated up dildo to go to sleep. Put it in the microwave on 30 seconds.
30 seconds is a little long, but I like this style. You have two different types of denim on tonight.
Tony,
had enough of that shit. Then our great grandfather got sprayed by a fire. She like a George Shepherd and hard bottom shoes. That's a lot.
I didn't say his name, but my granddad was white.
Yeah. Hey, my granddaddy's white too. I love it, David. You're fucking an unstoppable force, getting stronger like a meteor in space, just gaining strength. I wasn't even supposed to be a bad joke at all. It's supposed to be a compliment.
Hey, Tony, if we can hit my meter, you can swallow it up.
Okay.
You said Tony is an orbit.
Yeah.
Open his ass cheeks.
This guy fucking making Sesame Street references after spending a day at Wing Street. That's incredible. You're a fucking force. You're traveling all over the country. You're headlining on your own. I am for you people listening around the country. Tell your local comedy club owner that you want to see David Lucas. David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Back to the bucket. You can almost feel Hans Kim's pain right now as the needle touches that sensitive skin for the first time ever. Alright, pull a name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Bobby Johnson, everybody. Bobby Johnson's next. Here he comes, everybody. Here he is. Make some noise for Bobby Johnson. I think I'm moving out socially. Annual Joel Olsen Spaghetti Dinner Fighting Tournament. Tell you a little bit about me, guys. This past weekend, I decided to buy my baby mama some new Jordans. That way she can get even higher when she jumps to all those conclusions about where the fuck I've been. I got a phone call that People Magazine's doing an article about my solar-powered abortion clinic. I guess we're the first and only abortion clinic to run completely on conservative energy. I recently went into a Burger King, and I don't know if you guys have been in a Burger King lately. 2 words. Honkies everywhere. That's it. Wow. Bobby Johnson has arrived. Oh, a standing ovation for Greg, man. Wow. You just made the world's laziest man stand up for a second. I've been waiting for you. You've been on this show before, correct? This is my 3rd time. Yeah, right. You were on an Antones? I was on an Antones once with Joe Rogan. Right. A year and a half ago. Okay, perfect. And Ron is actually a famous character. Yeah. Also, and in the same spot at the end of that aisleway every week, and people have noticed you many times just standing there, just looking straight forward. You're always well behaved. And some people have brought it to my attention that there's this one guy that's always standing there. Yeah. But I thought that you'd been on this show before, so it's good to see you again, right? Yeah, I've been signing up since the Gary Clark Jr. episode. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's been a while. It's been like 4 months. Right? Okay. Very, very cool. Darren, what do you think about this guy?
Bro, you really fuck black chicks? Because I kind of believe it.
us about your life, Bobby. What do we not know about you? What do
You know, since the last time I was on here, I'm in Dallas. I kind of moved back and forth between Houston and Dallas.
Okay, but now you live here full time.
Yeah.
How long ago did you make that move?
I have been here since the Monday after Thanksgiving.
The Monday after Thanksgiving.
Almost a year.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, the Monday after Thanksgiving. So you had Thanksgiving with your family, and you're like, guys,
Yeah, I have an announcement to make.
I'm moving to Austin. Yeah. Okay. What's your family like?
They live in Dallas. They're both retired now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do they retire with a leg, or are they sort of like, what's it looking like there? Like, are they like happy?
Yeah. They're together.
Okay. All right. They're both retired, so they had you when they were a little bit older.
No. I'd say my dad was maybe like in his early 30s. I honestly don't remember off the top of my head.
When he had you.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was 1992. I mean,
okay. Yes, Reservoir Dogs is out in theaters.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Bobby, you ever commit a crime?
No.
No?
Not off the top of my head. No.
Top of your, how about the bottom of your head?
Yes.
Okay. How are you able to afford to
I have had a comical amount of jobs since I've been here. I'm not proud of it. But today I just started working at a Greek restaurant.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you do whatever it takes for you to live a life.
Yeah, and I did Uber Eats for a while, but then I didn't want to pay all that money back in taxes.
Why are you so committed to working so hard instead of having a roommate? Do you have any weird habits around the house?
No. I am ADHD, but that's besides the point.
Right.
No, it's just if I could, manage to do it, it'd be better than, living with.
Let me ask you this: you have your own refrigerator there?
I don't.
What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator? If I went through your refrigerator right now,
I would be like really in particular. I like to have cold chocolate, like almost frozen. So I'll have like a whole thing of Hershey's in there, and then when it's like almost frozen, I'll leave it.
That's the closest to hooking up with a black girl. Cold chocolate before bed. Jerking off with melted chocolate on his hand is the closest stuff. Wow. Incredible. So cold chocolate. Yeah, Lord have mercy. Alright. I feel like there's something other about you. I feel like I'm like one question away from getting something fucking gold. You ever been injured? You ever have a major accident of some kind?
I injured my toe a year ago. On the Joe Rogan episode, we talked about I had a mass in my lungs the size of a softball, and there was talk where it wasn't as shrinking as fast as we would like for it to go. But since then, the antibiotics really did their job, and it shrunk, and I'm completely cleared.
Wow, there was a little stutter there on completely. Did you guys hear that at all? Or like if the doctor told me that, I'd be like, oh, yeah. Tony, you are good news. You are completely clear. God damn it, I still have it, don't I? Where do you think that thing in your lung came from? What they said?
I had like the mask on, and the air was like the dirty air was like going back into my mouth. And I didn't want to bring that up on the first episode because the whole map thing was going on back then. I didn't want to what could be on my phone. Wow. I actually love this, but now
in this instances, masks caused some harm. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Your doctor told you that the mask had something. No. We were close there. We were close. That's right. There 350 off the night, like, come on, and I do it. Mask on something. That's the way to bring a rally. the skin tone of a triple boosted.
Stop thinking about it. You like your own race, my nigga.
Yeah.
Everybody in here is white, but nigga, you something else. You know what I'm saying?
White. This is like Princess Rhaenyra's kids when they were supposed to come out half black. That's a dragon. Mixed baby. Alright, Bobby. I mean, an incredible performance again.
You know, I would love to have you open up the secret show.
Bobby Johnson, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Makes a nice for Bobby, everybody. He already had the big joke bell one just to keep us a little something. Just get back to this bucket. I don't know. We started a little bit late today. I want to get. You think we should go back to the bucket again, huh? Alright. How about Jordan J? Jordan J is next. Live, Austin, Texas. Vulcan Gas Company. Jordan J, here he comes, everybody. We got movement. Your next comedian, Jordan J.
How y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good? Yeah, man. I'm glad to be here, man. It's crazy, man. Girls, they come cheat me, you know, saying crazy shit. Tell me, yeah, my pussy, turn your inside out. I love women, man. I love my parents too. They raised me to work hard. I bought a house a couple years ago. Like I said, I learned a lot, man. I learned a lot. Getting some renovation, I learned all this, man. People not the same. Man, I had one come back to my head, bro. I'm gonna start on this one, and that one. I said, nah, your English too good, bro. You know all the same words I know. I had one come up to my, I'm gonna do each one. Each one. Yeah, each one. I knew he was gonna do some good work. I said, I opened the door. I said, good morning. He said, hey. I said, oh, yeah, come on in. All this shit. Up, yes, Jordan J making his real Tony debut. Correct, this is your first time on the show, right? Amazing performance. How long have you been doing stand-up? About a year and a half.
About a year and a half. Where are you from? Dallas. Dallas, all the way. So you drove here today for
I did. Got off work a little early, you know, so yeah, supervisor.
Project Supervisor. Project Supervisor. Let me just start here. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you are a red-headed black man. Holy shit.
I got lucky, man.
The old pack. Absolutely. I love it. The old fucking roasted tomato, you know what I'm saying? The old fucking chocolate-covered cherry over here.
My dick still big, though, so.
Hell yeah. You're like Montel Williams.
Tonight, man. I like the roast too, man.
You're good. An unbelievable performance. You are extremely talented for just a little over a year in. How do you think you ended up like this? What's going on? Tell us about your life, Jordan J.
My dad is black. My mom's white.
White as fuck, right?
Yeah, she like that.
She's like the last guy that was on stage.
Yeah, close, but she got like blonde hair, so right. Like I said, she do meth.
Okay. Alright. She's got her own projects to manage. I love it. So, what did your dad do? You said it, buddy. on, you seem like a fucking cool guy. You came up here with so much confidence. I thought you've been doing this for years.
What I do for fun, man, I like to do like spoken word, like freestyle, man.
Alright, man, relax for a second. Jesus fucking Christ. Interview.
I've been renovating my house, but I was doing something myself, so I like to work my hands and stuff.
Hold on, wait. There was a lot right there. Like to work on the house, there's Hispanic people there right now. Is that what you said?
No, I just finished.
Okay, what do you have the Hispanic people doing?
The bathroom, I wanted a new shower.
Right.
So we got rid of the bathtub for the walk-in.
Right.
Like you can walk into it.
In bathtub?
No, shower. Like the water come down on you.
Yeah. Fancy shit. It's so simple that I'm confused, actually. Holy shit. Wow. So you have a walk-in shower now?
Yeah, man. It's getting better.
Absolutely. I love it. What do you like to do in the shower? Do you have like special stuff? Do you have like red and shoulders?
I have one.
Red and shoulders? No? Red and shoulders? The shampoo on the bathe red band? There you go.
Yeah, man. I like hearing it like this.
Absolutely. I got it.
It's all like listen to music in the shower.
So a little Bluetooth to go with your red beard.
Yeah, man.
I love it.
I like to jam and shit.
Me too. I'm with you. I got the same
No,
thing.
you ain't coming in there with me.
No, I'm not coming in. No, don't let David's jokes spoil. I am not letting you fuck my butthole. No. Stick around. You live by yourself?
Yeah, man.
Weirdest thing in your refrigerator. What is it?
Caulk. Like the glue, like to glue like floorboard down.
Okay. I got real excited for the hardness of rock right now. Wow. Finally, someone that has things that... My goodness, I often have caulk in my... I call my ass a refrigerator sometimes. I have caulk in my refrigerator too sometimes. I get a little too much tequila in me all of a sudden. Isn't it interesting that this man has caulk white pasty in his refrigerator, and the white pasty guy has... Is anybody else notice these things? I think that they're amazing. He might have a red wrapper. He might be. They might be Tony's Chocolonely or something like that. Anyway, Jordan J, your love life. I'm interested to know what you're into. A black man with red hair. We talk about, I'm gonna guess, thick white women.
We'll be opposites, so yeah.
Where would we be for the answer to be different? If we were in Japan, what would your answer be? Thick Japanese girl, Sony. Yeah, exactly. That's a good pick. Jordan J. Alright, well, an amazing fucking performance. You're cool as fuck. Are you wearing your own merch?
Joey, I got a gift for Tony.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's some merch, man. I made it.
Okay.
The dude that tried to tackle Dave Chappelle.
Okay. I love that. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
It's like 3 sizes too big for me, but yeah.
I forget growing into you.
It's small for me. I'll grow into it.
You get it back. You can wear that shirt.
Yeah. Just don't wear any pants or shorts or this. No one either. Let my little twig and berries swang, you know what I mean?
We couldn't put them in the dirt, so I put them on the shirt.
I love it. 100%. I'm with you, Jordan J. I love everything that you stand for. so much. Welcome to Kill Tony Folklore. Take one of these with you. Well, Jordan J. Hell yeah. Alright, I mean, I think we started a little bit too late. I think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? This lady didn't seem into it. You don't want the show to go on? You do, okay. We got a Karen, ladies and gentlemen. There's one single Karen here. Alright, fuck it. Let's go one more. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Cody Mack, everybody.
So what's up with the guy? I have a girlfriend. She's an American. Her parents risked their lives to come here. Best opportunity possible. And my girlfriend, she brings home a white boy from Louisiana. Yeah, somebody really paid attention in history class. I actually recently just met her parents for the first time. Like, they only speak Spanish. I grew up in Louisiana. They don't even teach English there until middle school. Yeah, who would have thought language would be the hardest wall for them to get over? Yeah, I love her though, man. She teaches me stuff all the time. Like, she recently told me that white privilege. I didn't know. I thought it was whenever your uncle told coach and sheriff. But yeah,
Cody Mack. Welcome to the show, Cody. This is your first time here, right?
Yep.
Welcome, welcome. I've always wondered what it would look like if Zac Efron was on crystal meth. Welcome to the show. Fun stuff. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
1 year. All of it here in Austin? We're in Colorado. So it's altitude sickness that your stuff might have.
Yeah, there, and I'm a mama's boy, so I want to be with her.
Aw, that's so sweet. Is your mom a little bit obese?
No, she had breast cancer.
Oh, okay. I knew there had to be something. We're sensitive kryptonite. Breast cancer. That's okay. She survived, right? Yeah, she's totally fine. 100%. You guys have the same size tits, right? Your mama's boy.
Did she make you feel alone? No, I was really young. I didn't know what was going on until I was 15.
Right. You think she got her breast cancer from wearing masks during COVID?
COVID wasn't around.
Right.
They just asked her mom that.
We don't go back to the things that Red Man says. We move forward, and the show thrives. If you go back, then it's bad. Red Man's a specialist in knowing how to have tits. So it's like the senior correspondent for
It's like Kramer, son.
There you go. Very good, Red Man. Jesus Christ. Maybe when you go over the, maybe when you things over what you're saying, I'll help you like punch your mouth. You can put a microphone in front of my mouth here, and the crowd won't laugh. You can put it. All right.
That is the best answer.
Cody Mack, let's get back to your mom. So did she let you keep the tumor and put it on a necklace? Is that what that is? What is that? What is that? It's a glass heart.
Yeah,
Okay. Tell us about why you're wearing a glass heart.
when I was living in Denver, I worked at one of like the best head shops, and it was like the first glass piece, and I'm like, I've
been in Denver quite a few times, and I'm pretty sure every head shop says that they're the best head shop.
This one has awards. We have awards.
Oh, you have awards. Okay. Who decides who wins the awards for best head shop?
They have like a conference, sort of like a
Commission.
Conferences.
Okay. Alright. Cody Mack, tell us more about your life. Most interesting things about you and your history.
Let's see, I played baseball for did MMA for like 3.
You did MMA? Can you show us a little bit of shadow boxing? Put the mic in the mic stand. You guys have any, like, rock or something like that? Yeah, D-Man. Here's a little shadow boxing. This is, oh, shit. Wow. Oh, wow. Alright, stop. Looks like you specialize in poking people in the eye.
Absolutely. The John Jones special.
I love it. Okay, Cody, and what's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend. She's still in Denver, though, so
Right.
I'm not
Look at
going
his footwork, folks.
trying to do this comedy
Look
thing.
at other
You're out
people.
here on a couch in Austin. How long you here for?
Till March. I'm only been here for about a month or
So
so.
you left your girlfriend and your breastless mother in Denver, Colorado. He's laughing. He's hunched over laughing, and you guys are groaning. So you know how gay you're being. You get Jesus, we've been through so much together. You guys are banging up now? Really? Breast cancer? Survive? She's a survivor.
Wait, I have a joke about her. My first joke ever wrote was about her.
Let's hear it.
Alright, so my mother was diagnosed with breast cancer when I was 10, and my father did the best that he could to take care of all of us. He went one step further and he got all of her medical bills 1 year to the day of him finished paying her medical bills. She divorced him. Long story short. I told her that he'll be glad.
Yeah, exactly. That's amazing. Your mom has a good sense of humor.
That's true.
That's fantastic. That is great. Cody, other than MMA, you have any other special skills or talents? Anything that you like to do? Any hobbies or anything?
I play video games. I used to solve Rubik's Cubes.
Okay.
I juggle a little bit, but I've been playing since high school.
Okay. Nothing since high school. Juggling, huh?
You know,
Juggling's a rare treat. To get 3 limes from the bar over there. You throw out some limes. Juggling is one of those things that I love watching people fail at. So I'm going to have you juggle a little bit, and then I'm going to send you oranges? Anything? Anything around? No, nothing?
8 balls. Wave the 8 ball to the audience.
Okay, here comes something.
Oh, there's mine.
I'm going to hand the corpse of Patrick Swayze here with some limes. All right, here he is juggling. Whoa! Wow! My God. Well, I mean, an incredible performance, Cody. One of the shut up. You said you play video games, which is amazing because I just so happen to have a custom-made Mario Brothers Kill Tony crossover version of this mug from the great Bonsai, Adrian Cavazos, who makes all of these real Texas leather by hand. Check him out on Instagram at Bonsai with the C in the middle. That is Cody Mack. Congratulations, Cody. There he goes. We're going to I want them to get as much work done as possible on Hans, and we're going to make sure that's perfect. So we're going to bring up the third regular of the show, ladies and gentlemen. This guy has done more 1-minute sets on the show than anybody absolutely ever. He's currently headlining all around the country. He's also going with me to do 12 sold-out shows this week in Philly and Boston. One of my favorite comedians on planet Earth and the record holder of appearances on Kill Tony. This is the Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla. This is William Lights Out Montgomery. Somebody should have got that insurance because I swear to God, Hans is getting a fucking swastika tattoo right now. Seriously, I swear to God, I'm shaking right now. I am shaking in horror.
comes from Camp Lejeune. Conservative Georgia Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene has announced she's getting divorced. She and her husband have 3 young children, 2 of which are probably Herschel Walkers. He has a bunch of illegitimate children. That's why that one's right. Somebody told me the new Baby Rose sucked ass, and I can't tell if that's a positive or negative review. Before I saw the Baby Rose, I supported gay rights. Now I'm in Westboro Baptist Church. Let's give it up for the Western dog. Come on! This is something to clap at. Okay, that's what's up. Absolutely incredible. William Montgomery. Ooh, a little wink. Wow, we've seen that before. The classic wink. Hold on, I think I actually know where that might be. No, hold on. Don't do it. Okay, I'm gone the wrong way. Hold on, it's a bit here. There is somewhere. Hold on. No, that's not it. Hold on, I can find this. I never get to do this. Hold on. No. Hold on a second. Hold on. Red man, why are there pictures of naked kids on that fucking thing, dude? That's illegal. Wicked people. Wow, that's one guy you're going for. Yeah, what's your story, man? What's your name? Gay crowd work before. Incredible. Yeah, what's your name? Okay. Incredible, William. Another unbelievable performance. I love that you said the word swastika. I don't know how do you say it. How are you supposed to say swastika? Your speech in the beginning of the word. Seriously? And I swear to God, I think it made it like 8 times funny. Billy swastika. How do you say that? I swear to God, he's getting a fucking swastika tattooed on him right now. Swastika. That's right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was horrified right before I went on stage. I had to give Sarah guys weed pen, and I was like, how do you fucking say swastika? I couldn't fucking, okay, it's swastika. It's not swastika. Good to know now. I'm giving out too many. I'm getting weak. Seriously. It's fun. Your job's fun. I know. This thing's fun. I never get to do anything here. Oh, my ass. You know what is all that shit on your head? Whoa. How did we not know? Oh my God. This thing is incredible. Wow. Oh, okay. That one's David Lucas eating potato chips. There's so many good ones here. Wow. This is a fun thing that we've never done before, huh? What's this one that says Red Man's favorite? Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Tony, I've been meaning to ask you, when we are in Boston this weekend, can you please take me to the World Trade Center Memorial Tower they have there? That is not in Boston, William. Please. Oh my God, I want to see the memorial. You're thinking of a different city. Are you sure? Yeah. Yeah, I'm in New York City. You know, I'm having fun with the soundboard for the first time. Why don't we
we improvise, and I play a sound being outside dealing with things, okay? But you can't look at the sound I'm gonna. So like look straight ahead, okay? Alright. What? So like I'm walking outside and that's the noise I hear? Okay. Alright, so you're walking outside, how would you react to that? Do it again. Is he making a rainstorm? That's what a fucking rainstorm? That didn't sound like a rainstorm. Yeah, I'd be horrified if I walked out of my plane. Alright. You just scanned everything? What else is there? Let me see what else we have here. This is incredible. This is so much fun. What do you think that one again? Do that one more time. That was a fun one. Wow. Can you guess what that is? Ew, a duck. You were close. That was a goose. That's what this one is right here. You ready? God, don't play that fucking sound again. Seriously, don't fucking. What animal do you think that is? Oh man, what is that? That's your mom. Oh shit, Redman, I've been being real fucking nice. Yeah, Redman's been a little bitch recently. I'm in the green room after these fucking shows. I'll start crying a fucking river about me talking about his fucking stupid ass mom. I intentionally didn't bring her fucking old ass up. I actually have to say that it's funny you mentioned that, William. I actually have some of the audio of Redman complaining about you making fun of his mom. Here it is right here. So much fun. I can't believe over 9 years I've never really played. What was that with a fucking fat pig? This is my impression of the inside of D Madness's brain. Ready? That's sonar, dude. That's sonar. This is my impression of the doctors when we saw the last comedians. Thank you, William. That's why that one's funny. Thank you. Close. What a close sound. That is close. Oh, okay. It's just. Alright, this shit sucks. It sucks down here. This is all like words, right? Alright. William, what's going on in your life? Other than me I have luckily been doing a bunch of cameos. I've literally broken up with like 10 people literally in the past 2 weeks. You have been making a good amount of money doing these cameos. Very, very, very positive. People are having you, they're making requests, and for a nominal fee, you will yell at people essentially in any way that they want. You can be yell at my girlfriend, break up with mom, that the cancer is back. And you do this in a funny way. Well, first and foremost, I just don't want to get anything twisted. I will pretty much do everything unless you are a Jewish person. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird thing I have. I refuse to do. If I can tell you're Jewish by the name, it's immediately. I'm not gonna fucking do that. So if you're seeing this now, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna do. I'll do pretty much fucking everything. But if I think you're Jewish, if I have an inkling you're Jewish, there's no fucking way I'm doing it. I've too many times. I've been burned way too many fucking times. What? I'm kidding. But yeah, no, I've been listening to a lot of Kanye West this week. I have. I'm going full DEFCON 3 over it. But yeah, no, all kinds of stuff. A lot of fucking birthdays, a lot of, I've had a couple of memorials for people. That's always a sad one. I always have to work myself up for that one. It can be days before I end up doing that. I mean, I hate having to tell somebody that a loved one has just died. It's the most awkward thing. It's like, who am I getting in? I don't know. It's like a nightmare thinking about getting off of that. Man, seriously, why'd you do that? That is your heart. The sound effect of OnlyFans. Alright, well, no need to bombinate any further. Do you know what bombinate means? No, it means to make a sustained murmuring sound. I have no idea.
It's also what you call a conversation between me and the Saudi cowboy.
Yes, you guys are dominating. William, you're an absolute godsend. We love you so much. That's the great William Montgomery. Ladies and gentlemen, you did it again. All right, it is time. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it one more time with me. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim. Wow. We started with him, we end with him. Hans, you have supposedly been getting your first tattoo this entire time. How do you feel right now?
I feel great. I kind of backed out at the last minute.
So nothing happened.
Just kidding. I actually got a tattoo.
Very good. First of all, before the big reveal, can you tell us the location that you chose?
Yeah, upper chest.
Oh, wow. Ballsy move. Ballsy move. Luckily, we happen to know that you're wearing a very comfortable, flexible new shirt from Lululemon. I guess there's nothing left to do. Do you think it's better to reveal it, or should I ask, you know what, is there anything that you think we should know before you reveal it?
What is it? What did he want?
I think it's a great tattoo. The tattooist did a great job. He told me a lot about his ex, which is,
Yeah, he's not quite over it yet.
it's kind of unnecessary.
Much like a tattoo, she's hard to get rid of, you know what I mean?
I was inside of her, so now he's been inside of me.
Wow, yes. To think that your needle was once against her, that's incredible. He has an Asian penis. That's why that's funny, right? They're tiny penises. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans is reaching for his Lululemon. Lifting it up. Whoa! Oh my! Wow! That is incredible. That is so cool. It's a lightning bolt, everybody.
It's actually my penis.
Very pointy. Is that a knife?
Yeah, it's the Kill Tony knife.
Wow! Incredible. And now right when your parents could not be any more disappointed in you, Hans, here you are with it. How do you feel?
I feel great. I feel like I'm partly black now.
Wow, that's one way of looking at it. Incredible stuff. Hans Kim, I'm so honored that you would choose the Kill Tony knife as your first ever tattoo. What an iconic episode. The first ever tattoo in Kill Tony history. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody. Amazing. so much. Love you here. We're part of the same family. I'll see you this week. The drawing from Ryan J. emailed this in. It's absolutely ridiculously incredible. He draws every episode. All those prints are available at ryanjemail.com. How loud can this place get for the best band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? Brought to you by Screwball, peanut butter whiskey. The best goddamn whiskey out there. That's Paul Niemer on the horns, Daniel Watson on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric. Come on, one more time for the great D Madness. Am I right, people? Come on. And local artist Chris Rogers was drawing the entire time that you were all sitting there. Here it comes. Whoa, fitting for this episode. That is indeed a painting of the great Hans Kim. Wow, that's wild. We didn't even know he was going to get tattooed this episode. It's extra valuable tonight. Fun the highest bidder after the show, so if you feel like you're kind of rich, put in a bid, or else someone that's richer is going to put in a higher bid. This is Texas, and there's fucking oil people amongst you, believe it or not. So much fun. Shout out to the new burger place in town. Hell yeah. It is our damn chance. NADC Burgers on Rainy Street. Absolutely. It's at Idle Hands. So there you go. That's good stuff to check out. And, yeah, you can stay in the Van Zandt Hotel by clicking on the link that is in the description of this video. You can save 20% on a Sunday or Monday night by clicking that link. Special exclusive for Kiltony fans here in Austin, Texas. Thank you again to the Red Rose and Yellow Rose Team Mini Vodka, Screwball Peanut Butter with the live audience that makes it all possible. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Love you guys. excited to say that I'm back out on November 4th and 5th. December 9th and I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets while you still can. Are you guys ready to start this episode? I'm telling you, I don't know if you guys know this, we live in Austin, Texas now, and every single week the crowds are ask you a question. Black Adam is coming out this weekend. Do you think there'll ever be an Asian superhero?
Yeah, yellow.
Oh, wow. Okay,
Man, she was hot again, everybody.
One's a little bit jittery. I think he's used to 6-hour plane ride on his feet. He was in Boston this morning.
This is great.
Yeah. Tell audience.
The fun is great.
Someone give you something? Hans doesn't say no to drugs at all, by the way. So it's a good chance that somebody handed Hans anything at all. He might be on fentanyl right now.
Actually, I'm doing Sober October, which was hard. Because I was on tour with you, Tony, and you kept threatening me. You were like, I'm going to kick you off the tour. You're so boring.
Yeah, it was. It was boring as fuck. I spent the whole fucking week with Hans and William. William obviously been sober for 2 years. Hans deciding to hang it up. He wants to get closer with Rogan.
How's that going? It's going good. He's a good man.
As you can tell by the Rolex on his wrist, it's going pretty good for Hans. Sweet. Oh, we have Joe. He's in right now. Joe Rogan calling in live from Austin, Texas. The Legion of Skins guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is incredible. Wow. What is your favorite thing in the Snake Fest universe?
I love protein. That's one of my favorite proteins. I'm selling it. I'm selling it.
Wow. And how about the backdrop? What do you think of the backdrop, Joe? Wow. There you go. All right. Hans, any parting words before we let you go on this first show? Anything you want to tell these beautiful, beautiful, ugly people here in Seattle?
I love you guys. Please don't give me drugs because I'll probably do them. Don't make fun of me. It hurts my feelings.
What a faggot, am I right? What the hell is going on?
You know what? I just realized he's got a bigger Adam apple than you.
Oh.
Going on there, bro.
I don't know what that is. That might be an egg stuck in his head.
It's Joe Rogan's tongue.
Okay, there you go. Something different. Hans is a little bit weird.
That'd be the whole crowd going.
Joe, to describe Hans as example, how would you call that?
Whatever I say, so.
Okay, forget it.
Right.
We wanted him to say the N-word for 3 minutes or so. Alright. Hans, we love you. You're a star. I hope you get hydrated. Go have a liquid IV and get ready for the 9 p.m. show, okay? Hans, take everybody. There you go. He tried to premise that on there. I don't know what that was. He might be nervous. Absolutely destroyed 10 times. No way. Billy Boston comes here for 1 minute set. It's like, Tony calls me the F-word. Something happened. Not even at all. That's what's crazy. It's like, sometimes he does that, though. He's done that before. He's like, Tony was mean to me. Because he thinks that it's like on brand. But I'm mean to people. Alright, I'm going to the bucket. You guys ready to see some crazy shit? Now let me tell you. I've been doing this a long time. We do it every week in our home. We've been all around the world. Let me just warn you guys, Skankfest has an unbelievable reputation of having people that did not prepare a minute that literally are commenting. I thought they were going to rip